Everything was fine. Everything was fine until show bug. Reminder to like the scream. Like the scream. How you like that, huh? We go 4.5 or something uninterrupted hours, and suddenly roach sabotage. Of course, it had to be the biggest roach. One of the biggest roaches to do it. Couldn't have jumped that way. Couldn't have gone this way. Went right for the freaking cables. For those of you interested in the Discord, I posted a picture of where it got comfortable and nestled itself. You can see it's not the first cord that is the problem. That's for the mouse. It was the second cord that connects up to all the audio visual stuff. So there we go. We're back to square one, starting our stream over again. 5 people, 4 likes. Let's get those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. Like the stream. Make sure you tell other people, unless you want to stack the odds for the auction in your favor, although it's going to be in the Discord, so it doesn't necessarily even matter. Ooh, I should get an Excel sheet ready for that right now, actually, while it's on my mind. We have the Insanity auction sheet here. Gotta duplicate that. Don't want to post a shortcut. We want to save a different copy. File, save as. This is Roach Evangelion auction. Anybody want to engage in a long, drawn-out discussion about the plots and themes of Evangelion, as it is custom to do when one reaches one's end? I think it was only 100 items, 110 items or something for the Insanity auction. Makes me feel better about the numbers we're at for this one. Check the meme I made. We got to check the memes. Never seen it. Let's see where the meme den is. JoJo made a great meme of me calling Aqueon. I gotta pin that. Give me that. Pin that. Kyleception. While not pinnable, I'm sure it will be exploitable. I love the "we'll be right back." The Princessia male going for the cable. Kyle. I'll pin that too. There's some good stuff. I do like the "we'll be right back." Some good screen caps here. Beautiful memes, everybody. I really appreciate it. Gosh. I just can't. It literally can't even. Literally can't. Angela's ETA, I think, is about 35 minutes when she arrives. I'll probably let her. She can greet the dogs with all the snorting, snipping, snarling, and snapping. Once that's calmed down, I'll take a break. Again, I'm supposed to go spray Diane's yard, and yet here we are 4 hours out from the auction, and I don't know if the people are done there. I texted her, I called her, etc. It's got to be done, though, and it should have been done ideally right after they cut, not 5 hours after they cut. So if we want to get that woody stuff done. Agua fresca. So thank you, everybody. Reminder, like the stream, donate, do whatever. Somebody asked about, I think, some more messages from people about wanting to buy some other species. A lot of sudden interest in Archimandrita lately. I killed my probable proper Tessellata colony. I don't know what I did. Probably too humid over the summer. I should have took the polycarb off for them, but down to a single adult female, so she's been Hail Married into a millipede enclosure with more suitable humidity in the hopes that she will force out a litter and I can restart the colony with a army of super Archimandrita species, Panama City. So I'm hoping that happens. Otherwise, I'm going to have to get more from Ty. But I'm fine with taking my time. It took me a year to get them to having babies and whatnot in the first place. I think I can be patient and wait another year, although they are a really cool species. Archimandrita is a great genus, but apparently the smaller species is proving to be more hardy, considering we've had them going for decades at this point. So have I gone on my rant yet that hobby Archimandrita tessellata are probably Marmorata, and this new species from Panama are probably tessellata proper? I sent specimens to an entomologist to dissect, and he moved and has been taking some time with getting to looking at the genitalia, which I would have preferred if he went right for the genitalia, said me. So anyways, Zen Monkey saying the Secret Service was clearly in on the roach. It had to stop the stream before we came back around to realizing that butt plugs could be used for sink plugs, among other utilitarian purposes. We would have wrecked the economy if people realized their true utility. Loki asks, have I told you about the inverts that keep falling on me from my air vents? Hopefully they're Texas locality Gymnetis thula, I would hope, but I'll entertain another story if they're not. Also, welcome back, everybody, if you're joining us. The other stream was ended as a male Princessia Van Andromana cross strain jumped out of my hand and promptly crawled under the cable that acts as a kill switch to the stream, according to how YouTube works. Whenever that cable gets jostled, if there's a disruption of the audio-visual feed, it will pause or freeze the live stream. Loki has not found any Gymnetis thula, unfortunately. Very unfortunate. There are many people who want them, and we have just a standard old hobby stock that comes from South Texas and maybe even from down near Brownsville for all we know. But also wanting that precious Florida stock one day would be very nice. So far, it's mainly arcane earwigs and greenhouse millipedes. Not from your cultures, I would assume that they're just guys hanging out that crawled into your upstairs and are falling out now. Have I ever had bugs fall on me? I'm trying to think. I'm sure it has happened at least once. Not my bugs, though. Other bugs. I'm sure. Speaking of greenhouse millipedes, I wonder if Chain's around. I really need to get some specimens of that Foster's, Alabama flat millipede to somebody for ID. Again, I don't think they're Oxydus gracilis. They could be another Oxydus species that's been introduced. But let's see. Let's do a quick look into the genus Oxydus. Genus Oxydus. Species. Gracilis and Ryukiaria. Oxydus Ryukiaria. Found on just a couple islands off in southern Japan. Interesting, but not very informative. I'll have to pester somebody who, again, Chain is a good candidate for pestering. Chain. I don't like Chain's very extensive email. It's hard to remember. Oxydus Chain. Who can I send some of these specimens to for definitive ID? Question mark. Anybody out there finding Pluraloma flavipes? I feel empowered to try working with them again. Emboldened by my success with Orthomorpha, larger Orthomorpha and Anthropomorpha. And Helicorthomorpha, I'm noticing a pattern here. We will not have the run-of-the-mill. It's not very kind to them. We will not have the smaller, easier Orthomorpha coarctata at the auction. We will rather have the large subcartii once again available. I've been pinged by somebody. Maybe that's just Discord telling me. I noticed a couple of people having some non-snail and slug related conversations in the snail and slug only thing. We've got some people having some pertinent conversations in wild plants. Wild bugs does not have a lot of wild bugs. I'm seeing toads and pigeons. I suppose I will give an exception for pigeons simply because I have a bias towards liking pigeons, and that is it. Maybe I should exit out of Discord before I get distracted off of the stream. I'm supposed to be developing incessant content for you all. What else could I talk about? I ramble about the pygmy mole crickets and pygmy grasshoppers, but I already did that for an hour on the stream finding them. So there's that. The enclosure is doing well. It's drying up a little bit, which I think both may appreciate, but I don't know. I'm just concerned. I kind of liked having the bubbling water feature. I felt like it helped to keep the humidity up more, but I don't know. We'll see if it even works long term. I think if I opened it up 6 months from now and there were baby pygmy mole crickets, I'd consider it a success, and then I'll be forced to maintain that enclosure forever because I won't want to get rid of them. But the pygmy grasshoppers, man. Alan, go to Newport Park and find me more pygmy grasshoppers. I miss them. I miss the leaf litter eating ones so much. I just blew my mind seeing that. I wonder what species those were. This might be the call from Diane, General Pet. Guys, it's the Supplier. It's the Aqueon Supplier. Get ready. Be on your best behavior. Here we go. Hello, this is Kyle. Who is this?
Hi, Kyle. This is Lisa at General Pet returning your phone call.
Hello. Thank you for returning it.
Sure, of course. You're welcome. So question for you first. So what
Yes.
Area, what state are you in?
Michigan.
Okay. So we do service that. So you said your building is in the works?
Yes.
For being built right now? Okay. Because we would have to ship to a physical location. We wouldn't be able to ship to a home or anything?
Yes.
Okay. So you could always set up an account.
I should clarify, it's a commercial building on a residential property in an agricultural area. So it is a commercial operation, but it is in a residential/agricultural area. It's zoned for agriculture.
Okay. Yeah, and they'll look at all that with you.
Okay.
If you've been in the application, but so you can fill one out on our website.
All right.
Which do you need our website address?
Yes, please. I actually got your information from Aqueon. They sent your information to me as a distributor. So let me know what the website is.
Sure. So it is order. So ORDER.
Yep.
.generalpet.com.
All right.
So order.generalpet.com.
Perfect.
And then,
Thank you.
Towards the bottom of the page, you'll see a purchase application. Just fill that out. The process usually does take about 2 weeks, give or take. So,
Okay.
Just a heads up, and if you are accepted, you'll receive an email back from us.
Perfect.
With your information.
Thank you so much.
Sure, of course. If you have any other questions, feel free to give us a call back.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Sure, you're welcome. Have a good day.
You too. Bye.
Thanks. Bye.
We ain't out of the woods yet, folks. I have some concerns about the generalized zoning of my location. I think that could be a let's check out this purchase application really quick just to see if there's anything out of the ordinary here. We've got billing address, shipping address, purchase contact, federal identification number. I'm wondering if that's just going to be my business number. Business property is owned. Business hours. Gotta put all days of the week probably. LLC. This is going to be interesting. Principal owner information, blah, blah, blah. Trade references / credit terms. I don't, suppliers now extending credit. This seems, okay. Personal guarantee spelled with a Y instead of 2 E's. Uniform sales and use tax exemption resale certificate. I certify that blah, blah, blah is engaged as a registered, not a wholesaler. I guess I'd be a realtor. I get a retailer. Tangible property or taxable service to be purchased from the seller. Blah, blah, blah. Service so purchased tax-free is used or consumed as to make it subject to a sales or use tax. We will pay the tax due directly to the proper taxing authority when state law so provides, or inform the seller for added tax billing. Oh, God. This is so much more than I thought, but I have to do it if I want even an attempt at something. It's a process, says Behijager. This really is going to be a process. I need somebody with experience. I need somebody with like business something experience to help me fill this darned thing out. Oh, I hate how clunky this is too. I feel like I'm gonna have to call them back and say, I've got your stuff. Here's my situation. I need these number of tanks now. I need an indeterminate number of tanks again in the future. Is the thing. And this is just an application to be allowed to purchase is the other thing. Oh, geez. See, because I guess since they're a wholesaler, there's no tax, so I have to separately pay my tax to the state of Michigan or something. You need to use the forms. They won't work with you otherwise. I know that's the thing. But the nub of this is, if I go through the trouble of filling this damn thing out, I gotta fill it out as professionally as possible so that there's a very high chance of it getting accepted. And that's the problem, is some of these things like seller's purchase permits or ID number of purchaser, etc., is knowing what information to provide. I guess I can always fall back on my business registration information, etc. But it is a bit intimidating trying to figure out what to do here. And some of these other things, I assume I'll get a catalog or something. The fact that it's a residential address, but it is, what company are you trying to work from? Hello, Ilock Noy. I lock no eye. I think I've seen you before. If not, welcome. And even if I have, welcome. This is Central General Pet is the distributor for Aquion. Cannot buy things directly from Aquion. I need to go through a distributor to get the quantity of things that I need at a price that isn't going to break the bank. And the problem is, foremost, that I'm buying a large number of things up front, and that this is, while not necessarily a one-time purchase, this will make things, this will make things, I won't need to purchase stuff for some time after this. Simultaneously, as a distributor of Aquion, etc., if I am approved and I get this whole thing down, that opens me up to lower price supplies on a number of things. So I guess it's basically, I have a friend who buys from them. I'll ask about the application process. I would be eternally grateful for that. That is wonderful. Again, if I was a general pet store, traditional brick and mortar business, but again, the problem is that I'm not open to the public, still a registered business and still a commercial operation, which is part of the whole debacle that was going on with the township, was it being a commercial operation, but they're allowing for that because it's simultaneously a home occupation, but in need of a more commercial aspect. So there's this weird gray area or just weird situation I fall into where I need large numbers of these things as a regular retailer would, but I'm not a retail operation. So thank you. I appreciate you asking. This is going to need more. Is there a smaller mom and pop fish store there that might give you a quantity discount? Somebody said mom and pop store already has this all worked out with the distributor. No, there's a feed store nearby, which would probably fall under this whole umbrella very easily. And Angela knows the family owns it personally, so that's good. So if worst comes to worst, that is an opportunity. That is an option. But I would much rather have it direct line through me, because if I need to order more things in the future, I can do that. And also, deliveries can be made directly to the Roach Crossing building / to the property, which I want, because I don't want to have to move 10-gallon tanks more than I have to. Store hours are when they can call you. Thank you, Zen Monkey. That is important information. I was asking for days of the week too, so I would probably just put all days. No, I'm not going to have them call weekends. Monday through Friday. Setting my foot down here. Also, that's the intention, everybody, is for my business. To get off of this crazy train Ozzy Osbourne that I'm currently on. Also, like the stream. Victor's giving a good howl right now. To get off of the crazy train I'm currently on, that I will work Monday through Friday, hopefully 8-hour days, but maybe 9 or 10-hour days, and that's just going to be my life. And of course, there's some times where you get all the work done and you can call it quits sooner than later, and that'll be that. But that's the goal, to preserve my weekends, and I will be writing some things into Roach Crossing's future, using the site, whatever, that I think I may have already done it, but basically to say, hey, I'm not going to be working weekends primarily. If you get responses and whatnot on weekends, that's a bonus, but expect Monday through Friday. And also that I will reserve the right, especially when I have a family, to take any day off at any point in time for any reason. And that is part of the freedoms that are entitled to me, being a small business owner and a specialist at what I do. And that'll just be that. It's just going to be how it is. So Again, all foresights that I had for how I wanted my life to be structured. But right now, I can't afford that. Not necessarily from a monetary perspective, but from a getting work done and building things up to where I want them to be perspective. So I'm dying for Angela to bring me food. I'm literally dying over here, everybody. As we tick closer and closer. I don't know what Diane's going to do. If they cut her stuff and all the stumps and stuff heal, I'm going to have to be like, hey, this isn't going to work like it was supposed to. We may have to do additional work here because, this window of opportunity for spraying is rapidly closing. I've already done 3 or maybe 4 sprays there, but either way, thank you everybody for being my emotional support. I was putting off doing all that for some time, and now it's done, and it's the path is a little clear, but we'll see. They could always, as I say, tell me to go kick rocks. Could happen. So tell us about the goats, says Ginger. Oh, what can I say about those 2 lovable creatures? I like them a lot. They're very low maintenance when you have somewhere you can just throw them out onto and basically forget about them. But they're currently in my neighbor Scott's yard. They've been doing wonderful. Bo had, I think it was right before Angela and I went off to my friend's wedding, she had a fit of going lame and scours, diarrhea, etc. Not a single problem since. They've completely, in addition to, this has been a chaotic year, I'm noticing, for everybody around me. Is everybody out there, are you guys all having a chaotic year? Please let me know. Bring the discussion into the chat if your year has been chaotic. But my neighbor Scott, we had the windstorm a couple weeks ago. Maybe it's been a month ago at this point. And he had this huge Norway maple that was right next to his house fall right into his workshop building. And if it had just fallen a foot more to the right, it would have smashed through part of his house. But one limb went through his upstairs window and just shattered the glass, but didn't really do much more. And that was it. So, but he had this huge life-altering thing, and he had some stuff in his yard he needed dismantled that him and I were working on, getting rid of like his old jacuzzi and some other stuff. And then this tree came down, and then he ended up just having a crew come out and getting rid of a ton of stuff and cutting a bunch of brush and whatnot. So there was a lot more food for the goats before that happened. There's still plenty of food. They're probably in the 110 to 120 pound range now, I would estimate, because if I really getting a hernias thinking about it, if I really need to, I could pick up both of the dogs, and the dogs are Victor's about 100 pounds and Nazi somewhere between 110 and 120. I can pick them up if I really, really need to. But the goats, Bo, the bigger one, she got over a fence. I didn't think she could get back, and I had to lift her up maybe 2 weeks ago. I could barely lift her off the ground. So she's got to be in the 120-ish range, and by now, as they keep growing, maybe 120 to 130. So they're getting big. Still sweet animals. Always going to have goats now, I think. It's just taking them back and forth is annoying, to go take them to the neighbor's yard to keep down the brush and have infinite forage, etc., and then bringing them back here every evening to give them some hay extender, some pellets, etc., for safekeeping overnight, etc. Hi, this is Kyle Candillion. A couple dozen of my closest supporters. I need prices. I don't know what that's in reference to. Is that was that in reference to my phone call there, perhaps? But no, the goats have been wonderful. I love them and can't wait to get them out on pasture. Can't wait to get the dogs out on the pasture. Cannot wait to get all this stuff going. But hey, maybe there's higher plans somewhere for this whole situation that I need to slow my roll on. Prices or else. Prices or else a unlabeled box of deadly combo Blata orientalis, Supella longipalpa, and Blatella germanica mailed to Aquion headquarters. I'm kidding. That's a joke. It's a joke. We have fun here sometimes. But wouldn't that just be a turd in your punch bowl? Perhaps. Gosh, I really don't want to do this purchase form. Maybe if I sat down with Angela and grabbed all my business number tax things. The below listed states, blah, 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 is acceptable as a resale exemption certificate for sales and use tax, subject to the notes on pages 2 through 4, within which your firm would deliver purchases to us, and that any such purchases are for wholesale, resale, or ingredients or components of a new product or service to be resold, leased, or rented in the normal course. We are in the business of wholesaling, retailing, leasing, selling the following. So purchase tax free is used or consumed is to make it subject to a sales or use tax. We will pay the tax due. So they will be used. So I need to pay sales tax to Wisconsin, is what I think I'm reading, because they're selling out of Wisconsin, but I'm not going to be reselling or wholesaling stuff. I'd be consuming it. So goats become more savory than sweet as they get older. Says that monkey. No, Bo already, they're pushy with each other. She already does the head smack to Betsy sometimes. They love to climb on us and lean on us and put their head up against you and try to suckle from my armpit area, which I guess it doesn't really get old. It is cute and amusing to see, but I see Angela's vehicle here. So we're getting ready to take a break, everybody. I think I'll save us all from the schnipping and snapping of the dogs, and probably start the break now and resume at. I need a little bit of time to decompress. We could do 4:45, so we'll come back at 4:45, and the dogs have detected Angela, so 4:45, about an hour. All right, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and put this little thing up here and hope it works. Taking a break, be back at 4:45 Eastern. I'll leave you all to your devices, and I'll see you in what's going to feel like a heartbeat. I'm back. Here we go, everybody. Can't believe the second stream's already been going for an hour and 43 minutes. It's nuts. A lovely break. Angela got me some Thai food. It's an airflow through here too. So, what's the dealio, everybody? What's the word? What's the good news while I've been gone? Anybody do anything unique in the time that I was gone? I had a cup of hot and sour soup. I had a whole portion of drunken noodles. Angela and I sat and ate stuff. We had some kisses. That was nice. Went and checked on baby bunnies. I've got baby bunnies that were just born a couple days ago. We handled those. Took care of the baby ducks. Got food ready for the goats, which I have to go and get at about 6:30. What else? Talked about some life stuff going on. And she's about to go shopping to keep me alive. So what y'all want to talk about? Here we are. Anybody want to look at a termite colony that Will gave me a couple weeks ago before he went off to Mongolistan? As some countries call Mongolia Mongolistan, as Stan just means the land of the ex-people. Pakistan, the land of the Pakis, etc. Afghanistan, the land of the Afghans. Mongolistan, the land of the Mongols. Which I don't know if I told you this, guys. Will's in Mongolia right now. Like he's at the Eagle Festival in the middle of nowhere in Mongolia. He's out there at this very moment doing Mongol things as he has dreamed of doing. So he said it's barren and it's cold. I don't know what he expected going to Mongolia. That seems like two easy adjectives that a first grader could have come up with for that country from very, very little research. So that's where Will is right now. He's off in Mongolia. And being off somewhere doesn't sound like too bad of a thing. It's been 2 years since I went to Arizona. That's 2 years too long. Hopefully next year. Well, next year's supposed to be Texas. Still have to get that formulated. Really could use somebody to plan a trip for Texas, perhaps. Somebody who could coordinate such a thing and just get my boots on the ground with as many of the homies as possible. One homie in particular, Alan. We need to find a way to drag Alan's lively or lifeless corpse to southern Texas, no matter what. This should be a necessary thing. I got a request from a friend. He's looking for Deathstalker scorpions. He wants Liaris quinquestriatus, both sexes. If anybody has a lead on Liaris quinquestriatus, I got a buyer for you if you like. Jonathan Green says, "Hey!" That's a lot of energy for 4:52 p.m. But hey, Jonathan Green, let's take a look at this colony of presumably Reticulotermes flavipes that Will started from near where he used to live in Ann Arbor. Let's get this in focus now, shall we? Come on, there we go. See if we can spot anybody. They haven't produced any brood yet. It's still, I think secondary reproductives have just differentiated. Yeah, you can kind of see him there, yeah. So no brood yet. I can't remember when he collected this, but adding to my Reticulotermes collection. I need the Western. There's a Western one, too, I think I don't have. The Arenicola flavipes complex. Yep, there's some secondary reproductives right there. Eat your heart out right there. Yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, look at them all over there. I wonder what they're doing. Just having a good old time. We like that. Personally, I would have put them into a critter keeper style enclosure and managed humidity that way. This setup does make me a little nervous, but they seem very comfortable, so I'm not going to worry about it. We're just going to let them do what they need to do. And they're eating mostly paper towel, but I did also put some wood pellets in there to really give them some juice. some wood juice. Tie-Dye Exotics sells them. Noodles done gone through Kyle. Ludiful. You are definitely new unless that's a username change. Welcome. I'm gonna direct my friend to Mr. Tie-Dye. Hopefully got you some scorpion business sending someone your way. All right. So we do here. We make connections in the bug community so that we can all acquire the bugs we want. Text here and ask for availability. All right, there we have it. Death stalkers for your information. Yes, he had made it clear that he wanted those. But why? For what purpose? The Omdurman scorpion and the Naqab desert scorpion. Again, I kind of find it kind of find a little odd that anybody can just send these extremely dangerous in terms of venom potency arachnids all over the United States with no worry about any of the consequences of such. But by some definitions, shipping a roly-poly is the big no-no. It's Death Stalker, you mean sand you feed. That's funny. Nicholas Bomey. Oh, hey, Nicholas, it's been a while. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I mean, it's not like the arachnids are like the most possible thing to be transported on wood pallets and whatnot, too, Everybody, Nick's an old guard, roach keeper, etc. What brings you to these parts today? Are you fixing to get involved in the auction? Also, like the stream, everybody. You fixing to get involved in the auction, or are you just here to observe what's going on as I buy for time for another 2 hours, hour and a half? I gotta go get the goats at 6:30. At least there won't be 20 of them loose in box. I don't know about that, Alan. I don't know if you've ever seen the way that scorpions and other things arrive from overseas. It's there are definitely better and also, I suppose, worse ways to pack things. Just saying. Nicholas is possibly I'm at work hanging out. I'll take the hangout. That's what we're doing today anyways, all day, hanging out and hopefully generating some donations for everybody's favorite roach crossing named company, Roach Crossing. FedEx doesn't mind sending venomous spiders. Somebody brought up, I saw a glimpse of this in the Discord, that technically you can't send that stuff through FedEx. Maybe somebody could bring up that post or reference it again. But they did some digging and there's like some clauses that say you can't actually do that. And everybody just assumed FedEx was okay with it because they didn't read things properly or something like that. So there's that. I just want a couple of those Fallout Rad roaches. I heard that too, but shrugs. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. At least with USPS, you can see pretty straightforward. You can actually send you can send scorpions through USPS. It actually says explicitly there you can send those for medical uses is what it says. Now it doesn't say tarantulas or spiders or other things like that. You're allowed to ship bees, which is also a little ridiculous. I don't know if anybody's ever been around a boxed up honeybee colony. It's not a place I want to be, that's for sure. But you can ship that, leaking bees all over the place, totally fine. Who am I to judge? Who am I to judge in these circumstances, you know. So, but anyway, so we got a quick look at the Will's Bug Room TM Reticulotermes flavipes culture. Again, near and dear to me. Precious termites from Michigan. There may be some termites. What's that? Reticulotermes flavipes colony from Ann Arbor, Michigan. You say there might be some termites up for grabs at the auction this evening? What's that? You also say there might be some larger termites up for auction this evening? Well, thank you for telling me that, but I'm the auctioneer, so I don't need that information. You should really be telling it to all the lovely people on the live stream is who should really be hearing those things. But I'm not gonna make up or talk about hearsay. You got to tell them yourself. So, anyways, it's a little bit easier when I'm auctioning something off. Convinced Angela we're going to start watching Evangelion after we get all the things packed up and shipped tomorrow. We're going to probably get the air mattress in the living room and start watching Evangelion. I know people have strong opinions about the Netflix versus the original dub. I think we're probably just going to go with the Netflix dub, though. It is a little annoying they changed the ending song, though. But Kyle just lets the roaches do their ASMR thing into the mic. That hisser could have done some serious ASMR. I still can't believe that. Everything was going fine. We were in the clear. There were no problems. Nothing at all. And then, bam, catastrophe strikes. In the most unlikely manner, although if that was going to happen to anyone, it was going to happen to me, and in this context. So, wait, Lutiful, is that an Aqua Teen thumbnail or avatar there? I can't see. It looks like it's Zombie Shake. I can't really tell. But if it is, that's good. I like that. We always appreciate an Aqua Teen reference here, at least I do. So, what else could I ramble on and on about? The goldfinches are done outside. I'm done on the inside. I can't believe it's 5 p.m. We've been at this all day. The day just whittling away, although not quite as fast as a Bugapalooza. That does happen too, to there. But any suggestions? Anything you guys would like to hear me talk about? Give me a topic, and I'll just go. For some random lucky/unlucky person, give me a topic, and we'll get rip roaring on it. Could be about bugs. Could be about something else. It could be about the future, maybe. I need to learn how to harness the power of the pyralis moth. There's a lot of potential there as a feeder, among other things. Half this country is insane. Discuss. That's so funny. What a way. Oh boy, I could go off on that. I'm just really tired of all the political advertising. I shot myself in the foot. I'm fully to blame for this because 2 or 3 months ago, I commented to several individuals that, boy, for an election year, there sure aren't a lot of election advertisements. Should not have done that, should not have said that, because now it's everything. 1 minute long, unskippable YouTube commercials about this or that. And freaking, if I hear Melissa Sklopkin again, I'm gonna go insane. It's just everywhere, and I feel like the sheer number of ads is up too. Like now it's like halfway through a 30-second video, you're getting an ad that's 3 hours long about something, and I just don't want it. I want. Hey, phone. I want Tractor Supply commercials. What else do I want? What else is pertinent to my interest, my immediate interest? I need grocery stores with discount produce in Holly, Michigan. Does At Home as a chain exist anymore? I need we can throw them a couple bones. Gardner White Furniture in Holly, Michigan. I need. And just to really confuse them, I think I might be pregnant. I don't know how to tell if I'm pregnant, but I feel pregnant. I Googled pregnancy and I feel pregnant. I would like to see more maternity wear. So we'll see what happens with what it does with what I've just said, because I know it's listening. Zen Monkey, we're not close to being done. It's going to get worse. What's your favorite approach to making flake soil? That's a good. I'll take that. That's a good. That's a good one there. Your approach to making flake soil is to throw it on the ground and forget about it and check back on it a half a year later. Is what I'm hoping to get to. I made a batch of like formal flake soil before. I'm gonna get a tumbling composter to try and max speed run making some flake soil. But you look pregnant. I wasn't going to say anything from Zen Monkey. That's funny. Gonna try a big 40-gallon tumble composter, something like that, and just do regular old flour with wood pellets and give it a couple weeks and then see how it is and work off of that. I'm also going to try, I'm tired of burning cardboard. I get so many boxes that it's my only way of reasonably dealing with it is to burn it. So I'm going to start trying with the Amazon boxes and whatnot, which do have compostable tape. Amazon box tape is compostable. I'm going to simply start making a pile of it outside of Roach Crossing in the back building by the substrate piles and whatnot. And we're going to see if we can make good bug substrate out of boxes from Amazon. So we'll see. I might have to layer it up. I might have to tarp it down. I might have to put something a little heavier on top of it to sort of weigh it down. But I imagine once that pile starts getting about 2-3 feet tall, and if I can keep wild stuff out of really breaking it down, that's going to be some good stuff. I might even have to get some like wine cap mycelium and put it in there. I think there's a lot of potential for this, and to see where it goes, what it leads to, and what can be done with basically free stuff. Hello, EDC Geek, saying you do have a glow. That's funny. We'll see what they say. We'll see what my ads come up as. Hyperbeam says 1 hour and 55 minutes till blood gets spilled. High. Yeah, we're getting down there, and an hour and 23 minutes until I go retrieve my capricious babies from the neighbor's yard. I think Angela has not left to shop yet. I'm going to just go give her type B, but just a little reminder really quick. I went and asked Angela for any additional ideas for something for me to talk about, and she just kind of froze up with a cute little smile on her face. So we're both struggling here. I see the sun is getting lower in the sky. Not always a fan of that, but hey, daylight savings is a week earlier than usual or something this year. I'm looking forward to that extra time, extra 7 hours or whatever to freaking relax because I need it every day. Bug projects. We can ignore the cottonists that are crawling all over the place in there. Hopefully not looking for somewhere to pupate. We're not going to talk about that. We talked about all of yonder projects. What is that noise outside? It kind of sounds like birds singing. It's actually quite trippy outside. It's overcast, but the sun is shining through very brightly from one little hole in the clouds. So everything's got a nice like dimness to it, and yet you can still see the colors pop, and it's not exactly October just yet, so there's still a lot of stuff blooming, and well, still stuff in October too. She's like, I don't know what you normally talk about. Well, she hears it, she says, blah, 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 bugs, blah, 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 something I can't pronounce, blah, blah, blah. We can look at these Rhombodera. Woo. Fast fellows. I just hope I don't, God, they are very fast. Oh, God, and the feeder roaches that I just keep free range with them are getting out. No. We're going to just zip that back up. No, Mr. Batelani species, Malaysia. No, you get back in there. Okay. So we're not opening up the cube, but I'm convinced this is, you may not like it, but this is the optimal way to rear mantids, is a freaking cube with infinite food all over the place and extensive spraying like once or twice daily, although these guys have been doing fine because the air humidity is so high. I'm ready to breed some Rhombodera basalis. This is probably one of my favorite mantids. It's like discount Chiridotus, and I like that. It's easier discount Chiridotus. Like, I'm not going to kill these for having them like 10 degrees above a certain temperature or something. Rock centipede, says Zen Monkey. Why would I want to propagate stone centipedes other than throwing them in with the German roach culture, watching them annihilate everything until they eat themselves to death? Reminding me I need to feed my Rhycida colony and a couple of... I need to crack open... So last winter or early spring, Ty sent me some Scolopendra, the cherry reds or whatever, a bunch of babies, and I just threw them into a 10-gallon, and then I have a tank with some alipes in it, and I haven't seen any bodies or any signs that they've passed, but I also put live-in isopod colonies. So I'm thinking we're getting about the time where I should crack both those open and see what's going on. But the problem is I feel like every time I go looking for centipedes in a communal setup and I disrupt them, I realize that they're on eggs or there's babies or something like that. So I'm like, almost want to just keep waiting to see what's going on, you know? Like, just wait until the container's infested or something like that, or until I see one out. But the thing is, especially with those cherry ones, I have no idea if they're even still alive. They were so small when I put them in. Like, I'd imagine at some point I will just see a big one if they're down to one, but I don't know. I kind of want to see what's going on. As one less thing to pack up and take with me. If they're deceased, then I can just retire the containers and not have to worry about them. But it was a real big Hail Mary, but I felt like it was the only shot that I had for getting a nice colony of those guys going. Maybe even bigger enclosures with like a cricket colony live in or something. I don't know. There's just a lot of potential with all kinds of stuff, depending on how much space and patience you have. And I hope to explore many facets of that in the near future. But for now, it's just kind of taking pot shots at concepts. And not sure how it's all going to prove out in the end. But we'll see. We got some... What else is going on here? I talked about Will discovering that some pseudoscorpions might be mite specialists, which makes a lot of sense. He and I had entertained that. Could you even use them for grain mites? Like these mite species, will they eat grain mites, and thus you could have a grain mite infestation to add one of these pseudoscorpion species, and they'll clear it up for you, much as a predatory mite would? And I'm not sure. We have to test that. Do you culture your Grylus all in one tank? No, they're all in separate tanks. And I've lost a couple of them. I'm really trying to pull some of them out of the spiral right now because the lack of airflow downstairs, and I turned off both of my heating units while I have an inconsistent schedule of maintenance is not very good for many of them. The Similis are fine. New parks are rebounding. I had some entomophagus fungus pop up in the Toro Weeps, and I'm really hoping I don't lose that species because I don't think I'm ever getting them again if I do. So what I really should do is pull a pair or something from there to another enclosure, but I put them on heat instead. Heat's a good compromise to try and fix those sort of things. Sorry, I meant like all generations. Oh yeah, I keep them all together mixed. I've never had any issues with that. It's more with fungus infection or the soil pH changing. Then again, some of the cultures that I thought would be doing worse were doing better. A lot of the eastern species are doing better. They're probably used to this humidity. I lost my Imperial County ones, which sucks, but I can get more. I lost rodeos were doing fine, I recall, which is weird. Madeira Canyon ones were. Mount Hopkins were not doing the best. So I threw them into an emergency setup, and I saw eggs. I don't see nymphs yet, but we'll see. I don't cup eggs either. I just keep them all together. And again, I only have problems if I fail to feed or split a colony at a proper time to keep that momentum up. And other than that, haven't had any problems. Myogrylus are doing fine too. The species that it says that they are not supposed to do well in captivity for some reason, just somebody's offhanded comment. I don't know. They're doing great. They're doing better than the other crickets are at this time of year. Grylus validus. There we go. We need to see if these Grylus from my neighbor's yard are Grylus validus. Collected in the spring in Michigan. Let's see. I don't know if that's exactly it. I'm just pulling up the call that's on orthsoc.org. And that's interesting. Now here's a map, 2019 SINA map. I don't know what that stands for. And then there's a Weissman and Gray 2019 map. Okay, this other map's a composite of those two. So I always assumed because they were singing in spring, they were Springfield crickets. But if I could just hear this call again, I could be more sure. We'll see if the male starts calling again. But no diapause, even though they overwinter as nymphs. Just hopefully another straightforward SINA is that big project of orthopteran calls. Okay, so this is that's probably pretty. Oh, well, that's probably pretty accurate because that's from 2019. So we'll see if that male starts calling again, and I'll hear what it does or doesn't sound like. But I don't think it sounded like that. So maybe they aren't validus. Again, I had assumed I see two Grylus in my area and always have a spring entity and a fall entity. And I assumed that the spring entity was the Springfield cricket, but perhaps I'm mistaken. Guess we will see. Zen Monkey says, I have no patience and lots of space. What's my Made and haven't matched. Probably Grylotes sigillatus. If you can just keep moving them to new bins, you can infest them over and over again. Duke and Enzo says, I mistakenly thought you were coming back at 4:30 CST. No, I go out of my way to see Eastern time, not Eastern time. So I'm here and buying for precious time until the auction, although only an hour and 10 minutes remain until I must go fetch my capricious children. But hey, we got on a tangent. We started talking about why is that container not level with the others. There we go. Started talking about these mystery field crickets here, which some of which will be up for auction tonight, and maybe I'll just put species Livonia, Michigan, and put no winter die pause required. So we'll see. Again, if it was calling when I came in here this morning. Early auction special. Start auction early for we loyal few. I should have done a giveaway. I should have. What do I even have for giveaway? I'm okay. We're gonna do a giveaway of just something off the top because I have scheduled giveaway things for the auction tonight, but I seem to have forgotten to work any into this very long day of streaming where I should have done a giveaway. Okay, we're gonna do one now. I'll just type that in here. Giveaway for 20 Desmosites planata. Now, what am I gonna do for this? Again, all expenses paid, shipping, blah blah blah. What am I gonna do? I need a topic for this giveaway. To be honest, I've just been going about my day with you in the background, says Duke and Enzo. Thank you. I appreciate that. Still looking for cut muslin. I actually, one of my neighbors was willing to do it, and they did a really good job. So I'm going to give them another set to see how fast they can complete it and whatnot. And if the price point is significantly higher with this longer roll, etc., but I might be good on that for now. Once I move, it's a different story. But for now, pretty good work. And so I'm, again, at the moment, pretty good. I guess maybe if whoever wants to cut it could offer perhaps a counter offer, I would definitely entertain that. So please let me know. I guess I should still pursue that as an option. And looky. I mentioned a giveaway and the viewership went up. Please like the stream as well. But more importantly, what's the question gonna be on? Somebody give me some ideas for what I should be asking. Perhaps influence the outcome positively for yourself. I need some ideas for what I should ask for this giveaway. Anybody having ideas? Just generalized topics, specific, maybe a group of bugs, a type of bugs, or something. Duke and Enzo Alaniscus percumescus care, in my experience, is not similar to Tylos or Hilaria. In my opinion, it's fairly different in terms of moisture levels and salinity and whatnot. Where truly is Waldo, says Jonathan Green. That's a philosophical question. I don't know if that falls within the realm of things. What's something I can stoop everybody with? Antarctican bugs. Okay, the midge. And aren't there lice too on something? And not just lice as in predatory amphipods, but maybe like physical lice, like penguin lice or something? Surely there's got to be something extra tasty. Snow fleas. Topic about snow fleas. Stop making me think about winter. I got it. I think. Oh, baby. All right, here we go. I got it, everybody. It's out of left field. It's kind of pertinent to something we talked about before. But I got it. Oh, this is a good one. This is very interesting. This is fascinating. All right, you guys ready for this? Here we go. I'll say it first. I'll type it out. Here we go. This beverage, made from fermented horse milk, is consumed in Mongolia and other parts of Asia. What is it? Perfect. This ties in with we'll go into Mongolia. Ties in with all right, see we got somebody who's heard of this. Hey, we got an answer. It's not the funny answer, but it's an answer. Jacob Ma got the name for it. I don't know enough to discriminate here. Jacob Ma with the IROG, but of course the kumis is the funnier answer. Kumis is the funnier answer, but IRAG is also true. According to Wikipedia, we'll refer to it as kumis. But we'll take IRAG because it is correct. Jacob Ma, you have won a starter culture of Desmosites planata 20, whatever I put up there, 20 mixed. So free charge, etc. If you're going to participate in the auction, it'll go out with that. Otherwise, send me an email with your address, etc., and I'll get that out to you tomorrow. Thank you. So congratulations. I don't know if that was if you knew that answer off the top of your head, or if you looked it up faster than other people. But I hope that Will is trying it right now, and I'm wondering if he'll bring me some kumis when he comes back to the United States. I don't know if this stuff has to be refrigerated or not. I think it'd be kind of cool if it didn't, because I would love to try some of that. Truly interesting. Duke and Enzo says, I may not participate, but at least I'll be present for the auction. That's wonderful. I appreciate that. Thank you for everybody who tried. We will have more giveaways tonight. That is something you can be certain of. But congratulations to Jacob Ma with the less funny IRAG answer, and Nicholas Bomi very close with the answer I was hoping for, kumis, but of course I must take IRAG as that is also correct. I do love me some unrefrigerated kumis, says Jonathan Green. Love me some kumis, says Nicholas Bomi. Quite zesty. We've got a couple of comedians in the chat right now, everybody. It's please notice them. Tapachi says I lock Noi. I'm curious if that's what that is. Oh, this is made from Tapachi is made from beverage made from peel and rind of pineapples. Nah, that's interesting. I kind of want to try that. Sometimes seasoned with chili powder. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Oh my lord, there is a Cuban restaurant in Ann Arbor called Frida Beditas, and it's amazing. I cannot believe how good the food is there. The coconut rum thing, whatever it was, whatever they call it there, the special thing, the coconut rum thing is to die for. It's like dying and going to some sort of heaven drinking that stuff. It's so good. Kyle, my buddy wants to read the application you got from Central Pets. I don't know. Send me an email, Ilaknoy, and I can email it there. The one that I was sent. What is it like? Have you had it before? No, I've never had kumis before. That's why I'm hoping Will brings me some when he comes back from Mongolia, because that would be really, really be nice thing to try. Ilaknoy, yes. Discord is fine too. I do like a lot of yogurt and fermented dairy products. I'm probably in my genes a big fan of different milks and cheeses and whatnot. So any new thing, but horse milk is a totally new frontier for me, for most people, I'd imagine. It's the spot right now, but orange juice would be nice too. But yeah, Tapachi, interesting. Yeah, curious to try all this fermented stuff. It's just interesting. Will's been making wines, and he's been making wines and something else out of stuff. He made a sumac wine. He made a blueberry wine. He made a mango wine. A couple of things like that. And there a couple batches were much better than others. I think I appreciated the ones where he didn't back sweeten as much. Agave wine. Oh, come on. Fermented sap of agave. I love agave nectar. What's this going to taste like? Sheesh. Well, I wonder if I can get me some of this stuff. This polky. Agave wine. I'm gotta see if Amazon's got it. Sometimes they got stuff. It's a quick and easy way to get a fix of something new. They do 12 mix of non-alcoholic. Well, we don't want that. That's not fun. There's a t-shirt with it on it. Craft cola, I guess. Organic. I guess maybe they can't sell alcohol for consumption. I could have swore they could. I'm just be interesting to try that. Oh my lord. They have like a gallon jug of agave nectar. Just a huge thing of it. Just I wouldn't have to buy it for like, let's be realistic here, 8 months if I got this gigantic thing of it. It looks delicious. And it's relatively nutritious. And oh hey, you can get a like tanker of agave nectar. 44, a 4-gallon tanker of agave nectar for $150. I might do that. Not now, but I might do that. It's not going to spoil or anything. You can just, and if it does, you're apparently making like a wine or something. Jeez. Just put a tub of it somewhere and then just get a ladle and fish your servings out of it when you need it. Boy, does that sound good. Not for right now. I don't have anywhere to store a 4-gallon container of agave nectar. I kind of want to bathe in it. Nah, that would soil it though. But it would be a heavenly experience if one were to do that. Maybe one day. But I wonder what they do with the pulp from stuff like this. I feel like the pulp after they extract the sugar from the agave could be really useful for bug raising. It's very interesting. Like there's a lot of fiber left after you do something like that. I don't know what else they do with it. Industrial I don't know, in industrial applications, fertilizer, something like that. Bathtub agave soak with roaches. Depends on the order of operations. Do you have the agave stuff first or the roaches first? I think I may want to go forego roaches just this one time in my life. life. Just once. The rest of the times are fine. But most likely fertilizer. Yeah, I'd imagine if it was all that stuff was extracted and then you rotted that a bit further, it would be pretty good. Or maybe for growing mushrooms or something like that, which has Jules gotten back to me because I really want to know the identity of whatever that fungus is that grows mostly on box elders. She has not read my snap. We will see. I'm sure she'll get to it later. She's probably sleeping or something. But does anybody here know what sort of white rot fungus mushrooms are very common on box elder trees that break them down in just such the perfect way for bug food? Let's see. Common white rot fungus on box elder. I wonder if pheasants about common mushrooms on box elder. Hypsizygus ulmarius. Let's see. Host references to the host. Is it a white or brown or red rot fungus? Culinary elm oyster mushroom. I don't know if I've often seen that. Mycoremediation. Well, let's see. Here's it on hay agar and potato dextrose agar after 5 days of growth. So maybe it likes the dextrose more. Could be a pleurotus too doing it, I guess. We'll go to our favorite place, Reddit, and see what people say. Anybody got any ideas? Again, there's got to be a smoking gun for one or a couple of mushrooms. Here's one that shows a dryad saddle or pheasant's back. I think they synonymized the two of them. Let's see what dryad saddle. Let's see if it's white rot or brown rot or red rot. Dryad saddle causes a white trunk rot within infected trees. I don't know if I trust that. Dryad saddle rot type causes a white rot. White rot in the heartwood of trees. That's exactly what I need. Maybe it is just dryad saddle that's doing it. Interesting. What's a soft rot? What's this? Soft rot fungi. Now I'm falling down another rabbit hole, which we can all use. Okay, soft rot. Wood. Identify 3 types of wood rot. We like that. Brown rot, white rot, and soft rot. Soft rot is the most uncommon type of wood rot, usually found in places that are too hot, too cold, or too damp for brown or white rot. Decomposition from soft rot occurs at a slower pace than the two types of fungi. It often starts deep within the cavities of wood. Soft rot. Okay, I've seen that too. So we definitely want white rot for generalized purposes. We want to try and figure out what the responsible entity in box elder is, unless it's going to be a plot twist where it's not that the mushroom is the important part of this equation. It's simply that box elder wood is the important part of the equation. South Carolina, we've got swamp rot, perhaps a type of the soft rot, perhaps. But now we got Cereoporus squamosus and Hypsizygous almarius. Let's see if Hypsizygous almarius is a white rot fungus. Not sure if Hypsizygous almarius is a parasite or feeds on living or dead tissue, although it is often found on live trees. This species causes brown rot on damaged areas of its host species. However, this species also has a moderate ability to dissolve lignin too, like a white rot fungus. Okay, so it seems like that's probably not our smoking gun, and it might be the dryad saddle. Causes a white rot in the heartwood of living and dead hardwood trees. Seems like an annual mushroom. Okay, I'm becoming a mycologist now. In Oklahoma, it's dry rot, everything. What is an annual fungus? It lives for 1 year and then dies? Does that mean you can't get a mycelium strain going? Can I buy an inoculant for these guys? Maybe I can find a way to propagate. Let's look at propagation. Come on, mushroom folks. Get on it. Here's a comment on Reddit from a year ago. I recently harvested and ate some dryad saddle for the first time. It has become my new favorite mushroom to forage. I don't know why I'm doing this accent, but we're going to roll with it. I would love to cultivate some, so I started looking around for people who have cultivated in the past. Surprisingly, I can't seem to find any information on cultivation. My thinking is that it would be a good candidate for log cultivation. Does anybody have any information on how to cultivate dryad saddle? Somebody grew some on hardwood fuel pellets, supplement with about 20% alfalfa pellets. Okay, this still doesn't. Can I buy an inoculant somewhere? Thank you, Nicholas, for the emoji. I don't know why I need to. Why is the mushroom growers mature content? Is it because of the funny mushrooms? Is that why? Yep, that's exactly why. I see now. There's a billion posts about that. Okay, well I don't care about that unless it helps me breed bugs. Let's see. Can I for sale if I type in Cereoporus squamosus dry grain spawn? All right, now we're getting somewhere. Fox fungi. Real question is, will I actually get what I'm buying when I purchase? Whose page is this? Who dares to sell mycelium here? Dry grain spawn, dryad saddle. Some of this is dirt cheap. Yeah, we like to try that. Let's try the dirt cheap fungus. 10 grams of seeds, of mushroom seeds. Delightful. Here's fresh. There's no photos of what I'm buying, but I'm assuming. Anybody want here? Look for Paul Stamets. That book is heavily slanted for blue mushrooms. Anybody out here wanna get me a starter of dryad saddle so I can flail around with it in captivity? Anybody? Dry rot and water damage. Interesting. From 2019 on this Wikipedia photo. Brown rot fungi break down hemicellulose and cellulose that form the wood structure. Cellulose is broken down by hydrogen peroxide that is produced during the breakdown of hemicellulose. Blah, 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 blah. As a result of this type of decay, the wood shrink, shows a brown discoloration, cracks into roughly cubical pieces, phenomenon called cubical fracture. Brown rot and dry criminally condition. Blah, blah, blah. More about this stuff. Brown rot fungi. Serpula lacrimens. Mine fungus. That sounds interesting. Mine fungus. Characterized by extensive demethylation of lignins, whereas a white rot tends to produce low yields of molecules of demethylated functional groups. All right, I think I've gleaned all the information that I need to from this now. Let's see. Serpula lacrimens, a basidiomycete. Does it fruit? Is it a mushroom? Is it merely a... Oh, yeah, look at that. That's nice. Just looking at the Wikipedia pictures of people's basements being swallowed up by fungus. Rhizomorphs on a door frame. Wow. Here's one. White pore fungus occurs on timber in humid conditions. Looks like it grows on plaster and drywall. Wow, what a radical thing. It looks like it could be helpful. You know, what we really need is an identification for the weird fungus that popped up in Alan's cultures. It's like a fluffy gray mycelium, and it seems to be bad for things. Duke and Enzo the Iggies say, isopods were eating my dang chanterelles that I was trying to wild grow this summer. Yeah, they'll do that. They will do that. It's tasty. But fibroporia, let's see, maybe we can help Alan out. Maybe if I Google something along the lines of fuzzy gray mycelium on wood. Actually, you know, this wet rot fungus looks an awful lot like one that popped up in one of my amblypygid enclosures. I'm not quite getting what Alan has in his enclosure. It's really weird because it's very dusty. Dusty gray mycelium on wood. It's not sulfur dust lichen. That's the wrong habitat, silly Google. Not really getting what I want here. Maybe just dusty gray mycelium would be enough to get us somewhere. Cobweb mold. Let's see what cobweb mold is, if that is a... first post is, listen the F up. You do not have cobweb on Reddit. Very Reddit spacing. What is cobweb mold and how to get rid of it? It's very similar to what Alan has, if any of these images are to be believed. It's pretty cobwebby. The problem is the stuff doesn't seem to have fruited. Dactylium. Hey, wait a minute here. This looks similar. Dactylium, Hypomyces rosellis, Cladobotrium, something. Okay, it's not Hypomyces rosellis. I can tell you that much because that is rose colored. But Dactylium, very interesting. Dactylium is easily spread by pieces of mycelium which stick to the personnel's clothes and implements. Cladobotrium. This is really looking a lot like what Alan has in here. I'll probably post a link to. It's a Russian website, but maybe somebody who's more knowledgeable than I can. Although it's not a one-to-one. Not a one-to-one. We're going to just link this here and just see what Alan thinks, what people thinks, and then we'll continue our adventure here, because I'm certain that we're going to run into things that these mycologically inclined folks probably don't encounter because of our different conditions and lower sterility. But it is very weird, whatever it is, the way that it creeps over stuff. Very interesting. Also, Alan, your Eucharidia weren't doing so bad with this stuff in the enclosure, but you said that whatever it is, it causes problems. It is like a dusty gray mycelium. Again, I like to start with obvious observations and work backwards on IDs and whatnot from there. Because you shouldn't just Google something and the first result be what you think, but you can keep looking until you find something that is beneficial. It can help you to get to the proper identity. I need a coffee, man. I need to see a doctor, man. Wild mushrooms for box turtles. Okay, now we're getting way off. Has Google been getting worse? The weird fungus I get, those are in the same genus as flower pot fungus. All right, let's look that up then. Flower pot fungus, I always forget the Latin. Leucoprinus. Mycelium. A lot of images of flower pot fungus, but we're looking for a different member of this genus, apparently. I mean, I could see that, the way the mycelium eventually pops to the top. Gray. Doesn't seem to immediately resemble any of these Leucocaprinus, skullcap, dapperling, etc. Maybe if I look up, go on iNet and see if we can find anything there. Look at all the species and go from there. Could be anything, really. Oh, my Lord, there's 25 species, all with unique fruiting bodies. Oh, no. Ain't nobody got time for that. Maybe I need to get it to one of you more mycologically inclined fellows to identify. Alan says it came with coconut fiber from Walmart. It would be cool if you could use it to break down the coconut fiber into a more palatable form and then sterilize the substrate so you could just use it for something. That would be pretty neat. Probably not that straightforward, but then the question comes, what all could you feed with it once you did that? Because some stuff just doesn't want the live mycelium and some stuff does. But anyways, all right, we've made some progress. We want dryad saddle. Looking to propagating that for making the perfect white rot for things. Pleurotus is pretty good. A lot of things like live pleurotus, mycelium, but properly broken down, white rot wood is even cooler. And identifying the weird Walmart fungus, which sounds like the beginning of a horror story. It came from Walmart. Sounds like a great way to start something like that off. It came from the Walmart. It came from the Montgomery Walmart. Let's see if anybody get back to me on stuff. Ooh, maybe Jules got back to me. Jules says there are a ton of white rot fungi. If we had some cells, I could probably do some looking under my microscope. I will get cells for you. All right. Jules is going to be on the case, and we can hopefully get a bead on what this mystery mycelium that does the perfect white rotting process is. Hopefully get it into everybody else's hands, and we'll all be breeding all kinds of rare, cool bugs in no time. One can only hope. Any other bug cultures we could check in on? Thysanura, Hurricane Creek. There's a lot of stuff downstairs, like isopods. Oh God, there's so much stuff I need to set up. Some fun things I'm looking at up on that shelf that I'm need to get a generation out of or some good growth out of before I make them available to all of you lovely people, courtesy of one of you lovely people, actually. And according to TJ, this fall could be quite the fortuitous time for roach keeping in terms of new species availability and stuff, which is frustrating not to have the building ready at such a critical time, but thus is life, and I will cope with it as I always have. I'm quite tired, everybody. I'm quite tired. Auction is going to be something. Maybe I should not have destroyed my sign. I'm going to need to put this back up for the goat wrangling, for getting ready for that. Let's see. Is there a high IQ way to do this? Or probably, but we're just going to go like this. Not leaving yet. Don't worry. Don't worry, everybody. The auction is coming. The back at 7 Eastern went to get yours. There was no way I was going to survive a Bugapalooza this weekend. It just was not going to happen. Or next weekend, for that matter. We got enough stuff going on. Wow, Mushroom ID must be ridiculous. Like all the... well, let's see, where's the map for some of these species? Where's this genus centered on? Is it cosmopolitan now? Was it always cosmopolitan? I don't know why it's so zoomed in on the coast of Peru. Is it? Seems like a lot of these overseas records are from flower pot fungus, skullcap dapperling, flower pot parasol, fragile dapperling. Curious how that is. Maybe if I Google it. Type species is Leucocaprinus sepistipes. Genus is a widespread distribution, contains over 80 recognized species. Many of these species are very scarcely recorded, very little known, with only a small number of Leucocaprinus species which are commonly observed. Elusive in tropical environments, however, numerous species have become a common sight in plant pots and greenhouses, resulting in them becoming well-known worldwide. And I don't know who that number is, so I'm not going to answer it. Interesting. So maybe since there's so many endemic species in South America, that's the center of diversity for it. Originate in tropical climates, etc. See, that's what we really need. Something pesky like one of these things to really industrialize and use for making bug substrates. That's the thing, is finding such a thing. Something that has good utility and grows in a wide variety of substrates and is able to do some heavy-duty work for those of us who need composted things. But hey, I'll get some stuff to Jules, try and get some live mycelium for her to look at under the scope and see what we can do, at least getting that white rot wood stuff, because that would be very nice. That would be very nice. Probably should not drink so many guaranas. Let's look up the lethal dose of guarana. Acute and subchronic toxicological evaluation. This says guarana contains caffeine, but I didn't see any caffeine listed here. Does the fruit have caffeine in it? Exportado cash refund. Ingredients: water, guarana seed, natural flavor, citric acid, sodium benzoate. Contains phenylalanine. I'm curious, why doesn't it list there being caffeine in it when it doesn't have caffeine? It is an effective stimulant. Oh, they don't list the caffeine on there. It contains about twice the concentration of caffeine found in coffee beans. 2 to 8% caffeine in guarana seeds, compared to about 1 to 3% for coffee beans. Well, oh, guys. They are approved as food additives for flavor, but not non-flavor uses. Well, we have an answer, everybody. Goranta Antarctica. Let's see if I'm drinking literal poison, which is a good chance that I am. Advertising. Well, I have no evidence to believe I'm going to drop dead, and none to the contrary, so we'll just keep going until it happens. Alan has sent me a Discord link, perhaps referring to the mystery fungus. So let's see. The fungus. Perhaps Alan has a higher mycological power contact who has identified this fungus among us. Genus Leucocaprinus. Nut hatch hut. Oh yeah, that looks similar. Let's read what Mycomutant says. The white web-like material is a mycelium of fungus. The little white balls amongst it appear to be sclerotia. The larger white yellow things are mature pins. It is likely from a Leucocaprinus species, although there are a small number of other fungi which are also documented as making small sclerotia and are prone to appearing in potting soil. The soil will be fine to use with plants, as these species are saprotrophs and just break down dead matter in the soil. Only issue I have heard of is that the sclerotia are hydrophobic and affect watering in plants like orchids that aren't in a typical substrate. Interesting. Somebody suggests Leucocaprinus straminellus or Leucocaprinus medioflavus. So it seems like trying to induce these things to fruit wouldn't be the worst decision to figure out what they are. Seems like high humidity might induce fruiting, so maybe I could try that. Kiss your Kyle goodbye. He just overdosed on caffeine. Of course, why couldn't it happen after the auction was done? Would be my preference, honestly. Would be most preferences, to be fair. Let's probably leave this up because the auction is nearly upon us. We have a couple of other people who popped into the server. So interesting. We've gone from butt plugs to mushrooms to cricket discussion to politics, which I am done with and will stop mentioning from now on, I promise, to my potential overdose on caffeine. It could be worse. It could be a lot worse. And pretty soon, we will all subjugate ourselves, supple ourselves to bidding madness. Zen Monkey already getting a head start on that process. Just warming up. He got the period and everything there. Getting ready for the Discord bid wars. 27 minutes till I collected the goats. And then I'll have to come back and cobble together the first batch of bidding stuff. And honestly, we may not be here all that long tonight with only 100 things or something like that. What's that? If it took us a minute to bid through each thing, that's only 100 minutes. That's like not even like over an hour, basically. So I wonder if it's the screen, but my eyes are getting tired. Or maybe it's all the guarana. Or maybe it's the breeze that is drying out the room with the humidity now dropped to 56%. But I needed it to survive. I still have to water in here, too. I wonder if I could get Angela. Angela and I might do that later after the stream ends. So, but yeah, man, dry eyeballs are not fun. Which makes me think, I, as a big mammal adapted to all kinds of conditions, get annoying dry eyeballs just from opening up the window. How about all these things that just have exposed membranes and are used to tropical environments, like the mantids? Are they also desiccating slowly from this breeze? You know, makes you wonder how much airflow really affects these things. As I know, as I use lots of airflow and everything. So, Leucocaprinus, did Alan send me something else? No, he did not. We should mute a server for a bit. Probably mute this one too, or not, I don't know. So, I feel like maybe I should play, was it Come Susser Todd, the Roach Evangelion, the Evangelion ending music on a nonstop loop when once we start bidding. I don't know, but the end times are upon us, everybody. It's kind of like waiting for New Year's, but like bad New Year's, like not ideally the way New Year's could or should be. Boy, I hope I get to fall asleep this winter on New Year's without a worry in my little head. That would be nice. Jojo already bidding on things that Jojo cannot yet get. Watch yourselves. Watch what you get, guys and gals, and everybody in between and outside and around town as well. Orange juice would be nice too. Starting bid for Kyle to not end the Roach Wiggle, $5 million with no period on it, mind you. Again, the weekly general may be going away, but that doesn't necessarily mean I'll stop live streaming. When I have time and I don't feel boxed into a specific time of day, I can always do streams like that one the other day on the hunt for the pygmy mole cricket. That was fun. Still could go Sfodros hunting with the boys in Ann Arbor this fall. It's an October thing that I could do. Could go for some Sfodros. That could be fun. All kinds of things that we could that could be recorded and enjoyed with everybody live in front of God and everybody. All kinds of things. Just not the sit-down format we've been doing for 3 years. Almost every week. You know, chat. This relationship with the Wiggle will be my second longest relationship, my second longest intimate relationship in life at its 3-year length, and here it is coming to a close. It's been, oh my gosh, I really can't. The longer I sit here and think, 3 years of this every week, except during trips and whatnot. Because I realize doing things other than sit downs will be a huge hit. Yes, we can only hope so. But also, the big draw has always been the auctions, and I imagine that touring the new facility will be a huge hit, especially after all this build-up, months, and I mean, really, it's been years of planning and implementation. At this point, it's just going to be its own beast beyond anything else we've seen so far. And it's all mine to worry about, organize, and orchestrate. All of it. God bless this mess. The mess is me, by the way. That's the plot twist. Exotic Wilderness thinking we get to see the new facility before everyone else does. You think proximity dictates that? I see what happened. I had really liked Angela, too. No. I'm ending it with the Wiggle, not with Angela. Angela makes me wiggle. We don't want to end Angela at any time, period. She's off getting me pulpy orange juice. She's on important business. Exotic wilderness cutting decency to the quick and leaving her to die in destitution. With the on that topic, how are you and Angela in general? We go back and forth. For our Catholic ceremony that we're going to do, the priests we talk to, there's a whole, it's not like, this ain't like the olden days where, you have a shotgun wedding and the priest just kind of throws the Bible at you and you guys are wed. Now there's all this compatibility and this classes and legal documents and all this stuff now that we have to do. So we've had some remote meetings with a couples therapist, and the guy seems to basically just feel sorry for where we are in life right now, and a lot of our issues, which are not much compared to past relationships I've been in, and Angela and I we're working through what we do have, and a lot of it is merely a product of all this crazy stuff going on. We try to, we were sitting there, and Angela started rattling off like, I think a lot of it is just all this stuff we have to do. I have to do this, and I have this, and documents here, and township there, and blah, 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 and then move all this stuff out of the house, and blah, 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 blah. And she kept rattling all this stuff off to them. And then when she was done, I said, "Dear, are you forgetting something big that happened a week ago?" And she's just sort of like, "What?" Like she had no clue or recollection of it. And then I mentioned, a week ago, the basement flooded. And then she's like, "Oh my gosh." It's like, we are so numb from all of these things constantly happening, all these things we have to do, and emergency, and do this right now, deadline date, all blah, blah, blah. We're so numb from it that the fact that her basement flooded over and wrecked the water heater, and we had to haul everything out and get rid of it and dry the basement and do all this other stuff, that didn't even register as a sign of stress. That one day it just flooded and we had to drop everything we were doing and run over there and take care of the problem over the course of about 3 days. That didn't even register to her as like, "Oh my gosh, we just had this huge thing happen. It's so stressful." No, it's just background noise. All this stuff is just background noise to the insanity that's happening on a day-by-day basis. We wake up, we work, we complain about how we have no time. We go to sleep. We wake up the next day, and we hope that we get 1% of the craziness taken care of each day, and we keep moving forward. Your lives will be so much more peaceful in like a year from now. Yes, that's what we're hoping. And boy, do I really, really, really hope they will be. Clearly not. She was jealous of the wiggle and forced you to break up with us. I was going to get her on here, but we ended up, she wasn't here in time for, in the Diane thing, she said the crew only finished with the front yard at like 4:30 or something. That's a weird noise outside. It's a squirrel. So like the auction and goats need to be brought back. The auction is right around the corner. I can't get over and do the spray today. I was expecting that a crew would come out and mow the yard one last time. And she would say, "Hey, they're mowing right now at about, I don't know, noon, 1." And I would come over with my herbicide sprayer and spray everything basically just as they were packing up and left. But no, they're moving some stuff around. And they only did the front and all this stuff. So it's looks like that spray is not happening today. So we're going to have to find an alternative to taking care of the woody vegetation and stuff. Maybe I'll just hit it with the heavier duty herbicide I have and call it a day and hope it works. So, but yeah, this is not a sustainable life for us at this moment, which is why I must resort to dramatic ends to help with each of these new financial things that pops up and to keep everything going. is extra income on top of the craziness. But at least I can hope that by next year this time, I will have a beautiful roach office and roach building with roach stairwell and a roach window to look outside while I'm working on roach containers as I turn around and see my vast roach collection amassing behind me with plenty of ample temperature, humidity, and airflow controlled space to expand for the rest of my life. We'll see. Kyle's were sending me his garage door, microwave, water heater, paperwork. Yeah, my neighbor still has to come over and fix the garage door, but at least it's paid for, and as well as the microwave. But gosh, paperwork too. Anything that slows me down. I will have a happy face tonight, everybody. I will have a smiling, happy face. And part of that will be because Angela's going to make some good food. But I don't think I want pasta tonight. But I don't know if I can tell her that, because if I tell her that, she might be a little offended. But I think I'm kind of noodled and carved up. I need like a smoothie or some meat or something. So maybe I should have told her that before she left. I don't know. 6:15, everybody. 15 more minutes until I go get the goats and scurry them back into my yard. Keep the Fresno fiends out of the way, hopefully. Nothing like coming back from a long day and then watching a roach crossing live. Thank you, LC. I'm glad that my suffering can lighten your load. A meat smoothie, says that monkey. Is if an egg is incubated for a day and an embryo begins to develop and you crack it and put it raw into a smoothie, does that count as a meat smoothie if it has just a speck of blood in it? How much meat constitutes a meat smoothie? Must it be the primary ingredient by volume, by mass, etc.? I do not know. Murder. Kyle, WRF. So I know maybe some people are seeming like it's a little dramatic, but sometimes chickens will sit on an egg and you won't see it when you go to harvest them. And when you crack it open, there will be just a little spot in there of development that's happened because they've set on it at this point. And after dark strain, not in front of my salad. Oh, a salad. That's what I should tell Angela. I got to phone in a salad and pray she answers. I have to tell her, Angela Dio, I need a salad. I'll don't worry, you guys won't have to listen when she picks up. I'll turn it off. You guys, you don't have to listen. Hey Shane, I sent you an email about something.
You did.
All right, one sec, everybody. I don't think she's gonna give me the salad stuff, guys. Maybe she will. I hope so. Shane, you've crossed into the death throes of the wiggle, of the day-long wiggle, is what you've come into. For soon I will go retrieve my goats, reconvene with Angela, and then the auction shall begin, and then it shall be no more. But I did send you an email regarding getting a millipede ID'd. I just need confirmation that I am or am not crazy. Oh, salad was going to be so good, but at least if she got all the bananas, I can make a smoothie. There's like cherry berry, super cheap cherry berry mix frozen berry thing at Walmart. It's really cheap, and if I mix that 50-50 with bananas, I like get my fix of sugar and like actual hydration for the day. Found 3 living Castle Black ice pods when I thought I had lost all 10. I started with definitely the most difficult pod I've worked with lately, says Duke and Enzo. I'm going to look up the Castle Black. Vetazillo species Castle Black. Why does it just look like white shark, but without some of the components of white shark? Huh. Double huh. A lot of things still coming in suspiciously for USDA FIS supposedly needing a very strict permit system and only allowing the interstate transport of a handful of species that are known to be native to the United States. Very sus, I would say. Don't know what the full story is here. Ooh, somebody found a Philippine yellow stripes millipedes. Now that looks like something I should try to get, but only after I've bred the Philippine blues, is what that sounds like. Is really what that seems to be to me. To curb my enthusiasm with everything. For the fundraiser, you should have put one where you eat a roach. But I don't want to do that to roaches. I like them too much. I don't want to eat them in such a crass manner. Oh, I replied back. How do they seem different from gracilis? They were restricted to. They were restricted to very moist rotting logs. A moist rotting log. They seem larger than Oxidus, and the biggest weird thing for me was when disturbing / harming them. The defensive secretion is very similar to Oxidus, but smells different. So if they're producing a completely different chemical, that kind of suggests that they're probably not the same. I'm not eating a hisser. I will die. And only for $50? Come on. We did that for a lot more on Fear Factor. Duke and Enzo says, I take it back. The most difficult I worked with was Lygidium elradi. I'm pretty sure that colony is gone. I had good results with Lygidium. The best results I had was in like a plastic cup with just leaves that I collected them in, and I don't know why. Oh, I had fairly okay results with an actual setup, and I'm really hoping once I have well water at my disposal when I move that a lot of things are going to be a lot easier because there'll be all that dissolved precious calcium. And other minerals. Elsie says, just know this is all temporary. A tree's roots must go through hell before the branches can reach heaven. You will be looking at your glorious roach kingdom soon. Or will the roach kingdom be looking at him? Anyone currently culturing pygmy grasshoppers? From Jonathan Green. Jonathan, did you see the stream? Did you see the pygmy mole cricket stream, Jonathan? Satchel's here, back from Louisiana. Thanks for tuning in, Satch. Satch found some cool stuff in Louisiana. And again, Jonathan Green, did you see the pygmy mole cricket video? Because it also features pygmy grasshoppers, which I am now working with. I'm doing a dual setup of pygmy grasshoppers and pygmy mole crickets. I haven't seen anything dead yet, so that's usually a sign that things are going pretty well, or at least they're not failing. But I think the video that I did, Kyle, I heard you begin to answer my question, then it lagged out. Did you see my recent video? I just did a video looking for pygmy mole crickets. It actually ends up being a pygmy grasshopper video as well. Satchel says, I got you a little pile of Labidioides and 3 Mesosoma. Kyle, thank you. I appreciate that. And the fun new isopods. Yes, I think those isopods are just the bee's knees is what I think they are. I enjoyed them the last time I had them, and I'm excited to. Maybe I'll give them a full-on like 5.5 gallon this time. I think they're really nifty. They're was it Parapiphylosia or something? Parapiphylosia. Jonathan Green, this new batch of pygmy grasshoppers is different from the ones that I encountered in Alabama. They're much smaller. They're lichen and moss colored. And I actually, the other day, I found another one that was black and yellow from presumably molting on rocks instead of on moss and lichens. And they seem to like moist places and may both the moss itself, but also like the detritus underneath it. So I'm giving them a go. And I really want to give that new park species a go and basically keep them like leaf litter eating roaches and see what happens. Jonathan Green says, I never found more of that one species, but I got it to eat dead leaves as you told me. Yeah, I really need to maybe this spring, if we do a Florida or Alabama trip for a little bit, I'll go after those ones in New Park again. Maybe I do a March or April trip and go from there. But yeah, I want those again for sure, 100%. Do you keep desert grasshoppers? Says Elsie. No, my grasshopper collection at the moment is a couple of lubber strains and the pygmies. I was just very enamored with the pygmy grasshoppers since I found out that they would eat leaf litter. And now with the pygmies, because of how small but cool they are and the potential for this combo Joe's pondside enclosure with pygmy mole crickets, pygmy grasshoppers, and then a carabid. So they really grabbed me. Just the idea that pond wasn't there a couple of years ago, and then now there's all this super cool stuff I've never seen before popping up there. Jonathan Green, wait, what kind of carabid? It's some dumb little pondside carabid. Those things are maybe 3 millimeters long. They're just running on like in between the rocks and on top of the sand, and maybe they're eating like bird poop and biofilm and algae that washes up. It's just this little tiny thing, and they're very abundant. They're more abundant than both the mole crickets and the pygmy grasshoppers. Duke and Enzo asking if I keep any house centipedes. I gave a good effort at breeding the Arizona native one, and didn't get the results I was hoping for with what I thought was a good setup. I may try it again in the future with some alterations and see how it goes. I don't think I would keep Scutigra coleoptrata. I think I've been down that rabbit hole before, and I'm fine with just occasionally finding them inside and outside the house. I think I'm okay with that. Just running into them as little pals here and there. So, but now and then still want to try that Arizona species again and maybe do a 10 gallon or something like that. It's just some predatory stuff just needs more room. And it also helps to find out what their preferred prey is. I think I was feeding them fruit flies and something else, but maybe that's a situation where a Nocticola would have been a better choice or something else, or basically being a little more comprehensive with what I thought to offer them. I don't know. They molted. They did fine. I'm sure if I got them to communalize for longer, I would have gotten babies eventually. It's not that difficult to get babies out of house centipedes, but again, the idea of how much time and space do I have to dedicate to something like that? And again, for the native one, I think I'd put a little bit of effort into that again. Catching them is difficult, though. They're, even when they've been fairly abundant in the wild, they're just so fast. You don't want to injure them. It's really, it's really a test of patience, and you keep rotating the piece of the rock, and they go to the other end, and you don't want to squish them, and you can't shake the rock because they'll jump off and be going in the grass and all this stuff. As far as the Arizona species is concerned, so again, it's if I come across them, I'll give them a go again. There's just other things that are more needing of my time, more guaranteed projects to prove out. So, and Angela's taking a hot minute, so maybe she is getting me salad. That would be very sweet of her if she got me the salad. I would appreciate that a lot. Do you have any cool orange morphs of Aiden's name with locality info? Orange comes from Bloomfield, Michigan. Peach was Orange Line from somewhere in Ohio, I assume Columbus. And then Orange was from Bloomfield, Michigan, where I collected them in like 2011 or no, 2013 or 14, something like that. And so it's more rare to find a location without orange mutations of Nazatum than it is to find one with them. It's just so innate in them. And the different colors of Nazatum, the purplish ones or like darker grayish ones. There's my goat alarm. I've found usually are hets for orange. I've tried that, and they're also usually male. This I tried a long time ago, trying to isolate that. All right, everybody. I've got goats to get. I'll be back at 7 so that we can start the wiggle. And what do you know? Angela's home. So I will see you all in a half an hour. It's going to fly by for me. Gentlemen, behold, I'm here, as are we all. I will invite everyone in Bid Central with a bidding begins now. 7 p.m. on the nose. Still only 17 people in here. We got plenty of stuff. We have 8 micro roundy type thingies of stuff, giveaways scattered within. Everyone, make sure you've read the rules of the thingamadoo. Wherever I posted the rules, they're somewhere in here. I should go grab the rules and post them really quick, just in case of degeneracy. Oh, look at all the memes. Where's the pin stuff? That's for the Going Insane auction. Where's my pin for the going in for this one? Did I not post the rules? Oh, they're in the YouTube description and in the blog post. I should probably just post that here once again. We're going to just go ahead and post that here. All right. Got a couple more people filtering in. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Time to mourn the pain of watching people buy bugs I can't afford. You know, exotic wilderness, one could pay for labor in bugs, conceptually. It's a new neo-pseudo-Marxist system I'm working on. Pseudo neo-capital Marxo and narco-centrist Buddhist Lysander from Pokemon X and Y-ist system. Starting to see our viewers tick up. Jojo sent me some very astonishing Discord messages just now. Don't think I'm gonna bring that up in the main chat. What am I eating? I'm eating a carrot and orange juice. I'm going very heavy on the orange diet. It's keto or something. I don't know. Pseudoglomerus is my favorite economic system. Very humorous. Quite the humorist. Cole, no Megaphasma. We do have some other sticks. Where's a good place to start? So I really should get these things put over here and then go through them. Some containers I ran out of brain power and energy to pack. Some things are not packed because they should not be packed until the day they're shipped. And we have here something, I already did this giveaway earlier, which was won by Jacob Ma. Jacob Ma, I think I have your Discord name. So we'll put that into the bin chicken. Alan adding some good additional rules to be followed here, which I appreciate. There is no designated grain pest hour. There is at least one grain pest in here. It is sad to see a tradition of 2 years go to the wayside, but alas, this is not a Bugapalooza, And I think the future Bugapalooza is going to be very interesting too, with pre-packing and how that's all going to shape up. I really need an employee for that to streamline that, I think. Are you finally auctioning the cable? I forgot about that. We're going to have to do that at some point. But let's get started. Let's toss something fun and new into the mix here. No earwigs, but my person who collected my Labrador originally just found 1 male and 5 females. Those should be en route here eventually. I love Exotic Wilderness's meme. God, what a trip earlier today was. For those just joining us, the reason why this is part 2 stream is because, also everybody like the stream, please. The first stream was interrupted when a Princessia male jumped off of my hand and wedged himself underneath the cables, and touching the cable that connects to the audio-visual stuff automatically makes things freeze on YouTube for some reason. So, thus it was so. All right, let's get this started. We have a group of 6 Anthromorpha uncinata, captive bred by yours truly. Starting bid of $1. Here's their cup. They're prepackaged. They mostly eat, in my experience, stupidly well-rotted leaves. Not the best lighting, but you can see one over here. And I have raised these to adulthood. This is not adult size, but I have raised the species to adulthood, from newborn to adult in captivity. It's not very difficult. Any Hercules? I don't think we're going to have any Hercules, but there will be some good beetles. Tortellini. Welcome to everybody who's new. Last Megaphasa ended up passing. I hope I got at least 1 fertile ooth. I mean, if you had males and females, there's an extremely high chance that the eggs are going to be fertile. Thank you, Alan, for showing off some wild-caught Anthromorpha uncinata. Again, these are captive bred by yours truly. I'm very proud of this. High humidity, stupidly well-rotted leaves. I guess there is some wood in the lower substrate, but they're really always up on the leaves. And that seems to be the deal. I guess people weren't keeping them humid enough, or maybe offering them good enough, right enough quality leaf litter. Here's an X for wrapping up bidding. I will probably be kind of dodgy with answering exactly what's going to be put up for bidding, because, again, this is not a Bugapalooza where there's billions of different things that I can think of. This is more curated stuff that's already pre-packed or already set aside. So, going once on the Anthromorpha, pink dragon millipedes. This is the larger species. Going twice. Sold. To Control R. Sold to Control R. Let's see. Sold to Ice. No, I don't want to. What's new in the app notification? Ice Beam with a winning bid of 47. I just realized now I need to. Anthromorpha uncinata. 47. Ice Beam. All right, that's all I needed. The information I need to write down. We're moving. We're getting into it. All right. Next up, we have a group of 30 Pseudoglomerus tarsalis. Should really just save it to write it in the 30 Pseudoglomerus tarsalis, starting bid of $1. Kind of baby's first Pseudoglomerus species, I guess, although really I think them and Magnifica are about the same care level now. Humid air, dryish enclosure with good ventilation. Again, not bone dry, but dryish. More watering if your air is dry, etc. Couple of adult females in here, just ready to roll, ready to infest a bin. So Hyper Beam, I had heard originally Planata was called Purple Dragon and Anthropomorpha Pink Dragon, but obviously when you have the Latin, it's just stupid. This is silly. Do you need diapause for those? Nope, no diapause. Nada. Here's an X. Stella's Springtails in the lead with a profound bid. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Stella's Springtails. Hey, Springtails. I almost put Springtails. Stella's. All right. Good pace, everybody. We have an empty container. Didn't have time to pack these up. They'll probably be small to medium nymphs of these guys. We have a group of 20 Elliptorina Levi Gata. Starting bid of $1. I don't know if I'm going to do starting bids above $1. I'm really not sure, actually. What we're going to do next? We got good stuff scattered all throughout this inventory. Although I'm noticing we're a little orthopteran heavy in this front bit. Just a little bit. All right. Here's an X for the V-Horn Hissers. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To, this is a really good steal this person's getting here. Patrick with a winning bid of 18. Our first steal of the evening, and probably not the last. All right, next up we have a pair of 1.1 adult Tafaliska Eleuthera, starting bid of $1. There they are right there. I managed to, when I looked at the container, there were two of them out, and I was like, okay, I probably should snag these for the auction. So here they are. This was that the Florida fall sweater that I was obsessing over for a while, and they've been doing very well long-term in captivity, and I'm very happy with that. There are about 200 items, so yeah, it's somewhere between like 100. It's over 100, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I should be writing this down. I didn't get the last winning bid. It was 18 to Patrick. Liska, Eleuthera. All right. One of the coolest out of nowhere random bugs is at the silent bush cricket. Yes, it is. What's care like? Half inch and a half or 2 inches of sand, half moist, half dry. Cork bark for burrowing into. Feed fruit jellies and fish flakes and occasionally a little bit of apple. Room temperature is fine. They're neat. They don't make any noise. They're handleable. That's another big thing, is they're actually handleable. There's a stream where I full top ventilation. There's a stream where I accidentally dropped an F-bomb because I was like, these are so cool. When I was handling it on stream, it was like, oh, wait a minute. And then I was like, oh, crap. So very cool orthopteran. Here's an X for them. If I ever get off my butt and start publicizing them more and maybe producing more of them, I think they have some pretty heavy potential as a sort of mainstay pet bug. They're not terribly long-lived, but they reproduce well and not explosively to the point where you're overwhelmed with them, so you can keep a nice-sized colony going with very little work. I actually haven't cleaned out either of the cultures that I made since I made them, and they've been doing really well. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To XFOS with a winning bid of 27. That's a good win. All right, somebody here is going to recognize these. Somebody will recognize these. We have a group of about 15 Zootermopsis species, Cheshire, Oregon, starting bid of $1. I've got a good colony going and I'm pretty comfortable with them, so I've been splitting off some satellites of these guys. I think this is the largest termite in North America, or at least in this genus. They're probably Angusticalis, but I need to see reproductives for that, and I don't have reproductives. So, ta-da! Or primary reproductives, rather. So, this is a dampwood termite, and yeah, I like them. The king, Dr. Hemorrhoid, has arrived. Be careful, everyone. What do you mean the king has arrived? What? Thank you, whoever posted that picture. I'm confused by something, but I'm not going to comment. Oh, we have one very interested party in the Zootermopsis, and they've been with me for a long time. They've been with me since April, May, and I only set them up, I don't know, 2 months ago, and they're doing well. Here's an X for these guys, for the Zootermopsis. We've got a couple of very interested people. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Smuggler with a winning bid of 52. Loki was fixing for these guys as well. The night is still young, and so are we. I like everybody. Dr. Humroyd has arrived. Be careful, everybody. All right, we have 10 Benoi Tolus species cow sock, starting bid of $1. This is one of the fluorescing millipedes, the largest fluorescing spirobolid, or rather non-flat millipede, I think, that's currently in culture. Somebody please correct me if I'm wrong. Well, you've been keeping your Zootermopsis on wood pellets, moist wood pellets, is all that they've needed. Juliformity. There we go. Thank you, Apples. Thank you to everybody who provides supplemental images. You know what? I think this is a perfect time for me to post my short. My millipede flash rave short. Give me the link. There we go. The video that I posted took me a lot more time than I'm willing to admit to edit. Exotic Wilderness asking the big question: did Angela get my salad? The answer is no. She got a salad for both of us, our salad. She did get some salad supplies, and I'm very thankful for her. I need to be shamed into not bidding for things, says Circa. You're going to drop so many mobile viewers from people clicking on that? Oh, maybe, maybe not. Oh, Small Gwenny took some pictures. Nifty. All right. Here's an X for them. See, I knew these would become more popular over time once people realize what they do. That's how it is with everything. Going once. And the Albinoitolis. Wish we could get other species from this genus. That would be sick. Going twice. Sold. To Sleeve McDykel with a winning bid of 66. To Sleeve McDykel. Just wrote sleeve on the thing. Okay, all right, all right. We got these guys. We have 20 Grylus species, Livonia, Michigan. Starting bid of $1. Might be Velitas, but unsure. Double Z finally says, I finally got off work, time to spend money. How dare she banish her to the roach cave? No, it's okay. She got salad again. She got it for it's not for me, it's for us. And I love that. I love eating salad with her. So here they are, just kind of generally unassuming black field crickets, etc. Again, I think they're Velitas, but the one was calling and sounded a little off, so I'm not 100% sure. They've been easy to breed, just on sand. They, I don't know, it's a black field cricket and with no diapause, which is nice. Here's an X. Somebody give them a try. Somebody out there, won't you give them a try? All these Grylus, please get colonies of them from me before misfortune befalls and I lose them and then nobody has them. They get larger than banded crickets, but if you're looking for max production, you're not going to get that out of these. Go get banded crickets, or a lot of other Grylus will out reproduce these. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To Circa with a winning bid of 13. Another steal. Although I probably wouldn't have gone up to 20 or 30 for these personally if I was bidding. Actually, since they're captive bred, I would have gone for more because I'm insane. So, we have another fun thing. 0 days since last incident. Appreciate that. Always appreciate that sign. 50 Theria Ola Grangiani, starting bid of $1. Just a big old blob of question mark roaches. I will share the love. I will share the love and my vast wealth of Theria with everybody while the colonies are doing exceptional. Are you drinking an entire jug of orange juice, says Lord Orion? Yes. This says high pulp, too. I asked specifically for high pulp, and she got it. On a day like this, I'm lacking in dietary fiber. We need something to keep me moving. If the pulp helps with that, the pulp helps with that. Let's put an X here as I tire of the back and forth. But Dr. Humroyd is involved and a couple of other key players, so I'm sure that by the time I open my eyes, I'll see some happy numbers there. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Dr. Humroyd with a winning bid of 41. Dr. Humroyd, I feel let people off easy here. Just saying. Just sorry, that was awful. Can you mention if it can be shipped to Florida? Courtney, I would assume most of the stuff that I have cannot be shipped to Florida. Just keep that in mind is the assumption, unfortunately. But I will. I'll try. I will try. I'll try to say Florida stuff and whatnot. This can be shipped to Florida. We have a group of 12. Romalia, Microptera, Loxahatchee, Florida, starting bid of $1. Let me find a picture of the orange one. Lubber. These are captive bred. I've been, here's a good picture. Been doing this for a couple of years. This is a nice locality that has both these orange individuals and these. You get a couple of different phenotypes, but you don't get those golden yellow ones that you see further north in Florida. But Courtney, yes, these are from Florida, so you can keep these. Or you could go collect some of your own from a locality and get it going. But as far as colors in Florida localities, these are definitely my favorite. I'm a big fan of these guys. Oh, Smugger. Is that from an egg cup from the other auction? Is that from the egg cup there? Did you get a good hatch? I see it in the I see it in the Discord. I just figured I asked. They jump around like fools and eat everything. I have big yellow ones like that in my yard. Yeah, I do. I like them. When I found out those were from the US, like when I found out they were even in Alabama, I freaked out like back in like 2014. I had no idea they existed. And then to find out that they were just like south of me somewhere on like the same continent, it was mind blowing. These are like second or third-ish instar. They're still small, which is kind of good because it's easiest to ship them at that size. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To Behijager. Pushing out OG Original Gecko with a winning bid of 37. Far in advance. The eggs I keep kind of cool for several months, and then I warm them up to room temperature, and usually there's a good hatch. And then the nymphs and adults I keep with a basking ball. It's very simple. You need to give them lots of greens and stuff like that, but it's not that difficult. You can just give them romaine and dog food and stuff like that. Definitely the easiest grasshopper that I've worked with. Oh, I put in a Behijager. It's Behijager. That's okay. We all know what it means. All right, next up we have... What do we have? We have 3 larvae, Phala, Krog, Mathis, Muelleri, green, starting bid of $1, but I always got to check and make sure I'm spelling Phalacrognathus right. Yep, that's right. So here they are, the little darlings in their enclosures with live mycelium that they've all eaten through and basically turned into sawdust over time. They're all third instar. They're an inspiration to me. And this, I believe, is the red color phase, although I've seen a little bit of inconsistency with labeling and whatnot online. But as far as the shininess elements, again, we will have some reds up for grabs. Green is without the reddish underlying here, more of a solid coloration. So get used to this guy. You'll see him a bit tonight. Behijager, did you try warming them up afterwards? I would not give up on lubber eggs until maybe 10 months have passed. I would not. Cannot be shipped to Florida. Courtney, I appreciate the initiative you've taken in asking that question. As long as I see it, I will answer it. They are from Australia originally. They have not come from Australia in a very, very long time. They've been captive bred for a long time at this point. Here's an X for the Phalacrognathus euleri 3-stack. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To email port 22 with a winning bid of $40. The Crognathus euleri green. Email port 22. Email port 22 really wanted these. That's okay. All right. Next up, we have, I'll get to some of the Discord questions in a moment. We have a group of 30 Armadillidium vulgare magic potion. The original. Starting bid of $1. Magic potions right from the magic potion guy. My potions will not kill you, traveler. The sky is beautiful right now. It's just orange. A lot of orange I'm noticing today. The carrot, the orange sky. There's a lot of orange going on here. It's like all orange and blue right now. It's absolutely gorgeous. Angela! Ange! She's probably busy. I gotta tell her to look at the sky. It's beautiful. Kyle lays the eggs himself, actually. Please don't go there. Alice asked me about the Bersatria fumigata lines. They're two separate lines, but as with Bersatria, other than Cabrera Eye, their exact identity and whatnot is not really known, where they originated from and whatnot. So they're kind of a mystery, but they can interbreed, and they produce, when they interbreed, they produce individuals that look like the paler of the two. A person says, what's the care on them? Like, I assume you have it listed somewhere. For the Phalacrognathus, a person? Is that the care you are wondering about? Oh, geez. Stuff really shot up in here. Here's an X. JoJo in the big league. Big league, big lead. Both. Big league, big lead. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Loki with a winning bid of 100. Oh, baby. Kyle's the potion seller. Loki with a big old bid right there. We like that. We like to see some spirited bidding, as the saying goes. All right, we got more heavy hitters. I mean, I guess so. They're heavy hitters. I've had them at most auctions at this point, but 20 Desmosites Planata, starting bid of not exclamation point, $1, and bid from 2. All right, there we go. Just your run-of-the-mill purple dragons. Just run-of-the-mill. Nothing special now, right? I will say, A lot of these Southeast Asian flats that are coming in don't seem all that difficult to breed, and I won't complain about that. A person asked the beetle. Well-rotted wood, you can use live mycelium like from mushroom compost. They love that. They'll pupate in a you could use this to pupate a stag beetle such as a rainbow, or sometimes the females are small enough you can even pupate them in just a container like this, which is also, by the way, this is the Planata container. You can see one up there. And then the adults are just keep them well and humid, have some sort of a sweet food source for them, like a jelly and whatnot. I wanted to win, but Loki posed on me in such a way. Any plans for Pachnota species tonight from Kirwin? Oh, Pachnota tonight? Oh yeah, they're scattered throughout here. Got some good stuff. No Esculca, unfortunately. I am hoping this group of larvae that I received does well for me, and I can really get them going and keep them going and not screw up again. I think I got them in 2019 or 2020, and the sky has turned red. Beautiful. That's a beautiful day to be alive. Here's an X for the Planatas. Again, very easy. Just make sure they don't run out of food, make sure they don't dry out, and make sure that they're not dripping, soaking, saturated, pond-side wet. But they do like a lot of moisture. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Hawks A1 with a winning bid of 50. Hawks A1. Oh, I love that 3D image. I love the 3D smiley face image. It's just such a huge guilty pleasure seeing those. I'll get to this live stream things in a moment. We're gonna see green here. We're gonna do a group of Pseudoglomerus Magnifica. You guys know the drill. Kukfuang. Starting bid $1. You guys all know what we're doing here. Dozen magnificent emerald roaches. Let us see where this leads to. Aujourd'hui, as the French would say. Hyperbeam says, mine are doing okay so far. Full-grown Planata are actually gorgeous in person. They're pretty millipedes. There's no doubt about that. Alan says he hopes that I actually received a Esculca, and I hope that too, I suppose. Alan, I guess you'll have to tell me why you believe that or why you feel that way. Send me a Discord about it, perhaps. What's your opinion on Gyotis nigrolineata? Let's look that up. Puerto Rican semi-slug. What is this little treasure? Is it endemic to Puerto Rico? No. And there's 4 speed? No. Well, I got to talk to my Puerto Rican contacts. That might be one of the most adorable living things I have ever seen in my entire life. And now I must understand and perhaps have it one day. This would probably be a nightmare to propagate unless high humidity Viv. It's sizable too. It's not small. What is this little dude? I gotta go to Puerto Rico, and I also have to go with somebody that knows things so I don't get shot or swindled or something, and that I can actually go and look at cool stuff without being harangued. I can't believe how much stuff is endemic to Puerto Rico. How long is it how long has the island been isolated for? Almost as cute as the leaf sheep sea slug. But this is obtainable. It lives on land, unlike the sea slug, which, as the name suggests, lives in the sea. Here's an X for the Magnifica. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Orang Mango with a winning bid of 125. Congratulations. Angela and I are going to start watching Evangelion probably tomorrow night, and then hopefully our life will regain some semblance of sanity. They're a bit rare, apparently. Yeah, I could see that. There's 4 species on that tiny island somehow. Oh. I'm down to take you to caves and stuff if you ever want to go. I want to do that. I need to go get the Aspaducus and all that stuff. We need to coordinate. I need to coordinate with all the Puerto Ricans that remain in my life. I've been sent a cute picture. Oh, that is a cute picture. All right, and the last thing for this section, we've got 12 Troglodillo species green spots. You guys know this drill before too. Starting bid of $1. Again, there's a couple surprises today, actually. This is not one of them. Cactus Longhorn, says Xfos, that they're horrifically underrated. I've had them before. Oren's bred them. They eat a lot of food. If somebody told me step by step exactly what to do to breed them without any issues, and no deviation from that, if I just literally followed step by step instructions, I would do them again. Otherwise, I just sort of stock them occasionally when I can get them. How would you get stuff back from Puerto Rico? It's a U.S. territory, so you can just bring it back. But I know people ship things back without issue too. I mean, it's no different than crossing a state line. But, I mean, as recently as last year or the year before, somebody was getting all the Anecdotes out of there very reliably. I would ship, though, just because it's easier on the bugs, honestly. Here's an X for the Troglodilum dogums. Green spots. Fish this carrot. We may be over with this auction at a reasonable time tonight. I may be able to get to R&R. There's like 25 plus snails alone I want from Puerto Rico. How is there so much there? It's just crazy. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Control Zing for double Z. I think it's somebody else, though. Courtney, winning bid of $80 from the Courtney. All right, that concludes the first thing. The first box of stuff. I'm going to go run this to Angela. I'll be back with our next batch. Hi, buddy. you. All right, everybody. I got another box full of things here, and we're going to get something done right away. We got just a bunch of cuttings of Tradescantia scylla, just a handful, little bit of sand on there. Before you start the bid again, can you check your Discord DM, Kyle? Okay. I see. All right. Alan just sent me some things regarding the Pacnota whatnot. Anyways, there we go. We have just a bunch of Tradescantia scylla, just the saving it from the impending frost in a month and a half or whatever. I'm trying to catch up on some people asking about keeping caracolus, etc. Oh, it's about that. Okay. Any amblic pyge centipedes or arachnids this auction? I think we're missing all of those this one, actually, as I keep holding this here. Well, everybody got an eye full of this. I'm just going to put a Ziploc bag full of Tradescantia scylla. Let me make sure I'm spelling that correctly. Tradescantia scylla. Scylla cutting. It's $1. I'm probably gonna write somebody's name just on one of the plants for Angela to sort it off to the side. Tradescantia scylla cuttings. Get a little different way to start things off this round in terms of the labeling system here. See what kind of goodies we got coming out here. All kinds of goodies at the Roach Vangelion. Loki has killed every plant I've ever had. Loki, just you wait. I got a plant just for you. It's not ready yet. Coming out eventually. All right, here's an X. Let's get it over with. Chris Snyder wants them as well. Okay, I won't get in the way of you guys fighting over these. Very easy to root. You just toss them in water or soil or whatever, and they'll just grow. Going once, going twice. Sold. Chris Sniper. All right. I hope Angela will see me writing Chris on this leaf. This actually, upon further examination, this is a silly idea. I'm going to just tell her that the plants are all Chris's. Winning bid of $16. Chris Sniper. Let's do a group of 40 ova of Extatosoma tiaratum, starting bid of $1. Alan telling people to refresh the stream. I should catch up on what you guys are saying in the stream, actually. Beautiful plant cuttings, but I'm trying to sit on my hands till the Pacnota. They're really not that beautiful, honestly. Like, the plant's beautiful. The cuttings were not beautiful. But if you buried them all halfway in a pot and you waited 6 months, you would have a gigantic full pot of Tradescantia growing. So, you know, the Desert Beans has missed most of the stream because running through New York, and also fell asleep in the car after being on a plane for 8+ hours. That's unfortunate. I don't know what Adam Hawk says. No, it's not. Was that at the cuttings? I would go to Puerto Rico just to get you Aspedusis cavernicola. Those look so cool. Again, they just seem to be more cave-adapted hemiblabra, and we'll all be lucky if we can at least get runner eye from there, to be honest. Will you be selling stick bug eggs in smaller batches? I think this is the minimum for my Teoratum batches, but there are a couple of species that are in smaller batches coming up. Sexual culture eggs? Yes, sexual culture. What do these bozos eat? Oak, rose, bramble, the kind of the typical stick bug fare. Alan has suggested that it is what has happened is the federal government does not take issue, but Puerto Rico, which although it is a U.S. territory, does have its own government, has taken issue with the collecting that has been occurring recently, probably in reference to the Anecdotes stuff that happened. And thus, I wag a finger at those who wish to go no holds barred into collecting in Puerto Rico. That being said, with my formal my formal disdain and dismissing of doing such things, I will continue to fawn over the fauna of Puerto Rico, full stop. How about Teoratum nymphs? Just eggs. Have you gotten the moths out of the Weissman giants? Moths? Any parthenogenetic species? We've got a lot of questions happening here. Any chance of auctioning a male and female pair or pairs? No, just Elva this time, everybody. Wow, this really went up. Here's an X for the Ecstatosoma ova. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To lizard beans with a winning bid of 86. $86 to lizard beans, who I will abbreviate to lizard here. All right, what's all this then? All right, we have 3 larvae Phalacrognathus mulleri purple, starting bid of $1. Kyle, you owe me these sticks. This isn't the last of the Ecstatosoma. You've won, but I also I can send you some more too. There's no shortage. Actually, I should have discouraged you from bidding. You could have simply requested, but alas, you can have even more now if you so desire. How soon will they need new flake soil? Some of them seem more comfortable with what's in here than the other ones do. So probably a good idea to get them more sooner than later, but I think if you wanted to raise some minors, you'd be fine with that. You can put that towards my milkweed bugs. That sounds more than reasonable, lizard beans. Since you're already getting a box, I'd probably just toss those in now that I think about it. Let's toss an X up here for these purple guys. Not to be confused with the FNAF purple guy of yore and of lore. All right. Going once on the purples. Purple rainbows. Going twice. Sold. There's a lot going on here. Looks like Ice Beam snuck in with a winning bid of 61. And I must go with what's on my stream. So Ice Beam with a winning bid of 61, Emoport is devastated. I am so sorry. And for everybody else, I am also the sorriest for you as I stack my purple rainbow boys here. So sorry. It's okay. There's more. There's more stuff. There's no shortage of stuff. All right, we got a group of 10. We'll run it back. 10 larvae. I got a lot of people who are upset about the last thing, but I have to go by what's on my screen after a Control R, because if I go back through the records, that's what it shows. Alas, what are we on to now? 10 larvae, Pagnota, marginata, peregrina, starting bid of $1. $1 starting bids are fun. You guys are usually pretty good about whipping things into a frenzy. I like that. The Afton Beetle. I like Lord Orion. I like that. Good evening, back from work, says Joseph Tavir. Welcome, Joseph. Thank you for coming. Reminder to everybody to like the stream. Took a whole year of these auctions, learned to be patient, not bid against hemorrhoid. What's care like? One of the best beginner beetles, couple inches of any sort of rotting organic matter substrate. I like to give the adults a heat light for basking. And where did my cap go? This is important. I can't lose. There it is. Fruit jellies, fruits, etc. for the adults to feed on. You can bury dog food and whatnot for the larvae once they get a good size. Moist spots, come on. This is isopod crossing. They're here somewhere. I didn't pack up too many of them, but they're in all of this. They might be coming later down the line. I did pack them up later than the other stuff in general. Here's an X for the marginata peregrina. There's a lot of good stuff here. I was telling Angela, I really curated things down to what I felt was the tastiest for people to really get worked up over. Going once for the Pagnota. Going twice. Sold. Double Z with a winning bid of 60. Double Z, double Z, double Z, double Z. 60 from Double Z. Doubles. All right, we'll do an isopod just because Loki complained enough. We have a group of 30 Cubaris benetensis, Yuma, Arizona, starting bid of $1. Little fisted out guys. Monk Sloth right out the gate with a vicious bid of 30. Little fisted hole guys from right near the penitentiary. And now I need to look up something to get a picture for everybody for one of the next things. And a picture I will find. Oh, yeah, that's a good picture right there. That's a good one. We're going to use that one. Here's an X for the Cubaris benetensis. Looks very similar to it, if not it. Alan might have pictures somewhere from them. Their reputation more precedes them, I would feel, than necessarily a picture of them. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Control R. Let's see. Stella's Ringtails with a winning bid of 65. Redonkulous, as the kids used to say. All right. Next up, wowzers! I love that free cup coming your way. That's funny. 20 Orthomorpha subcarshi, captive bred. Starting bid of $1. These are sick. And I think there's one person that the babies disappeared, and then I was like, sorry, I can't send these because all the babies disappeared. Well, the babies are back, and they're doing better than ever. The babies are back in town. I was going to follow that up with something, but I couldn't come up with something that wasn't vulgar, but also clever. Anyway, so if you are that person, let me know, and I can send you a couple of babies for the trouble back then, because I have scads of them right now. Karen asking about any adult beetles or larvae only? Larvae only, I believe. A person says, still haven't recovered from absolutely nobody being interested in the silverfish I gave you before they crashed and burned. It's like that until everybody gets excited about them and then they fight to the death for them. Morris Pods, come on. I will fight hemorrhoid to the death over things I want, and I have. Zero Cool Ninja says, what's UO? I'm back. Oh, it was me. Lizard beans remind me, and I'll send you some of them. I can afford it. That is like the most unflattering picture for them either. These are like one of the coolest but easiest to breed millipedes in existence. Not only are these captive bred, they're second generation captive bred too. So get hype, get hype. Here's an X for the Orthomorpha subcarshi. Actually, I think I spelled that wrong. I think it's Karsh with a C after the S. I'll put that on my documents, but not elsewhere. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Double Z with a winning bid of 69. Nice. 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 Let's go, says Double Z. Double Z. Double Z. Double Z. All right. We have a new offering now. There's something I have not offered yet before. I'm pretty excited about. It could be more exciting, but beggars can't be choosers, and it's better than nothing. We have a group of 8 larvae of Pachnota savignii. Starting bid of $1. I think the common name for these will probably end up being Savigny's bumblebee sun beetle. Probably the most reasonable. There's another subspecies. I guess this one would be the bumblebee sun beetle, and then the other one, I don't know if anybody's going to get a weird sub-Saharan African, middle of the Congo weird subspecies of Savignii that looks almost identical to Marginata peregrina. I don't know if anybody's going to do that, but the horror of how fast these will go up. Yeah, again, first time offering here from Roach Crossing. Eat your heart out, everybody. Here's an X for panicked decision making, which I love. Regular care, same as other Pachnota. Maybe a little bit drier, but really, these have proven easier than the Esculca for me, honestly. Giggity from Courtney, that's funny. Apples is doing their absolute best here. Did I already put an X? Yes, I did. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To Ice Beam with a winning bid of 89. Striding out in front of the pack with a winning bid of 89. Ice Beam. Again, one of my favorite things about auctions is watching who the big stars are that emerge. And today, Ice Beam's really been making some big strides here. I like Loki's gift. GIF. Please don't tell them that my... Oh, come on, whatever this is. New desktop 1. There we go. I don't know what I clicked on. Alan is laying down the law. Alan can only do so much to lay down the law as I post a group of 3 Spirostreptus cervaceus. Starting bid of $1. These really should just like replace people's dreams of having a gigas. They're just so much easier and they get very similar sized. And I think their colors are cooler than gigas. I'm just going to say it. So easier to breed, communal, long-lived, blah, blah, blah. 20 sold so far, says Caleb Kahan. Not playing tonight, says Hyperbeam. Lizard Bean says, I would bid harder by him in a hotel and need money for my week trip. I already spent so much at a Nintendo store. RIP. That's unfortunate. That could have been spent on Beetles and Beebles. So these guys are, you can see them all through the bottom here. They're maybe stretched out. They're about that long, which is, where's my instrument of measure? Maybe a little over 2 inches, 2.25 inches long. They're fair size. They're not tiny. Here's an X for these. Again, they do lose some of their color as they mature. The immatures are definitely the prettiest, I think, but a really cool millipede for sure. A great species to have for the millipede enthusiast. Again, pretty ironclad, similar to species 1, which we may be seeing later today. Going once on the cervaceus. Going twice. Sold. 2. Looks like double Z. Loki really tried to interject there. Double Z with a winning bid of 72. Just sliding in there. Double Z making some statements tonight, too. Insane. All right. Let's put up something a little more just standard fare. 20 Glabrous cranifer, University of California. Riverside, starting bid of $1. Just your UCRs. Just your standard old UCRs, good utility. Your old friend. You're a friend, aren't you? Loki says, I'm broke but I have many Kyle points. The only thing saving me. Hyperbeam says, gotta get those since there's no Esculca. Boy, I hope these larvae are actually Esculca. I did receive a pair of my old stock. And I think the female just died today, but they've been with me for maybe 2 weeks. So a man can hope. They really don't. I think it's the humid air. Esculca just really does not like the humid air. And we'll see. Tennyson says, is care any different for these? Might still have bred. These are Balabrus UCR, not Gramphidorina. Just a note. Thank you, Smuggler. We'll put an X out there. I don't think we have any of the Gramphidorina UCRs scheduled. UCR hissers are pretty good just all around for me. Maybe bump your humidity up a bit. All right. Going once on the Glabrous cranifer, UCR. Going twice. Sold. 2. Geez, why'd everybody jump in at the last second? Let's see what mess I have to sort through here. X-Foss with a winning bid of 45. Everybody was just sleeper hitting. Everybody was just like feigning disinterest, and then when it came down to it, everybody exploded. Crazy. Next up, I like the GIF. Screaming. 10 Anadenobolus arboreus. Aurora borealis. Red, starting bid of $1. The easiest of the arboreus to raise. Been doing it for a couple of years now. I like them. They're fecund. They're the largest arboreus I've had, and maybe the largest overall. Not sure. I like them. Many mainstay millipedes I'm noticing are reddish or pinkish. I kind of wish we had a little more colored diversity. That being said, I will not complain too much as long as they're easy to keep. Somebody just got Chondromorpha xanthica or something. Florida introduced tiny fuzzy millipede. Not tiny, it's the same size as Orthomorpha coarctata. Small millipede, so we'll see how they do with that. I'd like to get those eventually too. Here's an X for the Arboreus Red. We got a couple people who really know the value of what they're seeing here. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Two. Control-R-ing. Looks like Loki. Loki with a winning bid of $70. All right, let's do some isopods. We have a group of 15, Porcellio, Sacinctus, starting bid of $1. Somebody was asking for isopods. Here you go. Here's some sucks, some succincts. How are your Spiropius fisheri doing? I think I'm not going to get any hatches out of the remains of the enclosure that I had my adults in. I think my last female kicked it and didn't lay any more eggs, but I could be wrong. So we'll see. I'll probably do a deeper dig through there in the near future. The immatures that I separated from the subpar setup have been growing just fine. So I guess I'm probably just going to have to pray that I have a pair in there. And then the next generation get a bunch. One female can lay lots of eggs. So if I do the substrate right and I put a good effort into them, I should be able to get plenty out of the ones that I've salvaged, but we'll see. Hyperbeam says, my favorite isopod by far, about the Sacinctus. In love with my Sacinctus. Black and white just hits different. We have solid white ones coming out from Alan. We'll see if it's heritable. I think it is. We'll see. And again, one of those species everybody messed up with and they were nowhere. And then they came in last year, and Alan and I don't know if other people, but people have been having good luck with them now. Might be some expansus on the table on the horizon. Here's an X for the sucks. Solid white ones from Alan. Oh boy, yes, this is the mutation known as whiteout, but I'm not sure what the strain name will be called, as whiteout is, it could be called whiteout. They won't be confused with scaber whiteouts, but considering all the giant isopods now and all the mutants popping up, Laureola. What's Laureola? Laureola captive breeding. Genus of woodlice. Oh, that's pretty nifty. Little spiky guys. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. All right. Going once on the Sacinctus. Going twice. Sold. Double Z, head of the pack with another winning bid of 69. Everybody just want to give it to him for that? Is that just the plan? Just you see 69 and you decide that you want to forfeit your right to get isopods? Let's do these guys. Are you going to do any good feeder species? Maybe. I don't know what's in the cards. How are you, Lucio America Vericosa Venezuela doing? Good. No babies yet, but good. I'm calling them Miproi. I like that. My printer ran out of ink. I love that if they prove out true. I love that. Miproi. And then if you're really in the know, you know what it stands for. To be fair, I won my King just by betting 69 as well, says Hyperbeam. That's great. Okay, I'm done. GG. That's hilarious. I love this exchange. Okay. Here's a neat one. We have 12 Salgania Raggii. Not the common name, but they are basically giant termite roaches. Starting bid of $1. These are the ones that I've seen them traveling like in a perfect line, and like when one of them stops, the whole line of them stops immediately, and they'll be like head to butt. They're very termite like, and it's mostly immatures, and I think one adult female in here. But they form like all the galleries and stuff like that. You can see them through the side, like a lot of termites and whatnot. I really like them. They exhibit, I think it's the highest degree of parental care among roaches. I think maybe even more than Macropenecia, actually. And the care is throw them in with a bunch of moist wood, preferably a little rotted, but it could be just freshly made fuel pellets, freshly wetted fuel pellets, and keep them at room temperature and wait. And that seems to be about it. Cannot be shipped to Florida. Basically just think of them as like a big old like termite, basically, but a roach. And more so than like Panacea, which eventually those just kind of mow through their whole substrate, and it's more like a traditional roach colony. These seem to maintain their tunnels and structures very long into the life of the colony. I really like them. Again, if you like termites, you'll enjoy these in terms of watching behaviors and whatnot. There's a little X for them. Those are cool, not going to lie. And they're big. They're like, the adults are about an inch and a bit over an inch and a half, maybe about 40-ish, 40 plus millimeters long. You can ship anything to Florida once. I like how weird and chunky these look. And also, they're supposed to chew off each other's wings. It's like a whole thing for how they behaviorally adapt to living in tunnels. So the picture of the chewed up adult that you see in the first one of, I think that's TJ's pictures, that's normal. They're supposed to end up like that. They do it in the wild too. All right, going once. Shoot. I pressed the button before I could. I guess I gotta acknowledge it. I was gonna do it. I fudged the bucket. I fudged the bucket, guys. I pressed the button. It's Lizard Beans with a winning bid of 72. I was sorry. I don't think I do that very often, but alas, it must be consistent. I'll be more steady moving onwards. Let's do, we have, this is an anti-Loki. You know, Loki has kind of been getting shafted a bit with stuff. There was a couple of things beforehand where Kyle hates me now confirmed. Who says it's a recent thing? I'm kidding. 3 larvae of Prosopocoilus, prolapsed coilus, Prosopocoilus biplagiatus, starting bid of $1. These are new to me. I've raised Prosopocoilus before. I haven't raised this species. I'm told that it is a challenge to get them to be major males. It takes a lot of work and high quality substrate to get major males. The species is just inclined to minor males. Seems like a neat little stag. I like the colors. Looks kind of like a trinket you might buy from Spencer's, perhaps. So beyond just telling you basically how to get stag beetles to adulthood, I have no particular other notes on things for this species. There's also apparently a couple of color variations you get. Again, more of those blood reddish individuals. A mere Google search will show you some of the color variations that you may see. Thank you, Smuggler. You posted exactly the picture I had hoped would see the light of day here. So, neat little fellows. Here's an X for them for the biplagiatus. Hello, everybody in chat. I'm just seeing we got quite a few people here. Remember just to obliterate the like button, to forcefully oviposit in the like button. All right. Biplagiatus, going once, going twice, sold to email port 22 with a winning bid of 43. I actually don't like having to write the name on all these things. Email port 22. Email port 22. Email port 22. Peggy Hill. All right, we got 2 items left for this round of things. What was the winning bid? 43. All right, we got Laura Udesky says, hi, everyone. Hello, Laura. Hello. We have another group of... What do you mean no results? 12, Romalia, Microptera, Loxahatchee. I can spell Loxahatchee. Florida, starting bid of $1. I'm going to reopen my closed tab and find the one that was on Roach Crossing. We find a picture. We post the picture. We find the other picture. We find the other picture. Boy, a blog post from March of 2021. What a different time. Just a different world. Where is this picture taken? I think it's my living room. Yeah, it's my living room when I still had all kinds of nice things in it, and it wasn't a barren, lifeless wasteland. That's right. Funny. Lizard Bean says, do Salgenia ragii need just rotwood, or do they enjoy some less than ideal wood as well? I had to step away from the computer. I wouldn't be surprised. I would give them a little bit of white rotwood, like a core for them to be started on, but they have pretty advanced like enzymes and endosymbionts for wood digestion, so you could just surround that with like fresh wood pellets or sawdust material. Be able to include the instar for the grubs you post. They're AES. They're mostly, except for the Pacnota, they're mostly L3 or almost all L3. ML port 22. No one would run mail on port 22. That has to be ML port 22. No one would run mail on port 22. I need the joke explained. I need the joke explained, Chris, please. Are you shipping adults or nymphs? These are nymphs of the Romalia. What happened to your 40-gallon communal? What 40-gallon communal? The Vivarium? Tennyson? Is that it? Sweet. I have lots of both. Curious. Will adult grasshoppers eat babies? Yes, if they're not properly fed. And thank you, Caleb Kahan, for putting in the diet here. Archimandrita dilatatus. Oh, it was a 20-gallon. It was a 20-gallon in my living room that had that, and it was fine for years. I basically started just to get the Archimandrita, like stabilize them and get them reproducing again, and it worked very well. And what happened over the years was eventually the Dilatatus just outcompeted pretty much all of the other isopods, which sucks, but oh well. Okay, here's an X for these guys. We got one thing left after these. One thing left in this cohort of stuff. And only 8:30. I might have to speed up again, guys. We might have to speed up. I don't want to be here all night. I want to walk. I want to walk in the moonlight with my love and not be stuck here all night necessarily. I love you guys, but nothing personnel, kid. Going once, going twice. Sold. To Spider Smooches out of nowhere with a winning bid of 50. Wow. Spider Smooches. You never know, folks. You never know. Spider Smooches. Putting everybody to shame here. I like the emoji after that. I like this, the face. All right, we have 10 Trigonaiulus macropygus, starting bid of $1. Flame leg millipedes, captive bred, yada yada. This is the smaller strain that has the darker body. Still has the flame legs though. Kyle channeling that dog in him. Zen Monkey says, I don't know the joke, but port 22 is reserved for secure shell. Mail was traditionally unencrypted on port 25, but that's really done in 2024. Hearing something that sounds like email in port 22. I see. Hurts my brain. All right. I got you there. Of course, it's something very niche like that with somebody's name. Email port 22. I didn't even buy cans for this. There isn't a pile of cans stacking up like the Bugapalooza. I do notice the grasshoppers crickets have less enthusiasm for some reason. More care intensive, I feel. But I think if anything's going to deserve it, it's probably the lubbers, and Taphiliska deserve a little bit more love too, I feel. Jay Boogly just really slamming right into things with the big bid. Tennyson saying the red ones were a different species. Again, there used to be this larger, redder strain when I was a lad that was traded and called flame legs. I guess maybe they could be different species. Both have been called Trigonaiulus macropygus. These are currently traded as Trigonaiulus macropygus, but if anybody has definitive evidence that they're a different species, please let me know. The bottom line is these are flame-legged millipedes by common name. Taphilista deserve a lot of love, says Zen Monkey. I agree. Here's an X for the macropygus. Really do need somebody more knowledgeable from overseas to identify some of this stuff, All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To Loki with a winning bid of 80. Loki trying to reverse the bad streak here, reverse the bad ending. Elsie says, will there be an auction this October? There will not be a Bugapalooza. If I need money desperately, I may do another auction, but that's kind of what this auction is for. Loki making a comeback. I gotta write your name on here. Loki. That's all I'm getting into that bit. All right. There we have it, the second round. 6 more to go, everybody. Let me just take this big old thing out of here. ETO. I have a feeling this is going to be a shorter round. We got just a bunch of Colesia fragrance here. Will there be lightning rounds? I'm going to try and just pick up the general pace, honestly. We got how many? Bunch of cuttings, Colesia, fragrance, variegated, unknown cultivar, starting bid $1. All right, everybody, they're all right. Lightning round at this point. Is that the plant you bit last time you sold it? Yes, it's the exact same individual, and this is just all the more cuttings I've taken out of that Viv. It's a monster. Kyle, do you cultivate any mosses? I am cultivating some mosses in with the pygmy mole crickets and pygmy grasshoppers. I've tried cultivating more of them in the past, and they all have very unique care needs. I prefer to grow them outside. I prefer to grow a lot of plants outside nowadays. So, Kyle beating the homophobic allegations, says Loki. Loki making a comeback, etc. Y'all are crazy. This is basically a large priority box full of Colesia. If you got a bunch of Vivs to do, if you want to vend a show and just take some cheap plants, just take these with you. I have so much of it coming out of places it shouldn't come out of. Just please do something about it. Take it from me, please. Thank you, Alan, for the image. I'm going to put an X there. $0 from Monk Sloth. All right. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Circa, winning bid of $11. Oh, also, I should have mentioned, Loki, this is one of those unkillable plants. How do you actually grow that? I thought it was corn at first, too. That's funny. No, it's Colesia fragrans. It's an excellent house plant. You can just stick the cutting in water and grow it like that. It does not take as low light as pothos. You do want to give it more medium light, but if you do, it's unkillable. It grows viciously like a weed. It sends out shoot things all over the place. I love it. I love this plant, and I like this genus. I have a couple more Colesias coming up later. We're gonna show. It's like Kyle's garage sale here. We have one fertilized female Tenodera sinensis starting bid of $1. I caught this at my neighbor's place yesterday and thought, well, we'll do this again. So here it is. Get it off with a goldenrod so it stops eating pollinators. And if somebody wants a pet mantid and wants bibbies, you can have it. We're talking about carnivorous plants. When I have a greenhouse and my life is less chaotic, I'll re-look into that. Catch a full set on stream and auction it. I love that idea. I might actually do that at the end. I might actually auction a full set. I like that idea a lot. It's very interesting. All right, we're going to put an X just to wrap this up. Does not come with this enclosure, I should clarify. This is a test enclosure somebody sent me for raising bugs, but it was the only thing I had upstairs at the moment, so she went in here. She'll be shipped in a different enclosure. I do love the idea of streaming the full SID, catching and auctioning it. All right, going once on the Chinese mantid. Going twice. Sold. Some last minute disagreement here. Patrick, winning bid of 11. Wow. Thank you, Patrick, for giving this pest a new home. Just realizing I should have pulled all this stuff up here when I first got in the room. Let's put these up. We're going to do a group of 15. Luki, Hormetica, Grossi, starting bid of $1. And I do think I want to up the pace a bit. I want to go on a moonlit stroll with my deer after all. Here's an X going once. Well, this could be fun to pick up the pace for a little bit. Going twice. Sold. To J. Boogly, winning bid of 90. Why is it not pulling up J. Boogly? I think you won one before. We'll see. All right. J. Boogly. All right. Wow, some tasty stuff for going fast. 10 Porcelio Expansus White. Starting bid $1. I'll put Allen's. Why can't I caps anything? Allen's amazing stock. $1. People start bidding before anything's freaking posted. And not a lot of people talking in the live stream. I kind of like that for focusing on what's going on right now. Here's an X. You animals. Double Z, if you want to claim this bid, you better post it again because I can't. It's before I posted the item. You gotta get in there. Okay, you're fighting with Stella's now. Going once. Shipping from me, not from Alan. This is coming from me. This is just Alan's stock though. That I bred here, and then I'm just making some available. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Double Z striking back with a winning bid of 75. Let's keep this up. Okay. 100 adult me. I almost wanted them enough to Stella. It's funny. Mesium Affini, shiny spider beetles. 100 of them. Alan was scrolling through all his pics to find a picture, and by the time he was done, it was already sold. That's so funny. Why isn't this letting me scroll further down in chat? Do you think that plant you sold a bit ago would do well in enclosures collecting a bunch of plants to grow for snail and other herbivore food? The Calesia or the Tradscantia? The Tradscantia will do worse in lower light than the Calesia will, and I think the Calesia is a good thing to consider, and I will have another one or two more up for grabs. All right, here's an X for the Mesium. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To control R-ing. Excellent price. Smuggler. Smuggler. Winning bid of 27. Smuggle smuggler, struggle snuggler. All right, we got a giveaway now, guys. We're gonna break stride in the auction. We're gonna do a giveaway for 12 Troglodilo species, green spots giveaway. Well, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do here? Let's get some hype. Let's get some likes. Everybody, let's do it. Discord or stream chat. All giveaways are done in the live stream. That is as it has been and as it has always, as it shall always be, as written in the rules, which y'all should have read. But what will I ask? What possible question could I ask about the flora and fauna of this planet? All right. Here's a good one. This is niche. Let's see if anybody gets this. I don't know if I've ever mentioned this. Maybe once on a stream at some point. Maybe. So this is deep Kyle lore. What's my favorite zoo animal? Again, this kind of rules out things like dogs, farm animals, reptile show animals are kind of still in that, but the answer is not going to be a beardy. Where I wonder if anybody's gonna get this. And it's maybe saying zoo animal is a bit too far just because of the recent revelations about this organism, but basically for hundreds of years, etc., this was said to be this is a zoo animal. You would not consider this particular entity to be a domestic animal in the proper sense, of course. Braden asking, was it in Zoo Tycoon 2? I believe it was in Zoo Tycoon 2. I believe it was. Actually, that might have been where I ended up liking them first. Nobody's come close to it yet. Nobody's come close. And again, I'll keep word salading here. It is a mammal. It is a mammal. I will give you that hint. Double Z asked, is it a mammal? It is a mammal. And again, this is why I'd say it's not a farm animal, but now, in present day, we got molecular stuff going on, and they're kind of changing their mind on some stuff. And this is, that could alter. But again, traditionally, 20 years ago, when I was but a wee child, it was still said it was a wild organism, is what it was. Nobody's gotten it yet. I love everybody guessing though. I love all these guesses. Anybody, people guessing the dingo, that's a good guess. It's not correct though, but that is a good guess. I'm sure I would have seen it. It is a placental mammal. We'll start reducing by continents. It is not found in Australia. Not found in Australia. I love all this guessing. This is exactly what I wanted. This is great. Not found in Australia. Not found in South America. Not found in Australia in the wild, that is. Not found in Australia or South America. It is not found in North America. So the New World is ruled out as an old world organism. And we're through 3 of the 7 continents. We're through 3 of the 7 continents here. It's recent. It's most within the last thousands of years range. Is not Europe. It is not Europe, and definitely within the last 1,000 years, not found in Europe. So that leaves Africa and Asia. We'll break it down even further. It's not found in Africa, so it's only found in Asia. And again, it's a Tasmanian devil. So it is an Asian animal. Nobody's guessed it yet. Water buffalo, panda. Nobody's guessed it. Eurasia bison, pangolin. Nobody's even guessed a close relative of this organism, I don't think. Maybe way up in the list, somebody listed a relative, but I can't remember. Nobody's gotten it. Not tapirs, not raccoon dogs. Wow, this is taking a while. What's the criteria? It's my favorite zoo animal. And again, the zoo part is kind of nowadays it's a little bit up in the air. They kind of go back and forth on this thing now about it. There's some genetic evidence that kind of suggests a weird story here. Let's start. I don't want to leave the chat, but I'm gonna try and get us into. I'm gonna try and get us into somewhere here. All right. Let's see. Anybody guessed it? So the order to which it belongs. Let me double check this. I don't want this to be a smoking gun, though. Anybody guess it since I last looked around? Somebody guessed Harambe. Oh, wow. When I say this, somebody's just gonna be like, "Oh my gosh!" Somebody will, I'm sure. So it's a mammal found in Asia. It is part of the order Perissodactyla. It is was it the odd-toed ungulates is Perissodactylin. Odd-toed ungulates is what it's part of. Perissodactyla. I don't like how this Wikipedia page doesn't have the odd-toed name. I just had to make sure. So that should that should narrow things down quite a bit. Somebody's gotta shoot the gun here. People are really getting into it here. Again, Asian Perissodactyla, zoo animal with some questionable thing going on there now. People are flirting with it. Somebody's come really close, but I'm looking for Alan's got it. Alan wins the Przewalski's wild horse. Alan cut right through. I don't know why it's my special interest, but for some reason I always thought Przewalski's wild horses were the coolest thing, and I don't know why. I'm going to copy that and save it for posterity's sake. And also, again, strangely has to do with Mongolia, since that was their last stronghold, and now they're all in captivity. But I wrote just horse. Again, that's why it's difficult, because Alan wants to ask the plant question. Alan doesn't even want the prize. We'll have to run this again if Alan doesn't want the prize. Alan, you shameless dog, you. Zen Monkey says, I've mentioned that before. Yeah, I don't know why. I think they're just the neatest. The idea that they were like the last lineage of wild equus out there, and then now they're leaning more towards they are a very basal domestic horse that then became feral again. So basically like a Mustang, but on the steppe. So, oh, Alan wants to ask a plant question. Yeah. Alan, Discord me the question you want to give. Just Discord me the question you want me to ask and the answer, and I'll put it up here. So I guess it's Alan. Alan wants to ask a question. Alan wants to put the thing. Alan wants to test you guys. I'll let Alan do that. He's typing it right now. Kyle trying to rush through the auction and Alan sabotaging that just for fun. We had to have some fun tonight. I mean, I only have a couple of things left here for this group of auctions, and this is fun. I love the engagement, etc. Let's see what Alan's saying, but yeah, that's funny. Oh, baby. What's the Alan? I need the answer to that so I can reward somebody. You're gonna have to put the answer in the. There we go. Okay. New question. Since Alan doesn't want the prize. All right, here we go. Here's the question, everybody. The new question that will win you the 12 green spots. That since Alan has rescinded his victory. The question is, how many species of Hexastylus are endemic to Alabama? Is the question. Somebody out there, like the dingoes of horses, says Burb. That's funny. 201. We've got a lot of. We're getting. It's an easy one. Double Z with 3. Double Z is the winner. 3 species of endemic Hexastylus. Alan, maybe you want to list those out for the folks involved here. Double Z, you are the winner of the Alan giveaway. Alan bringing more attention to Alabama's Hexastylus and other impoverished plant groups untended to. I like how crazy some of these numbers are. Somebody's just like, yeah, there's like 58 or something, 12. 3, that was fast. Yeah, a lot easier than trying to guess. Hexastylus finzellii, speciosa, and rolandii. Nifty. All right, enough resting on laurels. Let's do a group of, I didn't write how many septentrionalis are on here. We have a group of probably about, we'll put 40 pseudomops septentrionalis, starting bid of $1. From Tulsa, Oklahoma. Tulsa, Oklahoma. Got to add that information there. Thank you, everybody, for participating in the giveaway. That's not our last one tonight either. And who won the Museum giveaway? I got to go back to this. Oh, I posted. Shoot. I didn't post it in the thing. I posted it up in my PM to Alan. There we go. I gotta put it up here. I accidentally PM'd it to Alan. Bidding before post. The Smuggler with a winning bid of 27. There we go. Okay. I've just been calling you Smooger in my records. Smuggler. Will there be any Porcellio magnificum? Maybe, maybe not. We will see. Are there any other species of pseudomops? Yes, but not in culture to my knowledge. They look like fireflies. Yeah, nifty species is one of our prettiest tropical-looking species available before we got other pretty tropical-looking species with less brown nymphs. But I still like them. I've always liked them. The fact that they're weird, they're like the armadillos of the roach world. They seem to have naturally expanded their range into North America or into the continental U.S. From Central America and have just kind of been moving north ever since, which is just bizarre. So, isn't Tulsa kind of semi-arid? Probably. I mean, it's Oklahoma. But they can be found in the exact opposite in moist forests in Alabama. So it's very weird, very adaptable species. Here's an X for the Septentrionalis. Are these the Ben Groover stock? Yes, they are, from Tulsa. That is correct. Good stock. Doesn't seem to have any weird issues with diapause or halting reproduction, etc. Florida legal, going once. Going twice. Sold. To Cockroaches Are Us with a winning bid of 40. Roaches Are Us. Winning bid of $40. Congrats on these lovely little guys. Reliable performers, I should say. Now we have a group of 30 Gramphadorina portentosa Cleveland / I think we might start calling them the full name Cleveland Aquarium stock. etc. It's the same thing. Starting bid of $1. The nice big pure Cleveland stock, like these guys. I don't know why I'm doing this weird soft voice right now. I kind of like it. Speaking of Ben Groover, do you have book lice? Not from Ben. Did he start propagating something else weird and cool that I'm unaware of? And hey, 50 people in the stream. Welcome everybody to the Roach Vangelion with Cum Susser Roach playing in the background, etc. If you look on INAT, there are Pseudomops records, I think, as far north as Ohio or Kentucky. It's crazy. Or in Delaware, up the coast. I see that. I could see that happening too. It's just bizarre. Again, Central American species making it all the way up there and doing well in habitats all along the way. It's just really weird. I'm wondering if they'll get to Michigan, what would happen. Maybe I'm curious to check on INAT and see what's up with that. Pseudomops as opposed to just regular mops. The map has them into Maryland. They're all the way up in Maryland. They're in West Virginia. They're in Louisville, Kentucky. They're in St. Louis, Missouri. Bizarre again. If it's not Kansas City, they're in up there too. And yeah, I wonder what's stopping them from getting further north, and also where they kind of start, where their proper start is. Oh, there's one called Pseudomops neglectus. Oh my lord, Pseudomops albostriatus looks like the crackhead of the genus. I don't think I've ever seen. Oh, but it's got a beautiful blue collar. That's nice. I don't think I've ever seen a roach that looks like it deserves like the title of being the crackhead. It definitely looks like it's mimicking something really weird. Check this out. This is really cool. Same as mahogany. Here's an X. Let's see. So it'd be a huge jump. Delaware seems to not have a ton of INAT sightings, to be honest, just in general. Can those ship to Florida? Yeah, Pseudomops can go to Florida. Any Paraplaneta tonight? I don't think we'll be doing any Paraplaneta tonight. Albostriatus looks like a tarantula hawk. That's in one of my wish list. It really does look like the crackhead of the Pseudomops genus. I love it. It looks like it's probably always like jittering and whatnot. That's nice. I like those. Going once on the Portentosa. Marvelous hissers. Going twice. Sold. To do a Control R. Courtney. But Courtney, they can't go to Florida because they're not Florida legal. Would you like to cede your bid to Cockroaches R Us, or do you have somebody outside of Florida who will receive them? I'm willing to give the bid to Cockroaches R Us. Just give the word. Cockroaches R Us. Courtney cannot accept these due to living in Florida. Will you take the bid of 65? I will offer this to you again. It's okay again. It's all right. You misheard. All right. Cockroaches are us then. You are WinRAR. Winning bid of 65. Sorry if you misheard, etc., Courtney. I know it's the heat of the moment and all that stuff. Cockroaches are us with the second win in a row. Maybe in the future for auctions, I'll start rewarding with combos or something like that. Combo rewards. A WinRAR is you. 20 Pyrospherus punctatus Macau. Starting bid $1. Not Florida legal. For the record. Punctatus Macau, the roly-poly roach. Combo breaker. What is this? Oh, we got a couple more fun dudes coming up here. Oh, yeah. We're having a good time. Here's an X on the Perispherus. Let's wrap it up, folks. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Cockroaches Are Us with a triple winning bid of 50 and another steal tonight on something. This is a steal for this group. Maybe I should have drawn that out more. Oh well. Happy auction, everybody. All right, we have 15 over Parabacillus. We have one more group coming up eventually. Smuggler. Thank you for your efforts. I'm sorry it may have caused you to lose. It's okay. Parabacillus hesperus, starting bid of $1. The Western shorthorn walking stick, you can feed them bramble, but they will also eat grass. They will eat wayfaring tree, viburnum. I need more income, says a person. Lizard Bean says, my roly-poly roaches from you are doing fantastic, wonderful. I feel pitiful with my $5 offers. Oh, I'm sorry you feel pitiful. Maybe a fun idea would be, I gotta make money from my time is the bottom line, but I'd love to do a $5 and under auction at some point, where like you have to bid in dollar increments and the max bid is $5 and it's for very odd things like a pair of something or like 3 nymphs. Just do like something weird like that would be a fun idea, I feel. Steal, that's grand larceny, that's funny. Thank you, Smuggler, for taking up the photo gallery mantle. We'll put an X here. I do really like these guys. They will take even more dryness than the Megaphasma, it seems. I won my Punctatus in a raffle, says Obey the Snarf. Everybody who's got Punctatus, they all doing well for you? That's good to hear, because Pygmaeus won't do anything for anyone stateside, apparently. So it is what it is. All right, Parabacillus hesperus, going once. These have been in cat culture for a while, maybe a decade, I think. Going twice. Sold. Smuggler, winning bid of 28. I'm glad you could reclaim something. Smuggler, Smashman, Jashman. How much was the winning bid again? I'm getting confused by myself. 28. Smuggler. All right. I think we have Smuggler. Stop making me laugh. We have 10 Porcelio, Hoffman, Zegii, US Hobby, Stock, not Almeria, or Sevilla. Starting bid $1. Just putting that out there. These came from Oren a couple of years ago. I've restarted my Porcelio Hoffs too many times, and this last batch is doing really well. Small numbers of fun but simple roaches. Yeah, I could get behind that eventually. A short, like 1 or 2 hour event at some point. Obey the Snarf says, got babies despite your worries. They wouldn't once it seemed like the males had died off. Yeah, the males will die off with the females. It's the nice thing about roaches is they can retain sperm for a long time, just in general, as they have a bursa copulatrix, which I've used as a giveaway, the sex bag. I love that name so much. It would be a great name for a band or an anime, bursa copulatrix. I just love the just sex bag. It's just short, sweet, and to the point, sex bag. Here's an X for the Hoffman Zegii. We have 4 items after this before I go and get another batch of things. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Beetle Pixel. Emerging. Beetle Pixel emerging from the dust with a winning bid of 37. You all thought it was safe. You thought that you were safe from Dr. Humroyd. Didn't even think Beetle Pixel was here. I didn't even think Beetle Pixel was here. And there Beetle Pixel is. All right, we got this. We got a jar of dirt here of, well, it's more like poop, but wood poop, really. Panestia, Angustipenis, Cognata, Cambodia. Starting bid of $1. There we go. There's some good bids. For years, I think people thought this was a difficult roach. In the U.S., we constantly saw people in Europe have them available and then sell out and never have them again. And think we all thought that they were going to be difficult. And then they got here, and now it seems like you can literally feed them sawdust and they're fine. No friend auctions tonight. No friend auctions tonight unless nobody's contacted me about that beforehand. Any arachnids? I can't remember. Little scarce in the arachnid front. We're heavy on beetles, roaches, isopods, and millipedes. Couple of other misc too. I got a lot of handfuls of plants. So here's an axe lizard beans. There we go. And Panestia should get more popular. Panestia are so cool. Yes, they are, especially the weird and out of the way ones. I want that one that was just rediscovered. I think it was Panestia lata on that one island. I wonder if I could get in on that and say, hey, I'm a big time roach person and I'd love to get just a pair or something of those Panestia lata just to get them going in captivity here. See what could be done. Satchel, if you need some funds, send me a Discord PM with, I don't know, like 3 to 5 things, and we could do a satchel auction thing, I suppose. All right, I already put the X in for the Panestia, going once, going twice, sold. 2 cockroaches are us with a winning bid of 100. Cockroaches are us, another force to be reckoned with tonight, and I really have to pee. I don't want to sit here too long or I'm going to get a bladder infection. So I guess we're going to go through these next ones kind of fast. We have 8 Centrobolus splendidus. Starting bid of $1. I got to see this meme. A wild beetle pixel appeared from the P. Hoffman Zeggy you slathered with honey. I got to pin that. That's great. Circa, that's a good quick edit. I like that quick edit. That was very creative and on the fly. I like that. I love that. If you edited down the line to put a beetle, well, the beetle pixel avatar on Discord is just the default one but green. Too bad, I'm tired. Yeah, if you felt like it, just know the options there. I might put up one of these and then walk away to go take a tinkle because I have to tinkle. I don't want a bladder infection. Here's an X for the Splendidus. We're only on group 3 too, and we're not doing so bad with time. It's all right. Going once. Going twice. Sold. 2. Looks like Chris had the first bid of 50. But we'll see in a second here. When Discord decides to bladder us. It's dangerous to hold it in. I know I got to pee. I know, but here we go. Jay Boogly with a winning bid of 51 right after his bid of 50 and out sniping the sniper. It happens. It has been known to happen. Jay Buggly, Jay Bugly, Jay something or other. All right, this is where we're going to put it before I go to the bathroom because I know you guys like to fight over these. Kibaris, CF, Jupiter. People say they look like lemon blues from Pix, but were sold as Jupiter by Tropical isopods starting bid $1. All right, I will be right back. All right, what madness has befallen you all while I was gone? The lemon juice. No auctioning off your friend's enemies or find auction. Did he fall in return of the Kyle? I had to say hi to Angela. Alan says, please keep in mind these are almost undoubtedly not Jupiters. It's also possible that they were mixed with lemon blues at some point, which is known to have happened. At least in somebody's collection, not in mine. Anyways, did I put an X? Here's an X. But again, they were sold as Jupiters by Tropical Isopods, and thus I will continue to label them as that while giving people information about the strain. All right, going once, going twice, sold. Hades 2 with a winning bid of 75. I don't know where you came from, Hades. Maybe Hades is where you came from. 70 bid. Hades 2. Again, kind of out of left field. Haven't seen you on here all day. And there you are. All right. And last of the not too hardcore, 15 Anadinobolus ocraceus, starting bid of $1. This is the from near Panama City stock, is what this is here. Do Jupiters and lemon blues interbreed? Asks Circa, and we don't know. But Tennyson says he's examined both of them and can't find any physical differences. It's just in coloration. So it's very possible that they are the same species, different localities, and just labeled differently. Or even the same locality, just labeled with wonky names, but sold as different species to drive up the price. Yes, it is a whole carrot. Yes, I eat carrots like this. Do not judge me. Do not judge my sexuality of eating whole carrots. End of discussion. Here's an X for these ocraceus, and boy, do they smell like something too. When you irritate them, they have the strongest defense odor of any Julioid Julioid millipede. It's extremely strong, and it's very distinct from others. Going once. Also, these will eat coconut fiber. I forgot about that. It needs to be pretty heavily moistened, and they do like it more if it's been colonized by something first, but they will eat coconut fiber. Going twice. Sold. To OP Original Gecko, and I just murdered that in my spelling. OP Original Gecko for a winning bid of $44. Yes, that's correct. OG Original Gecko. Winning bid of $44. All right, and with that, we have finished this batch of stuff. I will be right back with the next batch. Right after I figure out who won all the freaking Colesias. Very gay Colesia was Circa. Okay, Circa. Oh, hi everybody. One variegated and one revert Colesia. Starting bid $1. I gotta find the strain name for this. I went down a whole rabbit hole trying to figure out what this was. Colesia Frafkins, cultivars. I also don't think it's Calesia fragrans, but they sell it as fragrans. There's this one says fragrans ex soconucensis, etc. This is Spironema fragrans. This is almost worse than roaches and isopods. What is this called? Melnikoff. The bigger one in picks 2 and 3 is Infinity. This is Calesia fragrans Melnikoff. There we are. Again, another super easy Viv plant, house plant. And another reason I don't think this is fragrance or that other entity is it doesn't grow quite as fast or as viciously as the other one does. So, Kyle, I think you're on mute. Let us hear that beautiful voice. There we go. Thank you, everybody. Anyway, so this is a neat little guy. We'll wrap this up. Cuttings are full plants. Since it's a Calesia, the cuttings are a full plant. Like they will root over damp ground. It's super easy. I'm not even worried about putting these in a bag or something because of how dry resistant they are too. So they're here they are. You just put them in some water, take off a low leaf, put them in water, they'll root. Put them in damp soil with the lower leaf removed, they'll root super easy. Bada boom, bada bing. Don't disrespect the bing. All right, going once, going twice. Sold. Chris Sniper, winning bid of $7. Melnikoff, $7 to Chris. I actually took me a while to find this plant, so this is a good find. Somebody should have hopped. Angela won't buy you a salad, so you have to make do. I love that. Wow, what a good screen cap. Oh, somebody sent that to me on directly to me on Discord, so I have it on my phone. I can show Angela it. She'll love that. Okay. Get all of our goodies lined up here. Let's just toss this up for a second. 53 Ola Grangiani, starting bid of $1. Just some question mark roaches, baby. What is this? Ooh, I got a real good thing coming up soon. Real nice and soon. We got some new stuff we haven't seen yet here. Right here. Could they stay rooted in water and grow oversized in fish tanks? I see no reason why not. I would probably suggest using that other one that I already auctioned off, the one that's called Infinity for that. Or we have another one coming up soon. That is kind of like the unvariegated form of that Infinity, which I would say, yes, definitely you could use that one for that too. Thank you, Lizard Beams, for sending me the meme. I love that so much. That's a good one. And topical as well. Here's an X for the Ola Grangiani as everybody squabbles. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Cockroaches Are Us with a winning bid of $75. Cockroaches Are Us, man. Unstoppable with roaches tonight. I like to see that. So saith the cockroach whisperer. So let's put another thing out there just to test the waters with Cockroaches Are Us. We have a group of 30 Elliptorhina David starting bid of $1. Cockroaches Are Us says, hey, I got to get my numbers up. Tennyson says, sweet, I might have to get some from you when I get closer to making my blue-eyed rainbow tank. Yeah, the only thing, the advantage Pothos and some other stuff has over the Colesia is Colesia definitely would like more light than people. People keep Pothos in like complete darkness. But if there is some light hitting the Colesia, they will grow much faster. You'll have a lot more biomass to utilize. It is a crazy plant when it's happy. It is great. Here's an X for the David eye. I say Elliptorhina David eye. Going once. My finger on the enter button. Going twice. Sold. To Ice Beam with a winning bid of $59. Another steal tonight. And beating out cockroaches are us. Ooh. It's okay. It's okay, everybody. Now we're going to do something real cool here. And I think I gotta see what's this. And special too. And now I thought I had an idea on these. I'm not 1,000,000% confident, so I'm just going to list them at family level. Hey, I gotta get my numbers up, otherwise my name means nilch. Can't subwassertongue grow in darkness? Maybe. I had that a while ago. I haven't really worked with it much though. Ice beam attack. Love it. We have a group of 10 Tridactylity species, Livonia, Michigan. Starting bid of $1. We have a group of the pygmy mole crickets collected from Joe's house in this very cup right here. In fact, there's a couple of them that have left the little semi-permanent tunnels they made there, and they're kind of all back in them. Okay. Somebody's jumping against the top, though. But let's see if this Tridactylity are native to Florida. The family's native to Florida. Since they don't have an ID, it's probably... Let's see if I can find the species. How many species can there be in this family? 7 species. Wow! Wait a minute. Is that endemic? Okay, I thought the Archbold pygmy mole cricket was endemic to the Archbold research area. These appear to be... it could be a mix of 2 species. It could be a mix of Neotridactylus apicialis and Elipes minuta, actually, now that I think about it. So let's see if these range. Oh, Dayroop's pygmy mole cricket is sick. That's really cool. Where's that found? Florida, of course. The larger pygmy mole cricket is found all the way from Michigan down into Florida, so that's good to go. And the smaller sand cricket is also found from Michigan down to Florida. So even if it's a mix of these 2 species, you're good if you live in Florida. But some of them do look like the smaller sand cricket, and some of them do look more like the larger pygmy mole cricket. So, but either way, you're good because they're all native down into Florida. What's the care? I did a whole hour video where we examined the habitat that these are found in. I even at the beginning of the video, I showed the setup that I'm working on for them. It's a fun project to figure out. This is not something that people have done. Wild caught or captive bred. These are wild caught. I have not captive bred these yet. I don't think anybody really has. Maybe there's an old publication on it, but this is the wild west. But if you've wanted to find them or have them and haven't been able to, here's a chance to try and work with them. And you have you have all the information. You're not omniscient, but you have that whole video where I go over exactly where I found them, the conditions. You get to see where they are. You get to see where they're living, my commentary on the water level, the moisture, the diet, etc., is all in that one video. And then you get to see my attempt at keeping them, which is at the beginning of the video, what I'm trying out for those and the pygmy grasshoppers. So give them a try. See if you can. Care work in progress. Kyle has a very good idea. Again, you got a lot of information about where they're found. It's just finding out what parts of that are vital, among other things. So, all right, we're going to wrap it up and get these guys to somebody who may really want them. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To smug, whatever I just typed there, with a winning bid of $41. Congrats. I hope you really enjoy these, and I hope you get some traction with them. I'm kind of not daring to open up mine and really poke around for a couple more months in the hopes that I'll find that they'll like that. But this may be a mix of two species, but it's at least 50-50 on what's in here. So, oh, look, they've already made burrows. Can you see the burrow? How do I tilt this? There we go. You see that burrow there? That wasn't there yesterday, so they've already burrowed in. Nifty. All right, we have a group of, this should cause some viciousness, 7 Cetoniscoma speciosa cyanochlora, starting bid of $1. This is a species that historically has caused some major bid wars here. Smurf sucker. Oh, the guys are too much. Really, you guys are too much sometimes. I just looked at somebody's NSFW channel, and I had to look away really quick. Do you want more Eleodes species? I think I'm good on Eleodes at the moment, except for a couple. I still want Gorii always. There's a species from Florida Canyon, Arizona. I need to try again, but I really gotta be careful with how many big commitments I make. Smaller Eleodes species, I think I could get into. Care for the Speciosa cyanochlora is typical cetonine care. The adults are pretty long-lived. Just a good species all around. They aren't explosively reproductive like Pachnota can be, but they reproduce well enough. I like them. I produced a lot of them last winter. Pics. Oh, thank you, Smugger Smuggler. Smugger Smuggler is transforming into our photo bot now. Couple of people making some moves. Nobody's really striking the killing blow, but maybe it just takes time. Do they need flake? No. I've raised them on compost. Just generalized mixed compost. I think they do like a little sandy component to the substrate for ovipositing, but well, I've been doing pretty well last couple of years. I did almost kill my Speciosa juicelini. I kept them too moist, or rather, I should have had more ventilation for them. Definitely, you can err on the side of a little drier instead of more moist when you have when they're pupating. Your eyesight's going to be amazing from all the carrots. Compost guide after the move. Yeah, I guess we could do that. All right, a lot of people interested here. Here's the X. Did I write it down here already? Yeah. This one's about to be responsible for a bloodbath, it seems. You can't go wrong with throwing organic matter in a pile on the ground. That's the basic idea of the compost pile. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To Control R. Yeah, boy, somebody's getting a really good deal on these. It's a bloodbath, but not all that decisive. Circa with a winning bid of 83. Not quite a steal, but I think just in general was a good win. It's just a solid, generalized good win right there. All right, group of 15, Hilaria brevicornis, starting bid of $1. World's largest terrestrial rolling isopod, world's largest terrestrial roly-poly. Is there a way to avoid miscellaneous rodents? Does that come with the territory? Depends on what organic matter you use. If you're using things like wood and grass clippings and leaves, you tend to have fewer rodents in that than if you were to start adding stuff like household produce. When I say compost pile, Duke and Enzo the Iggy said, I think there's a South African Tylos that is larger. This is the largest in the hobby. Thank you, Duke and Enzo. I was unaware of a Tylos. I have to confirm with Tennyson, who's one of our expert isopod fellows. Really, hood stuff back to back to back. Good stuff. That is still hood stuff. TJ has locality for these. It's not the Alba. It's just the main hobby one. It's the Provence de Côte d'Azur or what have you. Thank you, Lizard Beams, for the lovely pictures. Yeah, it's whatever stock TJ's says his locality stuff is. Oh my lord! Apple's just linked me the picture of the Tylos granulatus. That is a beast, and I want it very badly. But it's a beach species, but hopefully it's just like Hilaria. God, it's huge. Oh my! I mean, is Hilaria found in the same habitat? I mean, it seems like this Tylos is more semi-marine, but I guess we have to know more about them. It seems like it's more like an Aloniscus than it would be more comparable to Hilaria in habits. I didn't know, not Tylos, but Hilaria are a little bit higher up. Agabiformius. I don't really do anything special for Agabiformius, though. That's the thing. Tennyson says, these are the largest inland terrestrial species of conglobating isopod. Okay, so there we go. Far away from water, so. Anyways, did I put an X? Is everybody just sitting on their hands with these? Like the size people. Be a size queen for once with these. Okay, there we go. All right. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To, looks like Courtney. I'm going to control R. Courtney with a winning bid of 42. Another steal here. Sheesh. All right, I'm making the executive decision. We're going through this next stuff fast. It's not going to be a lightning round. We're going to just call this a sub-lightning round. Sub-lightning round. Because there's a lot of good stuff here. I don't want to go too fast, but at the same time, I want a little time to breathe tonight. Kyle's cable round. Yeah, all right, that's a good name for it. All right, 20, Orthomorpha subcarshi. Starting bid, $1. Captive bred. So I'm not going to go quite as crazy, but I'm not gonna sit on my hands here either. Effed up last minute. I can afford a little more. That's hilarious and hilarious. All right, here's an X. Going once. Going twice. Sold. to Bob Harrison, winning bid of $40. Bob beating out Beetle Pixel. Just gonna write big old Bob on the thing. That's something I don't think we would have seen without a lightning round or sub lightning round. All right, 20 Desmosides Planata. You know the deal. $1 starting bid. I don't know why this is pasting it looking so weird here. All right, there we go. Desmosides Planata. I'm just going to try and chip through this pile here a little bit. Here's an X. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To, looks like Loki. We'll see. Loki with a winning bid of 30. Wow, crazy. And it will only get crazier. All right, we have a group of 3 third Instar, Fala, Krog, Mathis, Muelleri, starting bid of $1. Oh, I gotta add the strain. It's purple. It is a purple strain, everybody. Purple. Edited. Purple. All right, here we go again. And hopefully I can copy paste this fast enough. There we go. We ain't messing around. I also noticed the stream has gotten quieter. Everybody's focusing on bidding. Here's an X. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Lizard Beans, winning bid of $69. A lot of $69 winning bids tonight. Lizard Beans. What exactly is lizard beans? Like lizard toes? Like people talk about cats having toe beans? Is that what it's about? All right. 25 Luki Hormetica Varicosa U.S. Hobby Stock. Starting bid of $1. He said 69. It's a good GIF somebody posted. What Instar are the previous ones at? They're all at L3, but somebody had mentioned asking about like what Instar and stages some things were. So I don't know. I just put it there because I could. Actually, there's 2 big things we're missing because I'm not going off of my written thing. I'm gonna have to just write them down here. Got to bring their containers, and they're kind of big, so I'm just going to do it like this. There are more giveaways on the way very soon, actually. Whenever I run into a cup that says give on it, I list it as a giveaway. Here's an X for the Luki Hormetica Varicosa. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To X-Foss with a winning bid of 70. Congrats, X-Foss. Congratulations. All right, we have 2 third Instar Megasoma Elephas larvae, starting bid of $1. 2 of them. It's a lot of stuff, but fortunately they will eat compost. Oh, what was X-Boss's winning bid? 70? There we go. I'm going to write that down. Kyle, is it bad I always want them so I can pin the dead old one, says Lizard Beans. The Luki Hormetica and Lizard Beans, I used to call their eggs beans. Okay, yeah, they do look like beans. That is true, I'll give you that. Email port just slamming right out the gate with $100 bid. Here's an X. I appreciate that enthusiasm. I'm willing to help you out there a bit, email port. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Excuse me. To email port 22 with $100 winning bid. Email port 22. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll give it $100 winning bid. And my next closest winning bid, not quite as much ferocity, we'll reward that. All right, we have a group of 25. You, Blabberous, Mara, Jorah, with starting bid of $1. Hey, you come to auction looking to get some good deals. Sometimes you crank it up the bid and you bid too much, you bid too little, etc. I can respect that. What did I just put up? Oh, the Mara Jorah, the Majora's Mask Roach. Yes, lovely. Becoming less and less rare. My colony is doing very well. Care is high humidity, any kind of substrate, just same care as you would give to Eublabrus possicus or Serranus. They're probably in that same group of species clusters. It's a pretty easy species all around. Maybe not quite as fecund as the other two, though, but still been pretty easy, pretty good. Here's an X for the Majora's Mask Roach, the Eublabrus Marajora. We can bastardize names sometimes in the name of roaches sometimes. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Beetle Pixel with a winning bid of 66. Not 69, but 66. Beetle Pixel invoking dark powers to win bids in these sort of situations. All right, what is this? Oh, we got another set of these. 6 Anthromorpha Uncinata. I like how you edited over the nymph and not over the adult. Love that. Not really. Captive Bred. All right, we got Pink Dragon Millipedes. Captive Bred, another set. Starting bid of $1. Here they are again. Lots of well-rotted leaf litter, etc. Doesn't seem to be too difficult of a species from my limited experience. Hyperbeams are getting big. I assume that's the Eublabrus Marajora. I like them. I like most roaches, as you all know. I love all roaches. Maybe not equally. Here's an X. Let's really push this one along. Going once for the Pink Dragon Millipedes. Going twice. Sold. To OG Original Gecko with a winning bid of 33. I can't believe how low these went for. All right. 40 ova Vextatosoma tiaratum sexual stock starting bid of $1. This is the same as before, but I'm just same stock as before. I'm just clarifying now for those who were wondering earlier. Clarifications. People will regret not betting on those Fs. We should do an auction over voice chat on Discord at some point so we can all just yell over each other. Yeah, how does that work? I mean, visual auctions are like you do your little thing, you know, and then you get your number marked. Probably have to buy in with a number, and then everybody gets a number and then bid that way. I don't know. Isopodage. I thought I had isopod somewhere here. Oh, yeah, we do. We're going to do those next. Discord versus desync is so bad. Refresh your stream. Refresh your stream. Here's the next for the Ecstatosoma ova. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Smugger Smuggler with a winning bid of 39. All right, we'll do an isopod. 100 Illumoides species, Miami, Florida. Starting bid $1. This is a picopod. You had an isopod itch, you get it scratched. I guess. Remember to like the video. Thank you, everybody, for saying that. Loki's finally back home and get to do the phone plus laptop strat. What do you do to make these throw lichen morphs? You keep them with lichens. Lots of lichens, and you keep the humidity higher. Here's an X for these picopods and a lovely picture of this stock by Lizard Beans. It is so small, so freaking small. You can just throw them in with other roaches, with other isopods. They just kind of do well in general with other stuff. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Loki with a winning bid of 55. All right, let's put another batch of these guys up here. 8 larvae, Pachnota, Savignii, starting bid of $1. Surely I have the picture, that lovely INAT picture here. Can I copy image, jump to present. There we go. Savigny's bumblebee sun beetle. It's a long name. But I like them. Pachnota, Savignii. I think we're going to end up having more Savignii up for grabs than other Pachnota tonight, too. Just make a statement, get them out there, you know. Here's an X for them. These are just drier. Do they need rotwood? Or are you talking about the Savignii? Pretty much the same care as the other Pachnota. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Control R. Duke and Enzo wanting to go to Miami to pick up Illumoides. OG Original Gecko with a winning bid of 75. All right, and it's been too long since we've had one of these, so we're putting them up again. We have 12 Pseudoglomerus Magnifica Kukfuong, starting bid of $1. Again, it's been a hot minute, so we got to get them back up there. Some people strung out the gate. I was in the Keys this summer, so I missed the opportunity. Not gonna lie. It's all fun and games until we repeat the Eskulka incident. Please don't oversell. Really, the Eskulka incident was not overselling. It was negligence from me to reset the enclosure. I really should have done that back in like April or May. Also, my lovely Agilinopsis that lives in the window here just came out for a second. Something must have fallen in her web. I just saw her feeling around. I like Agilinopsis. They're nice spiders. I love them. Yeah, I think it's more than like. I think it's love. I think I love Agilinopsis. They're just fun to see. People just going crazy here. Here's an X for the Cook Fuongs. We have one more thing after this before we get to our next batch of stuff. Edie Seagig. Oh, yeah, 110. Oh, yeah, show it off. Okay, going once. Going twice. Sold. To Muerte 26 with a winning bid of 130. A big snipe. Muerte 26 has not bid on anything tonight, and all of a sudden strikes. I mean, if you're gonna go for something, this is something to go for, and the time to go for it. Seriously. All right, 3 Spirostreptus cervaceus, starting bid of $1. Again, these are the ember heads or flame heads or whatever people are calling them, and these are all in the 2-ish inch range. So not specs, but also not giant. William Yudesi says, I got a group now. He's got backup. That's funny. Sexed, unsexed group. I could sex them, but they are a bit on the small side. Do we have a picture of Cervaceous somewhere? Let's see if Wikimedia has anything. Where's the Commons, which I like to go to at times? Okay, there goes somebody. Thank you, Crime Bear. Bear who commits the crimes. If you are frustrated not being able to find Gigas or keep Gigas or whatever, please send the other sex if I get unlucky. Shouldn't be difficult to get members of the other sex if needed. Here's an X. This should scratch your giant African millipede itch. They're much easier than Gigas. Much more accessible, much more tolerant of a bunch of things, much easier to breed, etc. All right, going once. And similar size. That's the other thing. They get comparably sized to Gigas. Of course, a big Gigas will blow these out of the water, but for having a giant pet millipede, this is one of the best. Going twice. Sold. To control our Chris Sniper, winning bid of 45. Do not underestimate the power of the sniper. All right. And sub lightning round. And sub lightning round. Although we'll probably still go at a brisk pace. I am going to dial it back a wee bit. All right. I'm off to get some more. She's a baby. Who wanted more plants? Because I got more plants. This time it's something very different. The label for this, like, degraded, it's not, kind of looks like a Calesia, but it's not. Whatever this is, anybody know what this is? Anybody recognize it? It's not an aggressive grower, just kind of mid to slow growth rate. Anybody recognize this thing? I think it's kind of a mid-range or higher-end plant, but again, I can't. Why do you have it? I have no idea. The tag, I plant it in the Viv, and I put the tag in next to it, and the writing on the tag degraded over time. Like, I can't make out what it says. But it's got these cool watermelon-y leaves, and if I asked my friend Mike Underwood, he would know exactly what it is because he gave it to me. Double C says anthurium. What temp of humidity was it at? It's just in my cold room Viv. I don't think it's an anthurium. I've never seen it flower. It's sold as a Viv plant. Any ideas? I don't think it's a peperomia. Anyways, mystery plant in Livestream. $1. Bag of mystery plant in Livestream. $1. Well, I don't know what it is. It's not a Calesia, I can tell you that much. I just saw it and thought, wow, that's really cool. I should throw that in a Viv. And I think I did that last year, and it's just slowly grown more and more. So I like it. It seems to like evenly moist soil and a mid-level of light and whatnot, and it is really cool. I'm sure somebody knows what it is. Again, Mike knows, but good plant for Viv is what I will say at that, I guess. I rather do suppose Pilea. I don't think it's a Pilea. Pretty sure it's not a Pilea. If anybody wants to screenshot right now, and if you're in a plant ID group or something, or somebody who knows their Viv plants, take a picture right now, because I'm sure somebody knows this. It's probably not something ridiculously rare. It's just, again, it's slower growing and it doesn't seem to prop very quickly. Maybe. Vivarium plant with watermelon leaves. We'll put an X here. Nothing I'm seeing is 1-to-1 from a quick search. I don't think it's this Peleonia. I don't think it's that. It's not vining. It's semi-upright. I'm not sure. Although the Peleonia kind of looks like a cool plant too. Wouldn't mind having that at some point. I don't think it's a peperomia either. I don't think it's a black jewel orchid, I think. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To, looks like circa, probably circa. Circa, winning bid of $11. Something's trying to fly. All right, we've got 30 Colaceus, Blabrus Colaceus, Ecuador. 30 Blabrus Colaceus, Ecuador. I almost thought I lost my Perus, but then I found babies in them, and now I'm not overselling from that colony. It's probably going to be a year until I start letting some out of that. Was looking it up. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Hyper Beam. Sorry, Ice Beam. It's really cool. I really like it. I just wish the tag didn't wear off, which is kind of defeats the purpose of having a plant tag in the first place, but, you know. Here's an X for the Colossus. We got some rainbow stags coming up next, everybody. Hope y'all are ready. Jewel Black, Jewel Orchid. It's definitely not that. I have seen that before. Look alike. But 100% not the Black Jewel Orchid. I've seen that before. I thought it was cool. But then, wait a minute. What about this? No, that's not it. Yeah, it's definitely not the Black Jewel Orchid. I would have remembered if it was an orchid when Mike gave it to me. Geognathus. That sounds... I think you got the genus right, Alan. I think it might be Geognathus popigii. That seems about right. I think Alan might have gotten it. Geognathus popigii might be it. All right, let's wrap up the Colossus. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To should be Muerte, I think, but I'm going to control R. Alan, phenomenal ID skills there. I'm almost certain that's the genus. Muerte 26 with a winning bid of 57. Again, where did Muerte come from to do some powerful bidding at the last minute on some of these things? It's redonkulous. All right, 3 L3 larvae, Phalacrognathus mulleri green. Starting bid of $1. Yeah, Alan, I think you got it. Geodef, says Ren. Geognathus. I am pretty sure it's this, if this is to be believed, or Geognathus undatus. I think you got the genus down 100%. I think it's popigii or undatus or something like that. Probably whatever's common in the trade. Popigii seems like a pretty good. Maybe they're synonymous. That's what Top Tropicals list them as synonymous. The bottom of the leaf is purple, which the bottom of the leaves on those is purple. Leaves are dark green. Soul surface as a whole has a puckered appearance. This plant is particularly unique because its cymes rise from the lower nodes, which often look like they're growing out of the ground. I think we've got a match here. It might be a cultivar of something like that or something similar. Geognathus seems about right. Popigii. There you go. Looks like someone else suggested before me. Sorry if I didn't see that before. Oh, Ren says Geognathus popigii 100%. Sorry, Ren. All the credit goes to you then. Forget you, Alan. It was Ren doing that all. Anyway, so there you go. We have an ID. And what a wonderful testament to the strength of the hive mind here for finding out identities and whatnot. Good job, everybody. Here's an X on the rainbow stags. We haven't bid any of these yet. All right, going once on the green rainbow stags. Going twice. Sold. To Ice Beam with a winning bid of 45. Ice Beam again in semi-eternal struggle with Ice Beam with Loki for some of these things, as it would seem from my perspective. All right. Haven't done these yet. We have 50. Theria Petavariana. Loki has good taste, I'll say. That's funny. That's humorous. That's a good addition there. I like that. Loki has good taste. Fair enough. How much does this Geogonanthus Sloppy Poppy Popiggy Eye go for? Let's see. For sale. How much can I get a plant for? 10 to $25 per plant. Not bad. Not bad at all. Got a bunch of cuttings. It's all right. Puppy. Don't get me started on that. You're gonna make me giggle. And you guys don't want to see me giggle. All right, here's an X for the Petavariana. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Europlatus with a winning bid of 70. Good bidding there, too. Europlatus. Good back and forth, everybody. All right, I got to pick a question for a giveaway, so I'm going to put these guys up first. We have a group of 13. Thorax Porcelana, starting bid of $1. The Vampire Roach. Loki's reaction GIF is priceless. The sheer animus, you know. Did Dr. Hemorrhoid leave? Don't say that. You'll summon him again. Geogonanthus species sloppy. Oh, very amusing to me. I can't exactly say why, but geez, I gotta find it. I know what I want to ask about. It's so off the wall. Geez, what's the? Here we go. Oh boy. I know what I want to ask. I just gotta figure out how. Thank you for the image, Lizard Beans. Again, this is the Vampire Roach. The first instars live on the female's back and actually drink secretions from her body underneath the wings. It's very crazy, very cool. And I'm just trying to figure out how I want to ask this question. Jeez. Okay. All right, I got a question. I know what I'm going to ask. Here's the X for the Thorax. These picks are Kyle stock, by the way. They're all stock. All the stock in the world of Thorax Porcelana comes from a single adult female. So all stock everywhere in the world is the same stock. Everything is the same stock currently. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Behijiger with a winning bid of 75. Behijiger wanted some Thorax Porcelana. Cannot blame. All right, we have a giveaway now for 50 Theria Petavariana. If you missed it in the auction, you can get your own group this way. And the question is gotta find out when this. I just need a date. I'm wearing something really good right now, guys. This late 90s / early 2000s video game featured a reptilian protagonist, fluffy allies with big eyes, and a resurrected green antagonist. What is it? Lithuanian, Southeast Europe. It's not Gex. Let's see who's going to get this. Mortal Kombat, very amusing. Wonder if anybody's going to get this. All right, we got close, but not quite yet. We've got a near miss here. Got a near miss. Somebody should read the somebody should reread the prompt. Because again, we got a near miss. We got a near miss here. Somebody's very close, but not quite. You gotta make sure you read it. I put something in there. Couple people are so close. You're so close. You're right there. You are right there. So close. So close. You guys are so close. Croc 2. It's Croc 2, guys. It's not the first Croc. It's resurrected. You don't understand. In Croc, the first one, Croc the Legend of the Gobos, he kills Baron Dante, who is then resurrected in a satanic ritual in Croc 2, who then seeks his revenge on the Gobos and the Gobo scientists. You don't understand the deep, complex lore of Croc, the Croc series. Caleb Kahan, you are the winner. Croc 2 was the answer. That's just the name of the game. Croc 2 is just called Croc 2. The Croc 1 is Legend of the Gobos. Croc 2 is the name of the second game, is literally just Croc 2. Again, resurrected green antagonist. He must be resurrected. He is not resurrected. He has not yet died in the first Croc. I only played Croc 2. I remember the game kind of had a weird negative aura. I felt like something about the atmospheres and the music just made it feel really kind of weird at all times, like a feeling I never got from any other game at that time. But I always stuck with me because it was somewhat enjoyable, but it was difficult and whatnot. Anyways, Game Nerds crosses with Bug Nerds often. Yes, that is correct. So we have the Ria Petavariana going to our victorious winner, Caleb Kahan, for knowing the difference between Croc 1, aka Croc Legend of the Gobos, and Croc 2, simply called Croc 2. Very amusing. Caleb Kahan. So congratulations on that. You never know what you're going to get hit with in this live stream in terms of questions and trivia and stuff. Croc 2, not Croc 1, Croc 2. All right. 20 Yuri Kotis Dekipians. Starting bid of $1. Off to the races here with this. Again, Croc 2. It is a weird game. Like the buffer distance and stuff for it just makes like a lot of the like back corners and stuff seem really dark. Like in a like the world is falling apart and there's a dark void behind everything kind of way. It's just very weird. I've never gotten that kind of unintentional aura from any game I've ever played, I feel. But Croc Tua. Anyway, so good job there again. Now I got to come up with another one for the next giveaway. It's something. It's something. Whatever is generating in this brain up here, it's always something. All right. The classic roach crossing picture of the Eurycotus decipiens on the backyard yarrow. Here's an X for them. No weird dietary requirements, just straightforward guys. That's it. All right, going once on the Eurycotus decipiens. Going twice. Sold. To Hades 2 with a steal winning bid of $35. Really another steal tonight. $35 to Hades 2, and it won't auto. Hades 2. Hades what? I don't know, but there's two of them. Is there a story behind that picture? No, not really. It's just a nice picture I took of a decipiens. It's just a classic. I felt it was. I feel like it really showed them off really well back in time. Later alligator was stuck in my head. People naming inverts, pulling decipiens out yet again. Yeah. That's where it landed. Ooh, here we go. Here's a cup of fun. 70 Euthyrhapa Pacifica Oahu, Hawaii, starting bid of $1. Some people have been having excellent results keeping these in with other roaches as just a little friend. I like that. Croc Tua. Hilarious. What is this? I've got a friend request. Somebody wants to be my friend. Pending. Okay, we'll just add that, I suppose. Yeah, man, Croc 2, what a weird game. What a weird, not as bad as Bubsy X3 or whatever it's called, but you know, beggars can't be choosers and winners can't be losers, as it says in the Bible, probably. Here's an X for the Euthyrhapa Pacifica, a whole big old boatload of them, probably more than 70. I didn't bother to count. They're just doing so well. Really great when things work out like that. I really should appreciate when cultures are thriving and not when something is dying and I'm bemoaning how it's happening and whatnot. Gotta be more positive. Really gotta work on that. You guys gotta help me work on that. Take the accountability off of me. Going once. Going twice. Sold. 2 might be Bob, might be OG. Let's see. It is OG Original Gecko with a winning bid of 39. All right, let's do a group of 60 Ergala species, big black beetle mimic, starting bid of $1. I have misspelled Ergala. I will pay for my insolence. I will copy and paste with extreme excretious excretion, perhaps. I should go to sleep. Super easy species, almost bulletproof. We say that, but then a couple of years ago, it's been years at this point, I almost killed my Ergala cappuccina colony. I think I stopped feeding them. If If you fail with this species, you should be ashamed. We love Kyle. Thank you. Yeah, I almost killed my cappuccinos. These guys have been completely fine. My lemon juice are still alive, but no babies yet. But my blonde duckies have babies. Congrats. Couldn't find my Pacifica pics in time. That's all right, Hyperbeam. No, the comments were for Eutherhappa. Oh, okay. Super easy species. I almost dried mine out. I was down to a fraction of what I have, but boy, do they rebound very quickly under the right conditions. It's a surprise we didn't have them in culture sooner with how well they do, and they are just a neat little guys. Our lives would be much worse without Eutherhappa pacifica. Here's an X for the Ergala species. Cappuccino will be returning to auction soon. The colony is starting to get good traction again. Going once. Going twice. Like the stream, refresh the stream. Sold. To This Is Patrick with a winning bid of $49. Firmly grasp it. All right, we got another set of these. You just hit them when they start dissing your fly girl, your fly isopod collection. You just hit them with one of these. 10 Trigoniulus macropygus, gus, starting bid of $1. Another set of flame legs up for grabs. Apples again getting a starting bid in. I wonder how many other species we don't have yet that will just turn into little guys we keep with other inverts. Sometimes they find their way in themselves. My Unimobius carolinus from Michigan stock was like that. Just little guys that popped up one day, and now I have them forever. Same with the fungus net road beetles, the small silver springtails, the predatory mites, the book lice, the what else has worked its way into your colony? Making me think I should get a group of Lepisma or something and just toss them in with hissers and see how it goes. I'm really thinking about that. Unibubius. Spubby Freef. Unibubius. What? Are you speaking the Queen's Latin or not? What are you, I just didn't hear what you said. Unibubius. That is, I don't know why that phrase, it's a glitch in the matrix. I can't wrap my mind around the phrase unibubius. What does it mean? Here's an X for the macropygus. Come on, guys, get serious. They're flame legs. They may not be the giant ones from before, but they're still flame legs. They're still coolio. 2024, they're still the cat's pajamas. I would argue ardently, actually. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Bob Harrison. Winning bid of $40. Guys getting some good deals here. Bidding tonight is very competitive, but nobody is making huge, bold moves with some things, and it's paying off for some folks. It's an interesting meta. You got to always adjust to the meta. All right, we got some fun roaches here. We have 50 Hemithursossera paleata, starting bid of $1 hair here. Paleata I have not killed since Chain sent me a restart, and since I've been using the jellies. They really like the fruit jellies. That's been the key, I feel, to keeping them happy. It doesn't dematerialize or get weird like Apple does after too long, and they just keep going, and the years stop coming and they don't stop coming, and they're doing great. I haven't had any crashes, no problems with them, and now I can sell cupfuls of them like this that make me very uncomfortable to think about what would happen if it was opened up. I laughed. So you said unibubius. Is that what I said? What's the thing that went into your enclosures? Unibobius? Unimobius! Unimobius, not Unibobi. Unimobius, but no, that's funny. Unibobius. I'm gonna put that on my little quotes of the year. Maybe we'll have a laughing competition for one of these things. I gotta write that on my quotes of this year. Unibobius, alongside all the Sopranos quotes. Alongside the Sopranos quotes. Oh Lord, Unimobius. Oh my gosh, the stream just froze for a second there, and I was about to panic and scream probably. All right, here's an X for the Paleata. Loki says, I would have been on the peds, but we stayed up long enough. My ADHD meds are wearing off. That's unfortunate. You didn't have 2 or 3 guaranas like I did today. Behijager says these guys fly really well. Just stating that. Obey the Snar says it's a type of up dog. I love that. We're having some fun. All right, going once on the Paleata. Going twice. Sold. To Bob Harrison with a winning bid of 40. Bob getting some $40 winning bids in here. Magical for Bob. Okay. We got a group of 40 Panchlora species speckled. Starting bid of $1. Some speckled. We've been Speckeldorfs here. Unimobius, definitely easier than Vitata for sure. The errors of my ways have started sinking in. Maybe that'll be the next giveaway, the classic. Make Kyle giggle, whatever makes me do the hardest, the giggle first of all. Maybe we'll do that. Keep that in mind, everybody. Also, like the stream, we're at 43 viewers. If we could just get a little higher, that would be nice. But Litrophilosia Vitata. I wanted to love Paleata. They look very cute in photos, but to me in person, they look like some sort of deeply cursed Pokemon that starts as a bed bug and evolves into a German roach. That's funny. Speaking of German roaches, I do still have the German roaches from your place. They are still in a 32-ounce cup. Unibobius is pretty good. Brown the clues, etc. Ah, boy. Thank you, Smuggler, for reminding us of that which we do not have in the form of the Panchlora whites. Very the unfortunate. Here's an X for the Speckeldorfs. Did that already. Species papaya. Just cursed. Just so cursed. So glad to hear that your old place roaches are doing okay. Send a photo in the server for you, Kyle. Is it in the main? Oh, cool. Your first Tenebracosa to mature. Wonderful. I'm happy for you. That's great. Lovely species again. Just so lovely genus. All right. The species Speckeldorfs. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To J Boogly or X-Fos. Let's see. J Boogly with a winning bid of 31 is what it shows after a refresh, and I must go with what is on my screen. With a winning bid of 31 to J Boogly. It is weird. That's just how it happens sometime. But I have to go with what's on mine because when I go back, if I need to check records to clarify discrepancies, that's what's going to show. So I must go with what is here. And finally, our last thing of this batch of things, we have 50 Thuria regularis, starting bid of $1. I will go take a potty break very quickly and then come back and we'll start on the next batch of things. The U.S. Department of Agriculture. I was talking to Gil Wisen about the speckled the other day. A person, anything that Gil shared about that necessarily? About any extra information that you may have? How many batches left? I think we have 2 or 3 batches left of stuff. And I probably will speed up the next batch so that I'm not suffering all night. Hold on, let me look at what he said. Thank you, person. All right, here's an X. We're ripping right through this. Orange domino roaches up for grabs. We've got an X for the final countdown here, guys. Going once. Going twice for a group of 50. Sold. To Loki with a winning bid of 60, beating out Beetle Pixel with a panicked bid. Beetle Pixel a bit on the Beetle back heel today with some things. More Panchlora. I'm pretty sure that was the only Panchlora. Pretty sure. All right. Let me take these things out of here. I'm going to go to the bathroom and I'll be back. Here we go, everybody. And is becoming tradition in this auction. I think we might start off with the plant. Now, this Calesia, you may request it not to come with this, but as of present, it comes with an Agilenopsis. So, this is some other Calesia fragrance cultivar that gets a lot bigger, and it's not variegated. And again, you could request for me not to include the the Agilenopsis with it, but it's kind of her home, so maybe don't be mean about it. I mean, I could rehome her, but I'm just saying that I'm fine with just including the Agilenopsis here. Just saying that, so we're gonna just put this up for grabs. One giant Calesia cutting, variegated, starting bid of $1. Auctioning off this weird bug. Somebody's hijacked my auction. Somebody's got a weird roach gif. I kind of like that weird roach gif thing. It's kind of nice. Wow, you guys really took over Bid Central, didn't you? When it's day 6 of the Bugapalooza and you're still waiting on Grain Fest hours. Very, very applicable. Circa the real auction started. Does it include the spider? Yes, it includes the Agilenopsis. Yes, Exotic Wilderness, my granulata are breeding. They were breeding basically the day that TJ sent me a bunch because I was complaining that mine weren't breeding. So here's an X for the big old Calesia. Like, subscribe, ring the notification bell. Thank you, Chris, for doing the practical, doing the needful recruiting of more roach crossing people. All right, going once on the Calesia with or without spider. It's up to you. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To obey the snarf. Winning bid of $6. Obey the snarg. Okay. Humorous. All right. We got $6 spider with free plant. That's funny. 6 Narcissus gordanus. No locality data because Alan was a dinkus. Starting bid $1. Captive bred. Just if you just want to have some pet Narcissus gordanus, here you go. These are from Alan. Captive bred these. He sent them to me. He lost the locality data, etc., because it was a project that wasn't important or something like that. So here you just want some nice, good quality, healthy, well started. I think about 1.25 inches, 1.5 inches Narcissus gordanus. Here you go. They look a lot like the Ocala form. They're the golden color, not the grayish. So they're probably from the Ocala area, but we don't have an exact locality. You may even be able to get away with calling them. I think they were calling those ones from Ocala, whatever the county Ocala is in. So we'll put an X here. We'll just put them out there. I was just gonna euthanize them. I was gonna do it callously, and then I thought, maybe somebody wants these guys. Somebody would like them. They'd make excellent pets. Make an excellent small colony. Give these dudes a home. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To Loki, winning bid of 23. They really appreciate you, and they appreciate Alan for keeping them around as well. 23 doll hairs, as they say on the Facebookage. Supposedly. Oh, here we go. This is fun. All right, 12 troglodildo, green species, green sports. Starting bid $1. Apple's just getting in there. No locality data because they came out of my Spirostreptus cervaceus enclosure. Asterisk Spirostreptus gregorius. They were supposed to be gregorius. They were not. I wish they were Spirostreptus gregorius, but alas. Really hoping to get those added to the arsenal. Pyralis moth looks like it. Troglodilus. Troglodytes. Will she survive shipping? She's survived a lot already, so I don't see why shipping would be any more to throw at her, but I may do her the decency of cupping her up before I ship the plant. And then you can just add her back to it and watch her be happy on the plant. I like both. I love both that spider and that plant. The Calesias are good. Troglodilus. Have I gone on the scrotum humanum rant already? Have I? Tell me if I've gone on the scrotum humanum rant already. I'll do it again if I am not stopped. Here's an X for the green spots. Seems people are either figuring them out or the hype about them is dying down. Do these guys need lichen? No, they do not. They need fish flakes and dog food, and maybe bug poop. But just fish flakes. Going once. And I'm doing the thing where I answered in the bid channel. I should not have done that. Going twice. Sold. To control R-ing again. Everybody just holding their breath until the final bidding war. That is a clear Beetle Pixel win with a winning bid of 77. Beetle Pixel coming back and reminding everybody that they are a force to be reckoned with. All right. We got a group of 50 Gyna Lurida. Starting bid of $1. Just the regulars. Nothing special about them. Some people have used Gynas as feeders. I could see that. What's substrate for the green spots? Typical isopod substrate. The important thing about them seems to be more your humidity management and the type of humidity that they need. What type of substrates? Fish flakes. Troglopingus. I like a good pingus joke. I'll take that. Here's an X for the Lurida. Maybe we will move at a slightly more brisk pace through what is here as we creep ever closer and closer to the ending. Going once on the Lurida. Going twice. Sold. To Loki with a winning bid of 41. Please make sure you open this up over its final container. Be certain to do that. All right, we have another good roach. You got Pyranophyta lirata. Starting bid of $1. The Lyrite Assassin Mimic. Starting bid of $1. Another lovely little guy, not to be confused with Nofita. Tell us about the scrotum. Lurida is the easiest Gyna, I think many would say. Maybe Caphorum beat them out just slightly, but most people would probably say Lurida or Caphorum. Tell us about the scrotum. So one of the leg bones from Megalosaurus was originally described as it was thought to be a giant fossilized scrotum, and thus the name attributed to the fossil was Scrotum humanum because it looked like a human scrotum. So there was a point in time where the valid Latin name for Megalosaurus was Scrotum humanum, based solely on the leg fossil that was found. And I think it would have remained that way, but there was something happened in the early 1900s or late 1800s where they standardized the IUZCN or whatever happened, and they standardized stuff, and they did away with the Latin names given in some decades prior for some things, and went through and synonymized and moved a whole bunch of things around, etc. And thus it was Megalosaurus was accepted as valid. A person says they would have kept that name if they weren't cowards. Everybody could be learning about their favorite dinosaurs, their favorite Jurassic dinosaurs, Allosaurus, Stegosaurus, and of course everybody's favorite Scrotum humanum. Did this one not win? Wait a minute. No, it doesn't show Fushiguro on my thing, Loki. It definitely shows you with a win of 41. I can do it. I'm interrupting the bidding process, but I'll show it after we finish the Lirata. All right, here's the X for the Lirata. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To everybody just rushing at the end. Let's see who won. Sold to Glock Roaches with a winning bid of $30 to Glock Roaches. Congrats on your first win of the day, Glock Roaches, and your very unique username. That is for sure. Really quick, I'll post the no, wait, Ice Beam. Wait a minute. No. Yeah, you are right. Actually, Ice Beam. Thank you, Ice Beam. I didn't see the 31. It had to happen. I haven't misread a bid today. It had to happen. Ice Beam is the rightful heir with a winning bid of 31. Now, what do we got here? All right, we got another. Yeah, I was gonna say. Thank you all for pointing me. We've gotten an image from Circa with the Gynolarida. Very interesting. What am I looking at? Anyways, Ice Beam attack. All right. We're not going to rest it with L3, Phalacrognathus, Muelleri, Red. Our first reds, and I think maybe our only reds. There could be another set, but I think it's the only set of red. Gynecologist. I love it. Okay. That stays. The gynecologist. I love that. Why can someone name an Isobod Cuckoldillo Episcopalis but not a dinosaur Scrotum humanum? They changed that, but not the Porcavia. Well, in their defense, the Hitler beetle came, I think it was like 50 years or maybe 100 years after they did that synonymizing. Scrotum humanum is from like maybe it was early 1800s or late 1700s was the thing, until that first major conference was done to basically say, hey, everybody, we need to get on the same page with this stuff. It's going nuts. Do you have the bloody bullet roaches? Wow, that's an interesting name. I do. I just don't have them listed here. I've had them for years, and I think I've listed them in past auctions. The problem is Compsodi Schwarzai have invaded their enclosure, and so it makes it difficult to grab a large lot of them without grabbing Compsodis too. So I need to rectify that problem, which I was hoping to do with a new enclosure. But anyways, yes, I do still have them. They're doing well, as they've kind of always done well. Going once with the Muelleri Reds. Going twice. Sold. To Control R-ing. Looks like it could be Loki. Maybe not. To Loki with a winning bid of 45. Prognathus. Muelleri Red. 45 to Loki. Loki, I like when you win in this format because it's only 4 letters I have to write on a cup and not a bunch. So me likey that. Likey a lotty. All right. Next up, we have a group of 3 Spirostreptus species 1, probably the best starter, maybe even all-around pet millipede, honestly. Just great guys. I love these. Easy to breed, long-lived, not terribly long, doesn't take a terrible long time to grow, easy keepers, etc. Duke and Enzo the Iggy's, I'm not having good luck tonight. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. I need to win an isopod bid, they say. There's more coming up. What's care like? Any sort of organic matter, medium to high ventilation, room temperature is fine. Just whatever care guide you've read that applies to like ivory millipedes that really shouldn't actually apply to ivory millipedes, you can apply to the Spirostreptus species 1. I love these guys. This guy molted in the top of the paper towel here is how easy this is, how easygoing they are. Good fellas. I like them a lot. Cervaceous is larger by a good margin than species 1, but by the time they're mature, I think I like the colors on species 1 more than I do the colors on mature Cervaceous. They are unsexed, and I'm doing this thing again where I'm answering the questions in the bid channel, but they are unsexed and captive bred, obviously, in this situation. Here's an X. Don't sleep on these if you want pet millipedes. Alcy needs to win a roach bid. I agree. Everybody should be trying with 100% effort to win every bid. All right, the species 1s. Going once. Going twice. Sold. 2. Looks like Bob Harrison, but could be Chris Sniper. Sold to Bob Harrison, beating out Chris just by the narrowest margin. Chris was right there. Winning bid of $35. And again, kind of a steal for a species like this. We have an isopod coming up next. We have 30 Cubaris. I like the Bob the Builder gif. Species white shark, starting bid $1. Stella, get out of here. You already have these, I think. I could be wrong, but you better have them. Do you have a tally of how much you've made this auction? I do. It is auto-calculated in my Excel sheet, but I do not like to talk about such things. I like to say that we've hit certain milestones when we've approached them, but the thing about this auction was I didn't have any milestones or goalposts in mind going into it. I was just here to auction. So, white sharks are very prolific once they get going. Yes, that is correct. In fact, so prolific, we're going to start wrapping up the bid for those so we can get on to another one. Going once. Going twice. Sold. 2. Looks like Sleeve McDykel. Beating out the Locust. And Fushiguro also. Sleeve. That sleazy sleeve. I got to be careful with my wordplay here, especially with other aspects of this. Winning bid was a beautiful 59, not 69. Unfortunately, there's no funny number bonus for that. You failed in that department. Ooh, here we go. 10 larvae, Pachnota, Marginata, Peregrina. Did we do these already? I don't think so. Schmuggler is getting Schleppe. I am too, but I must fight if I want my bug building. White sharks are small for Cubaris, right? Yes, they're a little bigger than Venezuela possum. Maybe they'd be found to be a Venezuela species, actually. I don't know. Ask Tennyson is my answer. After this, we have 4 more items in this set, and we're on to the last 2 sets actually. Let's put an X for the Pachnota marginata peregrina. We're gonna do this next thing next. Excelsior to infinity and beyond. Going once on the Pachnota marginata peregrina. Going twice. Sold. To Smuggler with a winning bid of 45, beating out Chris Sniper. Smooger. Next up, we have a group of, again, 40 ova extatosoma tiaratum. Just the first 3 letters is fine. I'm sorry I can't do that. Some masugum digi sugler. I'm sorry, I can't. No starting bid. Thank you. $1. Edited to add bid. Thank you, Apples, for being obnoxiously, but thankfully on top of things. It is for without our order, we are nothing as, say with me, folks, without order, we are nothing but chimps in the dirt. Same without internet. Without internet, we are nothing more than chimps in the dirt, is what we are. Without those things. Remember that. Spheral, red, and tenny are teeny tiny, more like Spherulo, maybe? If they're Venezillo, then I must have them. Real ones, anyways. 80 sold so far of what? They're very striking. My Spherulo. Return to Monke. Resist urge to return to Monke. Here's an X for the Tiaratum as I go through things with the breakneck speed of a wounded turtle. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Behijager, winning bid of 34. I think if I were to graph winning bids, they would 100% trend down over the day. People are getting a little bit more comfy, cozy. Let's mix it up a little with something. Let's do 30 Aranavega species, Pina Blanca, Arizona, 1 starting bid of $1. I don't think I've offered these before. TJ may have had an ID or temporary ID for these, but you can get a little sneak peek of them under here. It's a nice healthy colony from 2022, I think. I don't know what TJ again temporarily ID'd them at. Maybe they were Hopkinsorum, maybe. LC says, just know your money is going to a good cause, aka Kyle's beautiful roach building. It is. Can they ship to Florida? Cannot ship to Florida. Never offered at all. I don't think so. This might be the first time offering for these. Care is the same as all the other Arizona, Aranavega, pretty much. Some yard sand, beach sand, some sort of soft, smooth sand. Back 1/3 moist, the rest of it dry out. Put some crumpled up leaves, etc. on top of that. Feed fish flakes and some other stuff. CF Hopkinsorum, and I've been offering them. LOL, says TJ. Listen to TJ. So TJ has been offering them. First time that I have offered them publicly, I think. So, but if they are Hopkinsorum, that's pretty interesting. I wonder if Heidi would want a colony or if she's still too traumatized from her grad research that she wouldn't want to even look at them. So, very interesting. And a find of Allen's, of course. I think that's an Arima Blada you posted. Probably have to ask TJ to post an image. A nice dark Aranavega, that's it. Again, I'd have to ask TJ to post something. We'll put an X here. wrap it up. TJ says CF Hopkinsorum. All right, going once on the Aaron Vega. Some good bidding on these guys, too. I love it. Going twice. Sold. To Fushiguro. Fushiguro gets a win tonight. Winning bid of $51 from Fushiguro. I'm happy for you. Okay, let's do another group of these. I think this is the last one. I'm not 100% sure, but if I've done 3 of them already, I think it is. 53 of Petavariana, starting bid of $1. Yada, yada, yada. Theria, yada, yada, yada. They look like they got disco pants in that pick. Yeah, we hope we get Arima Blada again, says Bahidjager. Me too. We really got to kind of figure out what the heck they want is the problem. I don't think any of us, except maybe Alan, got an egg case out of them even. It's just so difficult. They're hard to find. They're remote. They're annoying in general. Like, we got to just figure out what are we doing wrong? Like, what's going on with them? A person was going to go for them on a canceled Texas trip next year. Even seeing them in the wild, I don't really have a good idea of what to do because I found Aranavega in the same habitat as the Aremoblada, and I set those up, and those are doing fine. So it's like, what's going on? Like, what's their niche? What's their gimmick? What's their stand? You know? So I don't know. Maybe I'll never figure it out. But hopefully, we got enough smart people thinking about it. Somebody will get some traction. All right, going once on the Domino Roach group. Going twice. Sold. To Patrick with a winning bid of 61, beating out Europlatyses by a very narrow margin. No, this is Patrick. And now something tasty for the last thing in this group. We got 6 larvae Cedaniscama speciosa cyanochlora, starting bid $1. The blue sapphire something guys doing the Lord's work. Computer being slow, so picks might be delayed. Smuggler, you are doing a great job. Thank you for your effort. Doesn't help that all the INAT photos are on random human structures. That's probably all the adults, but the nymphs and the females are in like grass tuxix in like duny areas. And it's just very, even digging through it, even seeing the other organisms there, even thinking about it and finding something that lived in the exact same environment with almost the exact same behavior as it, setting them both up, did not get good results. Any more Uricotis? There might be, but I'm not 100% sure. Not 100% sure. All right, I want to see blood, so here's an X. I want to see blood over these before I go get the next batch of things. We got to have some LCL. Somebody get some LCL going. We got to have some more Evangelion references. Is that a freaking Evangelion reference? All right. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Control R. I saw a G55 from somebody. Beetle Pixel with a winning bid of 64. Did anybody expect anything else from Beetle Pixel in this sort of situation? I will say good hands to get these into. I will say that. All right, next set, everybody. Who won the big old Calesia? Green Calesia. Obey the Snarf. We're going to write that on here. So now the Calesia just has Obey written on one of the leaves. So that's funny. That's a giggle. All right, everybody, we got to figure this next thing out. First of all, part of it goes to Alan. So I got to split this next thing. This is supposedly some rare hexastylus species or something. Alan gets the big piece, and whoever wins the bid gets this little piece over here. But I got to figure out what it is, because Mike rambled it off to me, something like panda hexastylus or something. It's some Asian species. Panda something. It has a black and white panda face. Acerem maximum ling ling. That's what this is. So that's what it's. If it's panda, it's Acerem maximum. So Alan gets the big piece of it. I don't. Small division of Acerem maximum ling ling, starting bid of $1. Alan gets the other piece because I trust him more. Well, not because I trust him more, because I told him he could have it. I have two, but I could use more. I don't know. I don't know how to take care of it either. It just is. I think it's marginally hardy in Michigan, was what my friend, what Mike had told me. So that is pretty neat. Maybe I'll beg for it back at some point from Alan or something, but I trust Alan to steward it and send me a piece in the future when life is less chaotic, but apparently it's not a terribly common plant. All right, here's an X. Alan, also, I'm going to ship you a box tomorrow or Saturday, just to your address. It's fine. It's whatever, just with the plant in it. That's it. I just needed to get it out of the ground before the frost starts to set in about a month and a half. All right, going once, going twice. Sold. Courtney, you got a little piece of a plant coming your way. Winning bid of $3. Again, see what you can do with it. Let's get it started in here. I decided, due to impatience and blah, 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 that I have condensed the last two groups into one mega group. We are in the final running here, everybody. We are at the end of the tunnel. We start with a group of 15 ova of Anisomorpha buprestoides. Ocala, Florida, starting bid $1. Skeleton, stick bugs, and I am going to pick up the pace. Skeleto and stick bug. There we go. There it is. Smugger Smoogler waiting for this moment. Well, now I'm worried about shipping. Kyle, wait till next week if you can, because I have a list of stuff I need from you that I need to finish completing. Courtney, don't worry about shipping. I can divide it and I'll hold Alan's piece and maybe put it in the fridge or somewhere where I can start to enter dormancy or something or other. So, Alan, yeah, just give me a list. I'll hold it till then. I'll do something with it. Elsie says, super random, but since it is my only other hobby, I need to ask, but do you do any martial arts? I did Taekwondo when I was younger, and I got to 2nd degree black belt. So there's that. It's a little claustrophobic here with all the containers on my left. All right. Going once. What is this photo quality? Says apples. Going once on the Anisomorpha. It's privet, forsythia, honeysuckle, etc. Going twice. Sold. 2. Looks like X-Foss. Let's see. X-Foss with a winning bid of 34 right before the sniper. Who Nelly? X-Foss also getting some action in all of this. So I have noticed. What are we going to do? What's this? A group of 30 Gyna Centurio. Starting bid of $1. We're going to pick up the pace again here, guys. Maybe not so much the sub lightning round, but we're going to keep it going. We're in the final. We're in the home stretch, and we'll do these Phalacrognathus next. What is that in there? Oh, hissers, of course. We do have one. This is the last set of rainbow stags. One set of reds coming up. Here's an X for the Gyna Centurio, the Centurion roaches. Going once. Going twice. Sold. 2. Looks like Cockroaches Are Us might have the edge over Beetle Pixel. And yes, with a winning bid of 30, a steal here. Yet again, a steal. Cockroaches Are Us beating out the legendary Beetle Pixel. Cockroaches Are Us showing that they would do anything for cockroaches as well, which is agreeable. We have 3 L3 Phalacrognathus Muelleri red. Starting bid $1. Again, we got the rainbow stags, our last batch of rainbow stag larvae up for grabs tonight. And now I start going through whatever's here, and we're going to do this. We might do a giveaway very, 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 very soon. I know there's at least one other giveaway short of the one that I just did up here. So, all right. X, fly, you fools. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To email port 22 with a decisive winning bid of $63. Email port. When email port wants beetles, email port gets beetles. With that being said, we're going to do a giveaway now. A beetle giveaway. And what is being given away is one L3 Megasoma elephas, a single larva of Megasoma elephas. And the question is, without internet, what are we? To win one L3 Megasoma elephas. Without internet, what are we? Very specific. What are we? What are we? Some people getting close. John Doe. We are chimps in dirt. We are chimps in the dirt. I'll give it to John Doe. He got it first. It's not the easiest thing to remember. We are nothing more than chimps in dirt, in the dirt. John Doe. You have won a single Megasoma elephas larvae. Congratulations on your new child and all that is necessary to take care of it. I love the telephone game with the we are apes in dust and blah blah blah, and that's something. We are monkeys, we are apes, etc. The chimps in the dirt, monkeys in the dirt. If I was going to use it to feed my panda kings, mother of God. All right. There we go. We got it done. Congratulations to John Doe for listening to the silly things I say. With that being said, we have two L3 Megasoma elephas larvae, starting bid of $1. If you missed out on winning a child in the giveaway, you can now purchase two of them here with your hard-earned bidding. One day I will have the patience to rear them to adulthood, and I'll have a good old time doing it. But today is not that day. It's not that day today. We'll do you guys next, and then we'll do something else. And we got all kinds of fun stuff here. We'll do those. We haven't done those yet. All right, here's an X. Email port with the decisive 80 for the Megasoma elephas. Just the smackdown there. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To email port 22. Again, nobody is even questioning. Nobody's questioning this dominance from email port. Email port wants to raise Megasoma elephas, and you know what? Email, if you get all these larvae you've gotten to adulthood of the Megasomas, you let me know, because I will probably buy them back from you. So, all right. This does not have a listing of how many are in this container, but I'm going to assume it's 5 adult pairs. Ground Federina, Portentosa, Masola, starting bid of $1. Pretty sure it's 5 adult pairs, and if it's not, I can make it 5 adult pairs. The wild locality hissing cockroaches. We're really getting down to the wire here. What all we got? I mean, this hashtag this thingy anymore. I already know I can't. Yeah, there's lots of spicy stuff here. That's for sure. That's a good giveaway. Somebody's gonna be happy about that. Yeah. All right. X for the Masolas. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Glock Roaches with a winning bid of 46. Glock Roaches finally getting in on the Roach action with their first win. And I just realizing for Glock Roaches, I think I still wrote Glock Roaches on the other thing I thought you won that you did not win. I got to go back, or somebody needs to remind me what the other person won that I thought. I think it was Ice Beam won it and not Glock Roach. I need to remember that when I pack stuff up. Anyways, we're okay for now. Let's do a group of 10. Oh, gosh. Spirostreptus brachyceras. Need proper name from Alan. Starting bid of $1. What's the genus on this again? It's like some other Streptus something. The Tanzanian worm millipede. It's not going to stick for a while in my head. I think I updated the label, but it's not. It's something like Stachystreptus brachyceras or something like that. Macrolenostreptus. Okay, here we go. Macrolenostreptus. Brachyceras. It is not larger than Cervaceous. The adult size I've seen out of these is like basically larger Centrobolus splendidus. This is the Bugs in Cyberspace stock that was available there for a very long period of time. Do not let the name confuse you. This is not a tiny millipede. Again, this gets larger than Centrobolus splendidus. But this is not the size of Spirostreptus species 1. Again, they're nice. They're pink. I like them. They've started doing really well for me. But no, I like them. Nifty. I will not complain about good size, easy to breed millipedes. That's for sure. Here's an X. I believe they were asserted to be parthenogenetic for a while. I don't know if that's been confirmed or disputed, but this is, again, the Bugs in Cyberspace stock. So from Oren's collection. This is really low bidding on these things. Jeez. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To looks like Bob Harrison. Bob, a winning bid of $40. Again, don't let the name fool you. Just because it's got earthworm in the name, that's more in reference to the coloration and the body shape, not to the actual size. They're good sized millipedes. All right, we got one of these. We got a group of, I think maybe this is the only group of this going up. 12. Do I also get nothing? That's funny. We have 12 larvae, Pachnota sinuata flaviventris. Starting bid of $1. Yellow-bellied sun beetles, Macrolenostreptus. How big do they get, etc. Yeah, I think those should be more popular. Maybe I have no remedy for that and no defense of it. They just should be more popular. That's all. It's just a statement. I like them. It would be cool if they did end up actually being parthenogenetic. Maybe I'll look into that more later. All right, watching the world burn. Here's the axe for the Pachnota sinuata, the yellow-bellied sun beetles. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To control R-ring. Isopod Scientology with a winning bid of $25. That might be the steal of the auction. I think so. I misspelled Scientology. You'll have to forgive me. On the cup. All right. Another group of 15 Porcelio Sacinctus, starting bid of $1. Felt like a slap fight. That's funny. Oopsie, too late. That's actually another species I really want. I can't remember what it's called, but that's not Sinuata flaviventris. It's a different species. Oh, Pachnota. I wish I could have all Pachnota. I'd probably stop keeping other beetles if I had every Pachnota species. I like them so much. After working a bio class, I have finally made it. Jose Nunez. Hello, welcome. We're down to like the last 15 or so things here. It's pretty cray. It's pretty cray, as the kids may say, on a slow day. Maybe. All right, here's an X for the Sacinctus. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Loki with a winning bid of 37. Again, we are really into low bidding numbers time currently. But I think we are gonna meet some goals very soon. So that's good. Just a quiet goal. Nothing I went into things expecting. Let's do the last group of 6 Anthromorpha uncinata, starting by $1, captive bred. Again, maybe it seems the hype for these has really died down. I don't know why they are really cool. Maybe it's my confidence in how well they bred. 43 viewers like the stream. Thank you, Exotic Wilderness. Gotta find someone in Senegal for Pachnota interrupta. I gotta look this one up, see what this looks like. Oh, baby. Is that a beautiful Pachnota? I like the green ones, too, the ones that basically look the same as Cotinus, but it's making my toes curl looking at Pachnota interrupta. Oh, yeah. That's a hardcore need right there. That's like top of the Maslow's hierarchy of human needs is right there. Pachnota interrupta. Give me that guy. And there's some color variations too. We love to see that as well. I'm uncomfortable. Horny jail. What about Pachnota picturata? Let's see. Oh, that's so cute. Interrupta was like, I felt a sensual bond. Picturata, I wanna give it a nice little fruit and make sure it's happy and makes lots of babies. And that's why I didn't want to do with a lot of bugs, but it's so pleasant. It's like a 50s kitchen color scheme and stuff. That's great. But unfortunately, probably not within anybody's grasp anytime soon. Take what we can get with Pachnota and we'll be happy with it. Elsie asked me any collecting trips. I'm trying to get to Florida next spring, but we got to see how the building and the move and all this stuff keeps going. It's not looking like leaving the state of Michigan is going to be viable until January at the earliest. One more, Pachnota cordata. Please don't tell me it has a heart shape on it. Oh, it's a little darling. Look at these things. They spark such joy. I don't even want to keep big beetles when I see these things. They just bring so much happiness. It's like looking at different colorful roaches is what it is. All right. Anthromorpha uncinata captive breds going once. Going twice. Sold. To Beetle Pixel with a winning bid of 44. Beetle Pixel sliding in there, just claiming these. Just again with these, the average bid I think is higher than a regular Bugapalooza, I think. But again, just these sort of chugging along here. Loki Hormetica Subcincta, get a group of 30 of those up there. Starting bid of $1. The Wreathed Glow Spot Roach. Get them out there. Just getting their name out there, you know. We will soon pass some Picnota like little Skittles. They really are. Oh, Skulka! Please, if there is a Lord Almighty, listen to me. I want Eskulka. Just save the Eskulka. Please don't let them go by the wayside. We need a Pacnota like that to round out our colors and our sizes and whatnot. They must not falter. They must succeed. I must do what I can after my personal failure, and then apparently nobody else seems to have. Does anybody out there have Eskulka? Did anybody get them going? Please, somebody. We need those little fellows. I am desperate. We need them for happiness. For world happiness, for world peace. Without them in culture, specifically in the United States of America, we will crumble. We will be less than chimps in the dirt, is my accurate prediction. Oh, it's a crab spider. I thought it was a tick on the wall. All right, here's the X for the Subcincta. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To, looks like Loki could be X-Fos. Let's see, here's a Control R. And it is Loki with a winning bid of 35. Loki again making up for some lost ground in the last couple chunks of sections. All right, let's do 20 Hemiblabra Granulata, starting bid of $1. The granulated roach. There's not really a common name. I looked at these guys before. Kyle is not Kyle without Pacnota. Peace in the Middle East will be achievable with Pacnota Eskulka. With Eskulka. Where did the original Eskulka stock even come from? They came from a friend of mine in Michigan. And I received larvae from her, and I was only able to rear 2 males and 1 female to adulthood. And that is the founding stock, I think, for most of the stock in the U.S. I think maybe somebody else had them originally. I'd have to talk with some beetle keepers on that. So, but surely somebody out there got them going, right? And all the people in my immediate circle don't seem to have them, other than the people who sent them back to me. The one person who sent them back to me, and then what's his company? I don't know if he wants me to use his name. There's somebody else I sent them to who sent me some larvae back, and apparently Alan has some doubts that they're actually a Eskulka larvae, but we'll see soon enough. If they're a Eskulka larvae, we're good because I got like 20 of them. So, are there any more ice spots coming up? We have run out the clock on isopods, but we still got plenty of good bugs sitting right here. I will do my best to find literally anybody mentioning them. I appreciate that. A person. Godspeed. You're doing work for the hobby that is of immeasurable value. Going once on the Hemiblabra granulata. Going twice. Sold. to Jay Boogly. All right, get you a nice little group of these guys, Jay Boogly. I see you've been bulking out your roaches. Like to see that. The winning bid of 26. Oopsies. And not to be outdone, but let's get a group of 40 Hemiblabra tenebricosa, northern Florida Keys, a Florida legal species, Florida, starting bid of $1. And Exotic Wilderness was quick on the draw with those pictures. Thank you so much for slapping those on there. When will we have Hemiblabra brunneri? I wish. Any Eucharidia westwoodi? No pseudoscorpions. No Eucharidia this option. We still have some good stuff coming up still. Some guy named Brett mentioned them 2 years ago. I may have sent them to a Brett 2 years ago. I've had them since 20. It would have been right before COVID happened. So either late 2019 or early 2020. It's taken me 4 years to burn them out, and it sucks. I have possible Hemiblabra INAT pick in the Dominican Republic. I think that was brunneri in the Dominican Republic, I think. All right. These are very special guys. Two very special guys did some very special work together. Is that a tick? Or is it a crab spider? Okay, it's a crab spider. Just making sure. Couldn't really tell on the ball. All right. Courtney really wants these. Courtney, you'll have to fight Chris Sniper for them, apparently. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Who will seal this battle? It is Courtney with a winning bid of 60. Courtney waiting patiently for Florida legal things and has gotten them. Winning bid of 60. I think that is well deserved, Courtney. Your victory, I feel, is well deserved. All right. We have another group of 40 ova extatosoma tiaratum sexual stock. Starting bid of $1. Again, same stock as mentioned before. Another batch of eggs. Our last batch of extatosoma eggs as we come down to our final groups of items here. We have, after the extatosoma eggs, we have 9 things left, everybody. We're down to our last 9, including a giveaway that's coming up soon. Are the walking stick eggs legal? Allow me to remind everybody that it is illegal to transport insects and other invertebrates that are not on the USDA APHIS exemption deregulated list, as well as crustaceans such as all isopods that are not permitted, including isopod species that are introduced to every state, but it is illegal to transport them across state lines without an agricultural permit. So that means Armadillidium vulgare from Michigan going across the border to Ohio is as illegal as it is to move a exotic stick bug egg from the state of Michigan to Ohio without proper USDA APHIS permits. A reminder. Apis is the European hobbyist skulka, truest skulka. Probably I think ours came from the UK, I think. All right, here's an X for the Tiaratum eggs. Go crazy, everybody. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Chris Sniper with a winning bid of 25. All right, all this Pacnota. Let's get some more Pacnota up here. We have our last group of 8 larvae, Pacnota savignii. Starting bid of $1. Again, we got Savignii, but we're losing Skulka, the big sad. I have not ever used permits for anything. Full stop. I thought you were going to say as illegal transporting drugs across state borders. No, that's a whole other. That's a whole other department in charge of that. Cole, you just probably don't want the MIF. You're in Florida. The MIF. What's the MIF? Good looks. Thank you, Jacob. Are we speaking code lingo here or something? Time to jail, Kyle. There's a. If I were to be prosecuted, there's an entire isopod industry that needs to go down with me for crimes against humanity by these metrics that have not yet been brought to precious justice. So keep that in mind. Again, every single, and for anybody here who has ever thought that native bugs were exempt from these things, no. It needs to be on the deregulated list of things, which is very prohibited because it says all the things you can move, which means everything that's not on it you can't. So, why aren't grasshoppers sold in pet stores? Perhaps in part for these very reasons. Here's an X for the pack notice Savignii. Not quite the fervor that was happening earlier for them, but we'll see. The final hour is at hand. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Ice Beam with a winning bid of 59. Ice Beam's been dormant for a bit, but has returned to claim some Savignii. Savignii. Okie dokie. We'll go through some millipedes. We're going to save the roaches for last. We're going to go through the last of the millipedes. We're down to the last things here. We're going to go through the last millipedes. 20 orthomorpha, subcarshi, starting bid of $1, captive bred, etc. I really do love these subcarshi. If they continue to do well in captivity, I see no reason why they will not continue to skyrocket in popularity. Is someone chirping on your end? Yes, that's a Gryllus validus, and now that I hear it, I think it is the Gryllus validus call. So that's the cricket that was up for grabs earlier, was whatever that is. Iskulka is in stock in a German domain, so there's still ways to get them, says a person. How many people have legitimately gotten in bad no trouble? It happened a lot more frequently and was a lot more. It was less of a big thing and more of a, oh, did you hear about X? This happened to them. Back when I got into bugs, there was a lot more of that. A lot of founding people in the Roach Forum have had run-ins in the past. But as far as big, huge no-no, there was one very public case, the case of Woldick Lapkowicz, which is profiled in the Netflix documentary Bugging Out, I think it's called. And a lot of people, when Woldick's news story broke, a lot of people condemned him and were kind of like, he was doing that? I couldn't believe it. These very same people who were buying many, many, many bugs from him. And he was not doing anything different than what a billion other people started doing when 2017 rolled around, especially with isopods. So I do not appreciate the hypocrisy towards him because he was a good person. But he was just slammed with something that many other people deserve to be slammed with, and he did make some foolish decisions. But ultimately, he wasn't doing anything worse than a lot of the isopod people have been doing. So, yes, you are all hearing a chirking, and there's my "We Live in a Society" story. We'll put an X for these guys here. Anyways, happy thoughts. End of the Roach Evangelion, etc. I'm kind of tempted to play Calm Saucer Todd in the background. I don't know if that copyright strokes my channel or something. I have no idea how any of this works. I Willis says, I will always kind of look upon the current state of the isopod hobby. Phil asking, how big? I gotta tell him there. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna entice Phil here with the how big. We're just gonna. I know I'm not supposed to do this, but I'm doing it. It's the end of Roach Evangelion, folks. Now everybody sees the size and they start going crazy. These are not tiny. I don't know if anybody realized that. This is not a tiny flat millipede. I mean, the individuals are. These are small individuals, but the species is huge. Even compared to a good number of North American flats is the thing. So, all right, going once. Mind-boggling for people I know. Going twice. Sold. Looks like Behijager, but we finally had a legendary battle. Behijager with a winning bid of 69. The 69 just works so often, everybody. It should be your go-to strategy. It's like there's this magical number, magical power behind 69 that just, I don't know. We've gotten just an odd that it's happened quite a bit. The death blows with 69. All right, next millipede. Desmosites planata, the purple dragon, pink, whatever you want to call it. We got the Latin, use the Latin, starting bid $1. Get them out there. I got a bunch of them. Before my colony crashes, let me get them into your tender, loving hands, Bug Hobby. Someone got struck on a Mario 64 remix. That's crazy. Yeah, I wouldn't play Calm Saucer Talk. I'd play like a Vaporwave remix or something. Jose Nunez says seeing Isopod sold in PetSmart is crazy. Now, they're all, if you notice, they're all species that are introduced to the U.S., that are found in every state, that also are fully deregulated. They're not fully deregulated, that you need to have the permits to transport across state lines. But once they're in a different state, you don't need anything, you don't need any permission or anything to sell them. Is the thing, it's just an interstate transport concept. So, but you probably will not see a lot of these Cubaris species, bunghole, etc. You will never see those pop up because the large pet stores realize that there's a massive liability if they get identified as something and then you're not allowed to have them, etc. So that's the thing. PetSmart has orange head roaches now. I haven't seen those at my local pet store, but what if we call everything Cubaris marina, Porcellionates, Prunosis? It's all shades of Cubaris. Yeah, maybe. Here's an X for the Planata. Our last millipede is next after this. And we have 5 more items, and we wrap it up. All right, going once on the Desmosites Planata. Going twice. Sold. To Beetle Pixel with a winning bid of 37. Sliding in before EDC Geek there even. All right, and our last millipede, the ever trustworthy, trustable Spirostreptus species 1, starting bid of $1. Again, lovely little guys, the olive bandids. These are all in the, again, 2-ish inch range-ish. Xavier Williams said hasn't seen any. Xavier Williams is saying he hasn't seen orange heads in any pet store either. Courtney says, I live in the middle of a subtropical agriculture area. I find tons of roaches. Yeah, Courtney, maybe contact me and let me know some of the bugs you find. You might find some things I'd like to trade for or buy or something along those lines. You never know. Again, don't sleep on these guys. Again, this might be the best all-around pet millipede. Size, color, longevity, ease of keeping, etc. Just good guys all around. I know we're not always here to keep pets necessarily. We like to culture and propagate, but I feel like just keeping this as someone would keep a pet, you're going to breed them. They're just that easy and lovable. Big, long-lived, etc. Sing the praises until the cows come home. Or in my case, until the goats come home, until the goats go back out tomorrow morning, etc., etc. All right, going once. Okay, typed and sold. Going twice. Sold. To Chris Sniper with a winning bid of 45 and was eager to jump to 56 even. Was ready and willing. But alas, you cannot outsnipe the sniper, especially not at this hour. This is the witching hour. The late auction is where Chris Snyder often shows his greatest power. All right. We're going to do a group of 53 irregularis, the orange domino roach. As we wind down this Roach Vangelion, it all returns to nothing, everybody. Lots of people wanting to pester Courtney for Florida bugs now. I believe the orange head roaches were supplied by Josh's frogs. Could be Snipe O'Clock. Oh, forget the full set. That's right. We got to auction off a full set. I don't have a container ready, so I'm going to use a container that was used for something else. It might be one of the last things we do. The Chicxulub asteroid hitting the wiggle. So it would seem. Here's an X for the orange domino roaches. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Beetle Pixel again with a winning bid of 61. Are we going to hit we already passed a good milestone, but I'm hoping we'll hit another one. Beetle Pixel again. Beetle Pixel, Chris Sniper. Chris Sniper knowing better than to engage in this situation. Tactile withdrawal from it, I would call this. All right. 20, Perispherus punctatus Macau, starting bid $1. Roly-poly, roachy boys. We have the roly-poly roaches going up for grabs. One of our last items here. Orange dominoes were my second roach, and they're awesome, says Obey the Snarf. 50 Shades of Cube, says Jonathan Green regarding the Cubara situation. Cubara situation is crazy. What else is new? Sun's green, grass shines, etc. Lizard beans with some adorable pictures of Perispherus, and Chris Sniper deciding to throw his hat in the ring with a more advanced roach. Not fully advanced, but a more intermediate roach than throw in bin, feed some food, and it reproduces out of control like the lobster roaches. Something on a more ascended beyond that, but who knows? Perhaps that strategy would work with his setup, and then who would be laughing if he were to have a bin full of Perispherus punctatus Macau? Here's an X for the Perispherus punctatus Macau. Lizard Bean says, those are the ones I got from you. They're so good. I love seeing them all come out when I missed. They're really doing well for me right now, too. And I am emboldened to keep Pygmaeus again in the hopes that I can do it properly this time and keep the momentum. And yet, with Punctatus, I wonder who would want Pygmaeus other than the true hardcore roach fans, because Punctatus has just been rock solid for years now. And so Pygmaeus may end up by the wayside simply because it is of the smaller. There's a glitch in the matrix right there, that sound. All right, going once on the Perispherus Punctatus. Going twice. Sold. To Smugger Smuggler, who was in a mini bid war with Glock roaches with a winning bid of 52. Smugger. As we come into our finale here. Slightly past midnight and not like 3 in the morning, as has happened sometimes. It's been a wonderful 3 years of doing the wiggle. There's been a lot of people come and gone. I will say, I think from time to time, what happened to some eggs? I no longer see some eggs, and I think I would like to tell some eggs that I miss seeing some eggs in the chat. And then I realize I don't know how to contact some eggs, and I don't think I ever found out exactly who they were, although maybe I could check my emails and find out if they ever want to give away and then get in contact with some eggs. But some eggs, if you're out there, I miss you. You were one of the first people in the wiggle, and all these other people who've joined us, Chris Sniper and LC, just got Alan's here, TJ pops in here, Exotic Wilderness. We got new folks like Courtney, A Person, Farouche, Behijager, Braden, the Greens, the Anthony and Jack and John, etc., who I keep mixing up. Circa, we had the Paraplaneta. I'm only here for Paraplaneta or whatever is gone. Braden, Jose Nunez, Lizard Beans, Harrison, William Yadeski, John Doe. I'm just gonna keep going up and reciting people. Cole Senatore. My friends and family who pop in occasionally, who don't have anything to do with bugs, Duke and Enzo, the Iggies. I'm just going to keep going up for a bit and see who all's been in today. Hyperbeam. Loki. Man, just everybody. We got a little good something here. Satchel pops in. Sometimes Kai pops in. Sometimes Jihu pops in. Sometimes I think Samson just watches. I don't think he ever comments. Will sometimes pops in. Yeah, we got all kinds of people here, and I love this stuff. We can start talking about something. Somebody brings up some freaking half snail slug I didn't know was endemic to Puerto Rico and all this other stuff. It's been wonderful having this experience with you guys, and there were times when things were less chaotic where I really truly cherished coming to the wiggle and just seeing how everybody was doing and talking about my projects and stuff. But we must crack. Perhaps this is the true meaning of the phrase. You must crack some eggs to make an omelet. We must end this good thing and move on to reach something better, and that's how it's going to be. We're like the bugs you see under a log when you lift it up right before you scatter. I forgot. Wild Martin pops in here from time to time, too. Rentoli, bidding goes faster than I can verify if I can have them shipped to me. That's funny. Dr. Hemorrhoid, yes. It's been a wild ride. 3 years. My life it's changed a lot, but it's also stagnated in a lot of ways, too. I look at the room and how everything's built up in here, and it's way different from the first live stream. It's so different. There's so much stuff in here now, but it's also kind of the background. It's just all been going on back there, and a lot of other stuff in life. But the fact of the matter is, the last 3 years, basically since the wiggle started, things have been kind of stagnant for me in a lot of ways. I felt kind of trapped with the room that I have here, with some parts of my life, and then now with Angela and I together, and that's stable, and all of this stuff coalescing and funds and the drive and the support and all this stuff. Loki, you're not forgotten. I snuck you in there. We things can really go forward. I don't know if I said this already, but Kim was saying that I'm about to molt to adulthood, and it's very uncomfortable and things. I'm looking for the perfect place, and everything needs to be just right so I can mature and really come into the next phase of everything. And that's kind of why the last 3 years have been kind of stagnant and weird for me. Things are just building up in here, but there's no change. It's still the same house I was in 2017. And of course, there's 4 years of kind of chaos and whatnot after that. And there were some big changes in 2019, 2020, 21, where I got the business really back in action and up to speed. And I had some help from some really great people and I appreciate, even though I was at my lowest, Alan telling me that I needed to sell bug now. I appreciate the brutal honesty because it was true. When you are here for Kyle's OnlyFans content, but you get weird therapy session instead. The true wiggle was the bug friends we cultured along the way. It should be save day person. There's a 12-hour limit. We're in the clear for that. We're even going to be saving the link here. Without you, I will only have Doobie Roaches, so thank you for all your help and support. Yeah, it's been wonderful, guys. Again, I'm not disappearing into the ether, Thanos snap, but at the same time, things are coming to an end, and I hope to pick up the wiggle again, depending on how busy and how many employees and how financially everything is. Once we move into the building and all that stuff gets settled in, the wiggle will return. Maybe it'll only end up being half an hour. I pop in and say, hey guys, here's some stuff that happened this week and crazy, good to see you all. And then I pop off and then I do some live streams of, hey, we're going to look at this culture today. Hey, I'm just going to go through this stuff. Hey, let's look at containers after dark. Just some fun stuff like that still is engaging, but gives you guys a little bit more than just the rambling. It's really kind of what I'd like to move into. Hyperbeam says, I'm really happy for you guys. I can tell you're happy and you deserve it. Life of suffering has been set for thousands of years. Still, we persist. Thank you for all the content and bug steals. Thank you, Zen Monkey. Thanks to Chris for Chris ain't out of the park yet. We still got work to do on the site, both of us. And there's so much stuff that could just go blossom into something absolutely beautiful. Lizard Beans got her first pet roaches from me. A person met a lifelong friend in the Discord. Delightful. Pepper roaches that went to Hawaii. That's so funny. This is actually just the last. No, not. Yeah, Alan, this is the last. I don't know when the wiggle's going to pick up again, is the bottom line. It could be 3 months from now. Everything could go perfectly and we get all moved in and I have an office. I say, hey guys, here's the new office. It's not painted or whatever, but we're going to start doing the wiggle again. I want to get back into this. Again, I'm still going to live stream. I'm still going to be around and still going to post bugs for sale for broken appliances and whatnot in the Discord. So that's not going anywhere, but to sit down once a week and have this time dedicated to it is just I need to clear up my schedule right now. So it's going away until it can return again. We must honor what once was by not replacing it. No, I think we could call it the wiggle. If it happens weekly and it's a general live stream, we can still call it the wiggle. We took forever to come up with something to call that. All the wigglers, etc. It's too much of a thing, but again, it's going into diapause for now. That's the only thing. 3 months max. I don't think it's 3 months max. I think I'm just saying that as an example. More realistically, 6 months until I can have a designated time slot for something like this. Again, still going to make content. Still go out looking for cool bugs in the fall. When Will gets back, maybe we'll look for something. I'll look at a culture and stream, or I'll go out and find something. Next spring, I'll do that before the wiggle starts up again. But the wiggle 2, bug boogaloo, maybe wigloo. I like that. We got all kinds of options. This reminds me of my parents' divorce, says Jonathan Green. Kidding. We will wiggle again, guaranteed. We must wiggle out of our exuvia so that we may mature. Exact willingness. We could stream when we go seed collecting. That'd be fine. Will's probably going to be there too. So no shortage of stuff that's going to be happening. But, you know, if a week goes by or 2 weeks go by and I can't do a stream at some point on just something, that's just how it's going to be for now. And it's we will have a forced roach crossing after dark at 10K subscribers. Obviously, maybe I'll even do it before that. Or not 10K, 1K. 1K subscribers. We just need to get there. Bob Harrison says, from meeting you when you were 14 years old, you being the top supplier of inverts in Michigan. Very impressive. You flatter me with those words, Bob, but I will take that flattery right now. It's been a long climb up here. So, that being said, let's get into our final giveaway. Which is 12 pseudo. You guys knew this was coming. Pseudoglomerus magnifica Kook Fuong. And what am I going to ask? How could I possibly end this wiggle? Maybe a wiggle factoid. Maybe something about the length of the wiggle. Not sure. We live in a society. Gosh, what can I do? What can be said here? Oh, my Agilinopsis friend came out. She's crawling all over her web. I have a classic wiggle moment. How in the world are you not running out of those? Alan, they are auto-generating for me right now. I've got the husbandry figured out. Again, fish flakes, dog food, fruit jellies. That's all that's going on here. They just spawn so hard right now. Should have known. Let's see. What was I going to ask? I got an idea. During this iconic live stream, Kai was stung by what organism? Full Latin with proper capitalization, spacing, etc. I don't know if that's not the question that I was going to ask. Alan asked, what was your favorite bug find on your trips? Taphiliska was nice. Aranavega floridensis was. It's just so hard to choose. Oh boy, I know what it is. Somebody there. It was like December 2021, I think. Moments before the disaster meme. Come on, old Wiggle fans. Somebody's got to know what stung Kai. You're in the ballpark. We're already in the ballpark. What is this? Cylindropuntia bigelovi? Oh, teddy bear choya. I don't know if I define as a sting, though. I mean, it's not a mouth part that got him. It's a modified foreleg, so it's technically a sting. Wasn't Aztecorum. Remember, you got the whole thing. The whole Latin properly spaced, etc. We can't italicize because it's YouTube, but so currently, I believe. So I'm going to let Alan make the call here because I think they tossed out Longipes as invalid. So I think alternans is still the correct thing. Kai is actually working on that. So Alan decides. Alan, which was the most which one is the proper currently? Again, I could have sworn alternan they threw out Longipes and alternans is still valid, but again, Kai was working on that. So it's alternans. Apparently that whole argument was BS and Longipes is valid. All right. So whoever posted Scolopendra Longipes. Let's see who got it first. A person, it seems, has the full Scolopendra Longipes first. Way up the list. So I believe by Alan's statement, and I trust Alan's analysis, and I would trust Kai's also if Kai were here because he's actively working on the taxonomy for stuff. We will go with Longipes. A person has won the giveaway for the Cook Fours. Congratulations, a person. Thank you to everybody who participated in the giveaway, but I was not expecting that. Again, I can forfeit to all turn-ins if it's more correct. Again, Alan and mostly Kai are on the cutting edge of this Scolopendra reclassification stuff, so I must default to what they advise here. First, it was alternans is not valid. It's Longipes, and it was alternans is valid, and now it's Longipes again. So, but we're not done here yet. We still have 2 final auctions we need to get through. We have a group of the same up for grabs in the auction, so if you really wanted them, here's your chance. The second to last item to be auctioned is a group of Pseudoglomerus magnifica Kook Fuang with a starting bid of $1. Also, I'll take this moment while that's percolating for people who've won the giveaways and people who have placed orders. Please send me an email with your whatever. Read the rules, Discord username in it, and address, all that stuff. I will give you a calculation for what you won, etc. Please include your shipping address so that we can get these out to you either tomorrow or Saturday. The point of having everything pre-packed is that it ships like that, and we don't have to get mired in, oh, Kyle has to pack this up, and sorry, guys, I have a delay, and blah, blah, blah. Everything is ready or nearly ready to go within the next couple of days. So please send your shipping address, etc. as well. It is in good faith that you will pay for your order. You can just rush it out too. There's free shipping over $100. So if you already know your total, you can just send that, PayPal, Zelle, etc. If you don't know your total, you're under $100, you still need to pay for shipping. Just contact me and we'll go from there. All right. Here's the fire, everybody. Here's the X for the Pseudoglomerus. So you're still selling your sticky stuff. I'm not sure what you mean by sticky stuff. And lizard beans, we had a discussion already about your order. We already had a situation pending, so that's more than fine with me. We're on the same page with that. Yes, Caleb, I do still have the roach no crossing. You're welcome to attach it to your order. No problemo. All right, here we go. The final countdown for the last group of Pseudoglomerus magnifica. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Muerte 26 with a winning bid of $155. Boy, what a win there to Muerte 26, beating out even Beetle Pixel with that bid there. incredible, astounding. But we're not done here yet, folks. We still have our final item to go up this evening. And for those who saw the promotional material, some of the things on it I didn't have control over. Is the Darapeltis still on there? I can't remember if there was a Darapeltis on that image. Yes, there was. Unfortunately, I don't have any Darapeltis. I forgot that it was on the image, so I didn't have any for the auction. Sorry if you were dying for Darapeltis Polino eye. Just talk to me in a couple of weeks when I have a baby explosion. But there's a Mesium on there. And the big thing was the Rhino Roach. So here we have the last auction of the Wiggle of this auction, the left final Roach Vangelion Wiggle. We have one male female pair of 2024 Macro Panethia Rhinoceros. The last pair available this year. Starting bid of $1. My last pair available of 2024s. Might have some spare males available here and there if anybody's interested, but if you want both for sexy times, here is your opportunity. It's actually just now starting to sink in that the Wiggle's not going to be happening every week. It is sad. I feel sad. I feel it's bittersweet. It's very bittersweet. It has been an anchoring sometimes to come in and talk to all you guys like this, and I love seeing everybody there, and I've gotten so used to it, and I feel guilty when I can't do a Wiggle because of things were too busy or what have you. And I still remember early 2022 when I was really gung-ho doing the Wiggle very religiously and seriously. I had my whole routine. I would take off. I would finish whatever I was doing an hour before. I'd take Victor on a stroll. I'd make sure I ate. I would shower. I would even shower to get the work grime off, etc. And then come here looking all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And then just the years go by, and the time, the tiredness, and the work, and the stress, and all this stuff just really starts to crush you down. And now it's like, okay, they don't see my lower body. I don't have to change out of work clothes. They can't smell me. I don't have to shower. I just need to throw on a vaguely topical shirt and go to work at the Wiggle and whatnot. And so that's kind of how the mighty have fallen. I wish I had found you sooner. No, Courtney. No. Well, Courtney, stay tuned. It's not over. Content is not going away. Just the weekly sit down is going away. I will still find something cool with my phone or say, hey guys, I'm just going through this tonight, or maybe I'll be out of the new place and showing something off. Oh, Katydids. Hyperbeam, you were very interested in those. Just send me a message about them. I'm too tired, and I've built up too much to this climax of the competition here. Will anybody challenge Chris Sniper? Standing proud and tall, standing proud like the opening to part 3 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Someone outbid Chris to make me feel better. There is no better someone than yourself, Lizard Beans, to do such a feat. I don't think Beetle Pixel, Dr. Humroyd has bowed out long ago. Beetle Pixel is not challenging, and thus Mr. Chris Sniper seems to be standing tall above the rest. So I will begin the countdown of going once, going twice, sold to Mr. Chris Sniper with a winning bid of $400. Geez. We are just below the threshold of a goal, but also I'm being foolish here. Chris Sniper and everybody who just participated in that, thank you so much for our biggest win. Just put him on the plaque already. Mr. Chris Sniper, Mr. Chris Sniper doesn't deserve the plaque. Mr. Chris Sniper deserves a little bit better than that, I feel. We really should do one more thing because we're about to pass a threshold, and my obsessive compulsive disorder will not let this number sit where it's at. So, really quick, somebody suggest something in the chat, and I'll put it up for bid. Something you really want. Always a good battle for the rhinos. Braden went in there for the last second. People want Paraplaneta. All right, so long as you guys can get the Paraplaneta up above more emeralds, Nicholas Bomi, Grain Pest, Skeleton, Sticky Boys. We didn't do Elliptorhina Shepardi. Kind of feel like I should do that, Victor. False, if you actually want to go through that. No, that's a great idea, person. I'm going to temporarily use the Chris Sniper Rhino Victory Cup. We're going to put a Fulcid up for grabs. One Fulcid Spider, freshly wild caught. Starting bid of $1. See the spider in stream, you fools. Last thing, let's do this. I'm going to go catch a Fulcid right now. I'm going to try and find a nice big one if I can. What am I saying? It's this room. There's got to be a big Fulcid somewhere. I always miss one when I'm cleaning. I always miss several when I'm cleaning. Why have you forsaken me, Lord? I just need a cellar spider. Any other time I'd be sitting there brooding about how I need to dispose of them, and now I need them and they're nowhere. Okay, we gotta go into here. Okay, I found a pretty good one. Pretty good one. Let's see how the capture goes, everybody. I have captured a Fulcid, a singular Fulcid, wild caught from the Roach Crossing office. It is whatever this is, circa bid $7. This is not going to put us over the threshold. I'm quickly realizing, so we're gonna put an X here and wrap this up. Going once, going twice. I think it's a female. Pretty sure it's a female. Might not be mature though. Two Fulcids is too much. Sold to circa. Winning bid of $7. All right, we really need to. The last Wiggle Fulcid better go for $400. Grain Pest Hours, call to you, Kyle. There's a Grain Pest I can just toss up right now. I need a big chunk of something, and I don't want to do any more Magnifica because we've gone through the Magnifica. I'm trying to think of something else I could put up. Anybody got just a good Paraplaneta Venoms? Let's do a group of Venoms. Let's do a group of 50 Paraplaneta Americana Venom. Starting bid of $1. Guys, let's hit that threshold. Give us some good bids. Paraplaneta Venom, Florida legal, all that jazz. We need $37 is how much we... Okay, perfect. All right. Ask and ye shall receive. Going once on the Paraplaneta Venoms. Jojo, I didn't even know you were still here. Going twice. Sold to Jojo. Winning bid of 101. I didn't even know you were still here, Jojo. All right. That's it. I'm going to have to... Yeah, I got it on the list. We're all good, even if there's not a container. Megasoma. Jojo will kill for Venoms. Joke items normally go a little higher. Do you have any more photos? Maybe the cable. I can't sell the cable yet. I'm still using it for stuff. Although I guess I won't be sitting down here to stream much anymore, but I will need to do auctions and whatnot in the future. So there we are, folks. The box is full. My energy level is empty. But we had a real good auction here, everybody. Less stressful than a Bugapalooza for sure. Cable pre-order. Maybe we'll do that in a separate auction. Maybe we'll do a shorter auction too. Goodbye, Kyle, until I make it to Michigan or the next Wiggle. It's been fun. To everybody out there, it's been a lot of fun. I love the memories that we've formed, me talking about things, going on crazy rants, the memes that have been spawned. I love the memes, all the memories, the magic of hitting over 100 people in the stream last spring Bugapalooza. That was something special. Hopefully not the last time that happens. We'll see. But I do love all you guys. It's wonderful. Thank you all for making my life and Angela's possible, the lifestyle we want to live, the things I want to do with my life, all the craziness, all the bugs, figuring all this stuff out. It would not be possible. The Wiggle was taking Roach Crossing to the next level, and it really did. It really put a fire under me to keep the business going and to strive for more. And we're doing it. We're getting to it, and it's still a lot of work, and it's going to be even more work. But we're going to come out the other end, and I hope everything's going to be. I hope it's going to be inspirational to all you guys, and it's going to keep us all together as a community. And hopefully, I can be the one to spearhead taking risks with buying new things and trying new techniques and all this stuff, and making it good for everybody out there with results and whatnot. So thank you for all your cool words. I would thank everybody individually, but I'm just reading down it right now and taking it all in. Yeah, I mean, Roach Crossing into the future for the rest of my life, and maybe beyond that. I don't know what would happen with the massive cockroach collection after my passing. It's this big now. I can't imagine what it's going to look like even 10 years from now. 10 years in the past was 2014. I was still living with my parents, a different life, a different person, and different important person in my life. I would have now been would I have just graduated? 2010, I graduated high school. 2014 would have been graduating from college at the end of 2014. Hard to math out. Ellen will also become immortal and inherit the roaches. Thanks, Kyle. We'll always be thankful for getting me into roaches and the hobby as a whole. I'm glad I've helped get so many people into this, and just enjoying bugs and just propagating things is what it's all about. So, yeah, it's been great, everybody, and I look forward to the day where I can do it again. Hopefully, I can hit the ground running. Maybe we'll have a preemptive live stream where I ask everybody, hey, I want to upgrade all my gear. I want to do this professional YouTuber style and get the best equipment right from the get-go. And then hopefully one day within the next 6 months, I can pop all of it on again from my new office and say, hey, everybody, welcome, Wigglers. We're back once again, and get it all going. But Loki said a lot of kind words. Your live stream legitimately changed my life. Like, generally, all being nice to me is what started me divorcing my super unsupportive ex and getting into a better spot in life. Jonathan Green, thank you, everything. Kyle, you got me into wild mice and really got me thinking that everything could be cultured. That's wild. That is wild. A person, I was only here because Tyson invited me on a whim. That's funny. Cody says, nice to meet you all. This was the first auction I was here for. Thank you for being here. Cole Senatori, love you, Kyle. Thanks for giving us access to your cool bugs and well of knowledge you got you Chrome down. Anybody else's kind words I'm missing? People saying be safe, we'll miss you. Again, I'm not disappearing. I'm merely changing forms. But our little family sit down here is, again, it's moments are numbered. So thank you, everybody. You ignited my childlike wonder for bugs. You guys are too kind. Again, use the Discord. I will, with this going on here, with this going away, and this little chat here that you guys communicate in going away. It's Glock Roach. I've been here for a while. This is my first stream time bidding, though. Thank you for participating. Hope none of your appliances break. Yeah, again, I'll be back. I'm not going anywhere, but I'll talk to Alan about adding some more channels and stuff to the Discord and changing it from the Roach Crossing Bugapalooza Discord over to perhaps the more generalized Roach Crossing Discord. Give you guys some more places to socialize appropriately and inappropriately and what have you. So, thank you for the awesome streams. Kyle says exotic willingness. You truly brought together the community. That's the thing. I don't want to leave you guys hanging. All these people that you guys are all having a good old time, and I don't want to end that. But I gotta take the next step for myself, for Roach Crossing, and for all of us. So that's what it's got to be. So yeah, I'll talk to Alan. Make it a little bit more casual. I know you guys love talking about stuff in there, but maybe a couple of channels at the behest of people. We could really make it a good place to settle in and socialize and whatnot. So, Alan, think about what channels you think people would want or what you want, and we'll go from there. We'll all gather in your YouTube comments section. That's fine too. Wherever you guys go, just group up, lay down some aggregation pheromone, and get to making it super cozy. So with that, everybody, I'm going to go eat some salad, take a nice walk with Angela. Send me your emails. I'll get to them as soon as I can tomorrow and whatnot. We'll get you guys some cool bugs. And with that being said, with all these cool bugs you're receiving, I must say from this point onwards until we meet again at the Wiggle, everybody, may your cultures be ever bountiful. And I will see you all some other time. Good night. And I love you all. Take care and take care of your bugs. Goodbye.